All right, everybody, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at Sebring International Raceway. It's the New Year's Eve celebration, an 8+7 here at Sebring, as the cars are rolling off the grid and getting ready to roll out onto the racetrack for the first time today. You can see Andrew at the pace car wheel leading the field of nearly 100 cars out here this weekend. So a huge turnout this weekend for the New Year's Eve race. That's the final race of the season for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And the cars are peeling away from their pit boxes and heading down pit road. Nolan Waldrop, that's right, Doc Waldrop's son, holding the camera here, taking us as we walk down pit road. And there we can see, looks like some of the open throttle cars, maybe the green machines heading out onto the racetrack.
So there were so many cars on the pit lane here that they actually had to put a few of them behind the pit wall on the back side. So
I mean, we have a huge field. Now I'm showing YouTube still waiting for Champ Car Endurance Series. Just FYI. It says 24 waiting. It's showing it's not started.
lame.
We've never had this issue before.
No. Says it's not receiving enough video input from us for some reason.
Strange. Oh, it just showed us going live. I just got a update from Chrome. There it goes.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
We're here.
Sorry.
A little bit of a glitch in the matrix there. Yeah, so many teams out here this weekend, and looks like we're about ready to light this thing up. TLM, Marathon Coach TLM. 3 cars out here this weekend. Got their BMW, as well as a Porsche Boxster.
We still have not seen a picture
And
of the
we
Fing
also
Dog.
they also have their Marathon Coach number 3 TLM car, but that's got one of the Sentinel cameras in it that Jake was wiring up today. And once I get that link, we'll bring that up too.
So if anybody has a picture of the Fing Dog, we would like to see it.
It's just a Porsche Boxster.
I know, but
Dark blue Porsche Boxster.
no, I'm
You'll see it
saying
out here on the racetrack.
the actual dog.
Okay.
Because I assume there's a dog associated to it.
There is.
Good morning, Erwin from the Netherlands. Thanks for signing in and watching today. Car's still rolling off the grid here.
And don't forget to give us a thumbs up and like and subscribe and all that fun stuff. We appreciate it. Keeps our phony baloney jobs running.
Through turn 7.
To deal with us, right?
There's the pace car coming into turn number 10.
Good morning. I'm not going to pronounce your name because I don't want to botch it, but glad you're watching from Brazil.
Let's see, I've got a few updates too. The Treasure Coast Miata is being powered by Shelby Smith the fourth. That's the number 74. That's a white Miata. And GMW Racing, Jeff Cohen is doing the first and the last stint in that car. That's the 889. So he's going to start it out this morning. Let's see.
Sorry about the quality, guys. I will work on trying to trim things back. Maybe we can improve things here for you.
In the 7-Eleven turning concept car, that's Andy Vogel that's starting out this morning.
I know Will is starting in the ketchup or mustard car. I can't remember which one we are campaigning. Ketchup.
It's the ketchup car
Yeah.
this weekend.
We prepped the other one for next season, so.
Oh, did you? All right, welcome back, folks. Just restarted the system here, and hopefully we've got a little bit better feed for you this time around. So if you're just joining us, we're at Sebring International Raceway this weekend. And, we've got some emergency vehicles rolling around the racetrack already.
Yeah, they've been blowing and whatever in
Puffing and puffing.
Sunset. And they are flat towing someone back to the pits. I cannot see the number. I got to get my eyes out here if I can get them focused. The 504, which is, I do not have them in numerical order, and Paulie's list is.
I've got them. Oh, but
screwy.
I don't have a 504. I have a 506 EJ Racing. Is it a RX-7 by chance?
Yes.
Okay. It's number.
Well, I'm going by the number on the hood.
Okay. If they had two cars that had similar numbers, they may have had to change it or something.
Yes.
So a little update on Covey Racing. That's the 214 car. They're not on track currently. They've had a little engine problems. They're replacing the head this morning, and then they're expected to be out a little later in the morning.
There we have it, guys. Green flag. We are racing here at Sebring International Raceway. 8 hours of endurance road racing begins for the final race of the season here at Sebring. Team Salem Ketchup heading in through the corners here, trying to just get around to start this race. Nearly 100 cars start the race here this weekend, and we still got cars coming down Almond Straight, trying to get around to the start-finish line.
Yep.
Going on board with Fing Dog Racing.
To give you perspective, the Team Salem ketchup car is just coming around Sunset Bend right now. So.
And Fing Dog getting passed by Floridiot Motorsports. On board with the Team Salem ketchup machine. Through 17 now, onto the front straightaway. Down into turn number 1. Here we go. Under the bridge.
It's your average traffic jam in the hairpin.
The number 607 of Section 8 Racing just had a spin and continue in turn 16. So it looks like everybody dodged that one.
Yeah, he's in the pits right now, I believe. I'm looking. Nope, that's the 686. Oh, yeah, but it is the 606. Yes, so he went to the pit lane. The wingless 606. He has the supports, but he has no wing.
And I'm still waiting for Race Monitor to light up here, folks. Once it does, we should be able to get some some information, but I'm showing no data.
Yeah, none on Race Hero either.
Yep.
Just the cars listed, but no laps yet. I may take it. Well, actually, I'm showing a couple of them pinging, but that didn't add a lap, so it may take a minute. Sometimes the signals aren't the most fantastic here at Sebring. I remember the very first race I came to at Sebring was my very first race ever, and it was probably 45 minutes into the race before some of the timing and scoring stuff, the third-party stuff, got working where we could see it. We were freaking out.
Yeah, thanks for the info, Erwin. Appreciate that. I can see it's struggling a little bit. Yeah, I made some adjustments. And we can go further with that if we need to.
We got full course caution. Yep. And I'm starting to get pings on the Race Hero.
Yep. So something may be involved with the 167, but they haven't got it up yet on the race logs. So I'll let you know when something comes up. Now we've went to purple 35. Yeah, and who doesn't know what that means, we slow all the cars down to 35 miles an hour, and each car has a monitoring system within the car that will show race control if they're going over 35 as well. So it kind of freezes the field like it is.
And if you break that 35 marker, we'll...
I'm just showing waiting for data on race monitor currently. So just looks like we're having some data problems here at the track.
It's not terribly uncommon.
You mean waiting for data is leading the race?
I mean, we've got some data throughput issues getting data from, the track back up into the cloud, and it's affecting Flagtronics. That's in the cloud. It's affecting our timing and scoring, third-party apps, and the broadcast.
Lovely. Yeah.
So the 157 of Spec Corvette, that's a Chevrolet Corvette, had a spin and stop in turn 11. That's what it looks like, brought out that local there and then turned into a full course. We've also got the number 381 of Cutting Line. That's a BMW. And they're showing them as off pace from the rest of the pack. I'm not sure if they don't know how to find 35 because some of these cars don't have speedometers, or if they're having some kind of mechanical issue.
We're back to yellow.
Yep, the cars are really, you can hear them in the background through our microphones. They are dropping the hammer to some degree as they get ready for the caution to be lifted here.
That was a very speedy purple 35.
Absolutely. And we're back to green.
Yes, we are.
So the way it works is we'll go yellow, and then we'll go full course yellow, and that means no passing all the way around the track. And then, so that kind of just by default slows the field down a little bit. And then we go to purple 35, which is also no passing, and everybody has to go to 35 miles an hour. Then once whatever incident is handled, then we go back to a full course so cars can start speeding up, but they still can't pass the car in front of them. But it kind of gets them back up to pace, and then move back to a green flag.
Yep. TLM USA in their 2000 BMW 328.
Polly, if you could share your screen with me when you get a chance. No.
Yeah.
Rush.
Still waiting for data
Okay.
from Race Monitor. Does that help?
Yes.
Thank you.
Very much.
I aim to please.
So Covey Racing, they're in the paddock working on their car. They wanted to give a shout out to Radix Consulting Alliance. They're a sponsor on their car, and also a shout out to UCF Knights Racing, SAE. there's a few students out there with them this weekend helping them work on this car. So thanks.
Yeah, looks like
for everybody helping.
Nolan Waldrop in the pits with the camera showing the 157 there, working on what looks like the Corvette.
Yep.
And
Had that
so some
spinning
urgency
stop.
there on the left front. It looks like they're looking at that left front wheel and the fender area there. They might have had some contact.
I'm having a little flat tire or something. Had a spin and then they stopped. So.
Well, there's a Champ Car official there. So
Yep, and they're on their way.
the painful funeral.
All right, we're going to light it up again, see what we got. All right, welcome back, folks. So, trying to hopefully that clean things up here a little bit. Some series are not able to run a flawless stream. Yeah, there's. We're going to have flaws. It's not going to be flawless, Erwin.
Even
I mean,
even the
look at
pros
us.
in live TV have issues.
Issues.
Yeah, it's just live.
Yeah, we are relying upon the internet quality of the racetracks, and if you go back and watch the races we've done this year, they really have been
Really good.
immaculate. I mean, this is the first time that I remember in the last 2 years that we've had a stream issue, so it's not really that much of a problem. But you're going to have you're eventually going to have some kind of issue here and there.
Well, I mean, you got me on the stream, so of course.
So while we were away, the 267 of DKW Racing had a spin and continue. The 27 of MS2 Racing has been reported smoking. And then the 412 of Level 1 Racing had a 4 off and continue in turn 17.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
That's not the place you really want to have a 4 off. I mean, like not like you really want it ever, but like that's a little sketch over there in 17.
Yeah. Yeah. There's lots of cement.
Okay,
Yeah,
we
you're
got a
running
report.
through grass, but like it's bumpy and bumpy
We got a report. There's light rain in turn number 5.
Liquid sunshine. There is no such thing as rain.
Well, you tell that to the drivers that are out there dealing with it right now, buddy. Because it's rain.
Liquid
It is
sunshine.
rain. No, that's not what's coming out because it makes the track wet, and that's going to be the part of the challenge of this weekend, guys. I mean, let's face it. They say rain is the great equalizer, and this weekend's not going to be any different. In fact, you know, most of the races we've had this year, we really haven't seen much in the way of rain. And as I was thinking about that this morning at 2 a.m. when I woke up, is that it's going to be a different look to the race. We've got rain scheduled, drizzle throughout the day, possibly coming in a little heavier at the end of the day, around 4 o'clock or so. And then tomorrow there's about a 45% chance of rain as well. So we can expect, I don't know. It's going to mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, the
I
weather's gonna
blame
play
Paulie.
that part.
He brought on the rain, so
That's
it's
right.
his fault.
So if anybody ever wants rain at a race, come see me.
He'll do his rain
I'll
dance.
talk about it, and I'll make it happen for you for $20.
Wow, that's a deal.
The spec Corvette car is coming back in. That's the 156, I believe.
Yep, Nolan there with the camera, catching him coming into the pits. Well done, Nolan. Back on board with Team Salem Ketchup. Now it's great.
Okay, good.
Good. Yeah, we just had to. We're running you down in a lower resolution, so the quality's not quite as good, but we're coping with the situation, right?
We're working with what we got.
Boy,
I
yeah.
mean,
Erwin, you should have been with us back when we started this 9 years ago. Tiffany, you remember?
Oh yeah.
She's laughing. It was so bad. It was so awful.
Paulie, this is why we have a disclaimer.
Yeah. We apologize profusely for what you're going to have to endure for the next 8 hours.
Well, Erwin says now it's great, so.
Yeah. I can see it looks a little bit better on the on my monitor, so hopefully we've done what we needed to do, huh?
So I got a report that either the 287 or the 202, I think they're still trying to figure out the number, is dragging something behind the car.
The 153 is in the pits. That is, hang on, I'm going to sort through my numbers here.
Or maybe both cars are doing that. Sled Bull and the 17107. Get really a chance to look through his numbers.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
How about you 3.5 seconds? That's it. What number are you looking for?
153, I believe.
So 5 laps completed. Okay. So 5 laps completed so far. Fawn Group Motorsports leads the race, but it's an EC car. So it's actually one of the track car rental machines. Number 96 that leads the race. Then it's Glazed and Confused in second. Valerian Steel in third. Rotary Rocketeers in fourth. Atlanta Speedworks in fifth. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in sixth. And ROM Motorsports in seventh. Followed by Late to Apex. We're on board with them right now.
So remember how I said that we were down in 50-something? We're now up to 37th in 5 laps. So moving on up. Yeah, Tiffany, we're not in the box this year.
It's okay, Erwin. You're not in the box. Yeah, we're in a larger room this time. We're up on the 4th floor. Yeah, we're up on the 4th floor. Oh, yeah. It's way better.
I can actually spread out and not hit anybody.
Yeah.
And
airspace.
Paul.
Yes.
We're both not sick.
Yeah, we're both not sick. There's a lot of people that are sick on staff this weekend. Our race director is doing a fantastic job again this weekend. She's a little under the weather. Jackie Sides, yeah, and
it's going around.
So and I heard her husband coughing a little bit, and then we've had a couple other people that have been, a bit ailing. So
tell them to stay away from me.
Kind of touch and go out here.
Yeah, those cooties y'all gave me last year, that was tough.
Them cooties were bad. Tiffany almost died.
I sure felt like I was going to.
I think she would have been better off had she died. Are you stapling something? Are you like working during the show?
I am. I was putting my numbers list together. I ran out of tape to tape it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing some mailer inserts or something for work or something. It's like she's back there stuffing envelopes while.
Yeah. Well,
we have so many cars in the race. I think we had 101 or 2 entries, and so they don't obviously all fit on one page. So I was trying to compact them as best as possible, so when we have a number, I can find it quickly. So I just stapled all the sheets together like side by side instead of flipping, because you'll hear that every time I'm flipping through the pages.
Yeah, Late to Apex, streaming to their myraces.live. Let's see if we can get a little bit more.
Hey, Paul, can you read me at all?
And the number 73 of Sebring Racing Lodge, Michael F. is starting out this morning. Farinacci?
I just got off the walkie with Nolan Waldrop. He said it's starting to sprinkle down here. What do you want me to do? And I said, well, if it's raining, you need to go ahead and bring it in. We don't want them when I'm getting soaked out there. That's going to be kind of the threat of the day, I think, and this weekend really is dealing with the wet stuff. And Will Nonamaker said he'd come up and talk, so just kind of interested to find out what's it like to drive a Salins Porsche Boxster in the wet at Sebring. And so we're going to hear from him. We're going to hear from the great Randy Popst. Randy is here this weekend, Tiffany, your friend, and he's going to come up and talk to us too.
Yeah, I saw him at the Lucky Dog event a couple of weeks back and talked to him. He's out there racing he's going to go in the second stint this morning in the Flying Critters vehicle. So he said he'd be racing. I was still planning on trying to make it down there at that point in time. Just my schedule's just getting crazy. So,
Like I said, I would have given you a ride from the airport.
I don't think it's the transportation that's the problem here, Billy. It's just life in general. She actually has a life, unlike us.
Apparently.
we had lots to do. And we're going out of town in a couple of days, too. So there's, things in all directions. And we hosted the family for Christmas and, and the list goes on and on.
Yep, Team Infinity out here again this weekend.
We got a rainbow just past turn right in the middle there. It's faint, but it's there. So definitely some good sunshine from the track.
Turn 7. As the cars come through 7 and wind out over towards turn number 10.
So last year it was really cool. Apparently somebody was our fan and had a Salins flag in the hotel balconies.
Oh, yeah?
That's cool.
So I don't know if they're there this year, but we appreciate the support.
Yeah, so if you folks are following along on Race Monitor, we did ask Race Control to reset, Chris to reset the Race Monitor widget. It's not really doing it, but that's okay. Maybe it'll come around. Whoa, what was that? Oh, are you monitoring? Okay.
Yep. And I've got another live stream to send you. And I was just making sure it was working.
Oh, okay, I see. So still showing TCR leading the race, folks. Glazed and Confused in second, Valerian Steel in third. A lot of EC cars up at the front of the pack. In fourth place, it's Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1, the reigning series champion. Behind them, it's Rotary Rocketeers and that rotary-powered Mazda. Then it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, ROM Motorsports, Fusion Speed, and Flat Out Nemesis here this weekend, with the fastest lap time on the track with that 2:37.553 in that B-Class Miata. And I wasn't sure about them. At the last race at VIR North, they hardly got any laps in all weekend long. And then today and yesterday, when I noticed the car in the garage, there was never anybody around it. So
Race Monitor is up now.
Well, it's a lot of waiting for data, but yeah, we'll see. Yep, it looks like it's starting to come around, isn't it?
Yep.
So.
It's like us. It's a little slow to start sometimes.
Well, we'll see if we can. Obviously, we're having some data issues here at the track, so.
And it's funny. It's sunny behind us, and then there's like a wall of gray coming towards us.
Yep.
So
I'm showing in Race Monitor, Crowd Control's moved into second place. So maybe these feeds aren't exactly agreeing with each other. Let's see here. I'm showing TCR in first. Glazed and Confused Valerian there. But on Race Monitor, I'm showing Fawn Group in the Hyundai. Then Crowd Control in second. Glazed and Confused in third.
Well, just remember, folks, these results are officially unofficial until they're official.
Yep.
So, just watching along with Fing Dog right now.
Yeah, the Treasure Coast team is reporting they got rain coming in on the airport side of the track.
Yes, I see teams running windshield wipers on the front straightaway.
And the 287 is still dragging something.
Well, I mean, this
107.
this track is, you know,
Brutal.
yes, and they also, you know, are. It's 80 years old, so if they're dragging something, you know.
It might be nostalgic.
Yeah, it could be, Fred, that lake effect. I don't know. You know, we had a lot of fog this morning, and it was so bad that when I first rolled onto the racetrack, which was around 6:30, I thought, wow, we can't start the race like this. It's going to have to clear up. And then as I was progressing around the racetrack and getting things done, after about a half an hour, it lifted quite well. You can see a debris flag now being indicated on board the TLM USA. Car number 172, and now it's been lifted, but obviously some wet stuff out there. Maybe, you know, and I mentioned this in the live stream I did in the Champ Car garage as I drove around the track this morning. You want to stay on the racetrack because there's a lot of sand and mud offline if you do dip a tire into the yucky stuff. Like right through here, that's just a big swath of sand, and you don't want to get that back onto the racetrack.
No,
There's
because
a lot of sand out there.
and little seashell chunks, and yeah, tires do not like that.
And just for a little extra, just in case you absolutely, you know, unavoidably have to visit the sand, just a pro tip here. Don't yell and have your mouth open while you're venturing in that, because it tastes good.
Wait a minute, this sounds like there's a story behind this.
Yeah. So had a little spin and continue. It was actually a little bit longer than that. A slide through, I think after turn 5 or 6 over there, and filled the car with dirt and sand. And I was like, the whole time, and it got all in my mouth because I had my mouth open. It was disgusting.
Oh no!
I get back to the paddock because that was my last lap. I was coming in, and the next driver goes in and he goes, "What is this? What? There's stuff everywhere." And I was like, "Good luck."
It's all you.
The car is just disgusting. It was funny.
Is that playing dumb or playing ignorant or playing like I don't know?
Yeah.
You just shrug and walk off.
Mm-hmm. I channeled my inner.
Excuse me. That's fine. I brought a car into the pits like that once. It got dust inside the car. It was everywhere. It was just so bad. The next guy got in like, what is going on here? The windshields, it was everywhere. So we cleaned the windshield, the mirrors, everything, so I could see and feel comfortable with the drive. It was great. Sorry about that, Max. That was me.
Well, we think the seat was still clean.
Yeah. Well, you know, actually at the time, it did not feel that scary. I was just like, I missed the apex because I was trying to talk to the team. We were trying to set up my pit stop, you know. And then when I went back later, I got home and watched the video. My husband immediately was like, "That wall was really close," and I was like, "What?" So I rewound it, looked at it, and I was like, "Ooh."
That wall was really close. Oh no.
Yeah, walls in here are.
You Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of,
I'm like, apparently I
Did
can't
you-
drive and talk at the same time.
did you guys see the improvements that they made at Mid-Ohio?
Yeah, they did the work on China Beach there, and they kind of leveled it out, and so
Got rid of the cement barriers all around, so it's all Armco, and used those cement barriers to level out Turn 4.
yeah, so hopefully that can't make it worse. So hopefully it's made it better. Does Champ Car have exceptions to classing points scores on request? We want to race at Mid-Ohio in 2025 in what is essentially a C-class car with C, but the official scoring puts us in EC. Exceptions to classing point scores on request. Well, no, not really. I mean, you essentially have to have the car in the proper spec in order to be a part of the class. If I'm reading you right.
Right, if you got a lot of racing goodies to make the car better that we consider points, then that would add to your points. You could either race in C class with laps. They give you a lap for how many points
True.
you're over. And you start, behind, but then you're in your class, or you can choose to go to EC.
Yeah, you could definitely race in C class, like she said, but then you'd have to make up a lot of laps to really score well.
I mean, you
If
can
that
only have
makes
like
sense.
10, 15 points over, then that's not as a big deal. But if it's like, you're like 750 points by the time you add them all up.
Here comes, I believe, one of the Rockwell cars to the pit lane.
You can also reach out to our tech director, Ray Frank, and kind of talk about what you got going on, and work through it that way. Make sure you're adding all your points up correctly, and that sort of thing.
Yeah, the 715 is in the pits. That is one of the Rockwell cars, I believe.
Yep, it does say
And
Rockwell.
Tiffany, if you can, I don't know if you can turn up your mic at all. You're a little quiet compared to us, and I'm
Okay.
trying to pump it up over here too.
Oh, we have that little microphone issue on my end. I'm going to move the computer closer to me, maybe. Maybe that'll help.
Alrighty.
Yeah, what Paulie's essentially saying is we're loud.
Well, it looks like Glazed and Confused has overtaken TCR for the lead, but I've got some conflicting data here. But I got a feeling since Race Monitor was refreshed lately, it's probably the most accurate. So that puts Flat Out Nemesis in second place, Valerian Steel in third. And then we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Atlanta Speedworks, TCR, Treasure Coast Miata. And that's of the top 10. Quite a few EC cars still up there at the front of the field. So we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring International Raceway, the New Year's Eve race. That's right, 8 hours of endurance road racing today, and then 7 tomorrow. So Glazed and Confused shown leading the race over Flat Out Nemesis that's just been on a tear. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot behind them, followed by Valerian Steel, Atlanta Speedworks in the reigning Champ Car Endurance Series Porsche Boxster national champion. And then it's ROM Motorsports behind them. So a lot of EC cars up in the mix, up in the front of the field, which is our exception class. We're on board with Team Salem Ketchup right now. And we are going to get to hear from the Salen's team, not just from Billy Salen, who's with me here today, but we're going to have Will Nonamaker come up, and with a variety of other guests that will be joining us too. Invited quite a few, and many have reluctantly accepted to come up and talk to me.
Reluctantly.
But nevertheless, they'll be up. Randy Popes will be up as well.
So in the 775 Boxster of Fiendog Racing, Jason Hendren is our driver for the first stint.
There's Jason. So, Tiffany, you got a lot of experience in these Boxsters. What's it like to race one when it's raining out, when the track is wet, like at Sebring?
A little treacherous.
Does it try to kill you?
Most every turn. I mean, you hear some people say you can't, slide a Boxster or rotate it. I don't really believe that. I feel like once you get the feel of the car, it's just a very different feel with a mid-engine car. But in the rain it can be quite twitchy. But these guys, especially in the Salem team, Fiend Dog, they've been racing Boxsters for a while. I have a feeling they probably have got the feel down. Sebring doesn't always drain well in certain places, so I'm sure they'll want to stay out of those places.
Well, it is an old World War II airfield, so
Right.
drainage was not a thing back then.
Not even thinking anything they were thinking about.
Yeah.
Right.
They were more worried about getting the bombers in the air.
Yep. And it's pretty flat, so it's not like the water just automatically wants to run to one direction. And it really has a lot to do with how you set up the car. A car that behaves very well for racing, which is like, a more stiffly sprung car, is not going to behave as well for the rain conditions. But since we run our cars in Champ Car mostly with like stock conditions, we don't really allow a lot of fancy upgrades, especially on a Boxster, because it's already, towards the top end of the points. I'm imagining it's going to be, more like a street car in that essence, and maybe a little easier to drive in the rain.
And you can see from this camera how bumpy it actually is around this track.
So bumpy. Doc used to say it had the most elevation of any track when you add in all the tiny elevation changes throughout the track.
Yeah, we were. I happened to be over in the Salen's Paddock area, putting the camera in their car, and the driver had one of the crew had brought the car back to the Paddock area for them to just do a little bit of torque the wheels and set the tire pressures and that kind of stuff. Was getting out of the car, hadn't put it in gear, and it began to roll. And I was right there, so I caught it. And I said, I got it. It's starting to roll. And Joe was over my shoulder. He said, well, around here, how far is it really going to roll?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah.
That's
and,
funny.
And it's also interesting that, we see these cars out here, such as the Team Salem Ketchup car, just wheeling around. And everything just looks so smooth and put together for these teams. But I'll tell you, yesterday, I'm walking through the Paddock, Team Salem Ketchup, the Rockwell Autosport Development Porsches, all three of them, and the Atlanta Speedworks Porsches, all are in the air. Tires are off them. Crews are working on brakes and, spoilers and just all kinds of stuff. So these cars don't just show up pristine, roll off the trailer, and you just race it, maybe dribble a few drops of oil, under the oil cap once in a while, and everything's just fine. No, it's not like that at all. They got to work at it. This stuff is not easy. It's not that simple, and these cars are really well driven as well. So, that's really what puts those cars up front. It's not just a cakewalk for these teams, and just buying a car that seems to do well in the series is not necessarily a golden ticket. You still got a lot of work to do
to
put that car up at the front of the field.
Right?
I mean, look how long it took us to get our first win. We started racing charcoal, God rest its soul, in 2009, and it wasn't until 2016 that we finally broke through, something like that. 2017, I can't remember. Way back at Gingerman.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the story with so many teams that come in and even pro teams that seem to perform really well in other series will struggle in endurance racing like this.
Well, I mean, you have to develop the car and the team, right? It's just not a plug and play. Oh, we know how to race. We're going to go race this other series. Every series has its advantages.
Quirks.
Yeah.
And dues have to be paid, and there's no exceptions. Yeah, no one's just going to come in and dominate a series like this without paying some dues.
Wisdom has to be attained.
Yep.
Around the inside, the Salen's Porsche. Heading up towards Tower here. The right-hander takes him through a straight section of the racetrack.
As more Army gray skies creep in.
He'll head through turns 14 and 15 for the setup for that long, the almond straight. I think I might have missed him there. Yeah, looks that way. Here we go. He's coming around the corner.
Right there.
Looks like they're crawling on that long lens. But they're not. They're going pretty fast.
Looks like the clouds are making it closer and closer to the track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the theme of the weekend. You know, it's dealing with the occasional drizzle, which is really going to amp up the challenge for the teams, the strategists, the drivers specifically, because you can see, as we said earlier, there was reports of rain in one area of the track, but the track is over 3 miles in length.
We got a local yellow going into one, it looks like.
Looks like the 202 of Sled Bull Racing has come to a stop on the track over in turn 3.
Yep, I see. Maybe. I don't know.
See, I was talking to the Hera Flight Racing guys, and they said they wanted to give it, a big shout out and thanks to Hera Flight for their 2024 sponsorship, and they are happy to announce that they will be sponsoring them again for 2025. So they wanted us to say hello and thank you to their fellow drivers and owner of Hera Flights, which is Chuck White and Jonathan Holler. And Jonathan Holler he started the race this morning for them, so he's in the car now in the number 60 Hera Flights S2000.
So Flat Out Nemesis quickly makes their way up to the front of the field, now leads this race over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So we got Miata's in charge out here. Atlanta Speedworks, the reigning national champion, in third, followed by Valerian Steel, and then it's Rom Motorsports there behind them. Hey, Ed, you want to grab a headset? Huh? Oh, no. Ed Stein's up here saying our live stream's the only thing working.
I just
transponder's messed up, and I'm sorry to hear that, Ed.
Oh no! I sent the link to you, Polly, for their live stream, but you already have it.
Yep.
Yeah, we got it. And the rain's beginning to fall a little bit, and
gonna get messy out there.
Yep.
You can pick up a headset there if you want. Yeah, I think I can help you out with that.
All right, you're live.
Hey, Ed.
Hey, Paul.
So what's going on? Having some trouble out there?
It's just tough right now. The conditions are they're conditions. There's multiple things going on here. The car's running well.
Well, good.
Our live stream's running well. I guess you can't ask for too much more than that. Maybe radios would be nice. The atmosphere is super heavy. It's a bit spotty. We're working it out. It's not a equipment problem.
Okay.
It's atmospheric.
Oh, okay. So the atmospheric, you mean the density with all
we
this
got
moisture?
someone going a little wide in the hairpin there.
Yeah.
Got it all caught up.
So what's it like racing out here in the wet, Ed? How do you approach? Is there certain turns that you're particularly careful with, or what do you do here for the new guys? Help
For
us
the new
out.
guys, don't get so stuck on conventional lines. Well, if there's no dry spots to be had, just look for where there's no standing water. Don't worry about approaching your apex exactly the way you're taught or whatnot. When there's a dry spot or a no standing water where you can approach a turn and have some traction, and just let the car settle before you really push and lean on the thing.
Yeah. So when you say settle, are you talking about when you first go into the brakes, or when you first go into a corner?
Well, if you've got ABS, just find that point. If you don't have ABS, I hope you know that point ahead of time.
Ease into it.
As for like a turn, go ahead and set the car. Don't expect your fastest laps out here during this. If you're a beginner, pick somebody that you feel safe behind and just do what they do. Make sure that you don't get too much target fixation. If they run off, don't follow them.
Right.
Because target fixation is a real thing, especially when you're trying to focus on the car in front of you. Just focus on what they're doing right.
So who's behind the wheel right now of the Team Infinity J30?
We have a guest driver. It happened very quickly. If I had a name, I'd share it with you.
Okay. That's all right.
Good driver, trustworthy. I've been watching via the live stream more than the radio right now, and I'm very confident that car will come back for the next stint.
And you've got one of the ladies in the sport racing with us this weekend too.
Yes.
So.
Yes, I do.
So that's great. You got a lot of people. You had a little bit of issues with finding some people, but you managed to pull it all together. Did you get enough drivers to fill all the stints?
I was able to get enough drivers.
Excellent.
It was a team owner problem. I was more focused on getting the car prepped and a personal life.
Yeah.
And
well, you got that too.
It's some of one.
I mean, life. What's that?
Who's got time for that?
Exactly.
I was getting the car prepped and whatnot, and I'm like, wait a minute, I've got two drivers. And
Oops.
I had a heart-to-heart with the other driver, and I'm like, this is going to be a tough race. You and I are going to have to cycle back in and out of the car, check the rule book to make sure that's legal, and you're going to have to really put our nose down and grind away here. And I put out a last call to some friends, and I was able to find a couple of really good shoes to help us.
It's great.
It would all be great. We'd probably be 20 cars ahead right now if I hadn't forgotten the transponder. So, I mean, I was more worried about the radios and transponder got lost.
I see. They're showing the debris flag quite a bit inside some of these cars. Is this just for the fact that there's some standing water on the track, you think? Or
most likely. I mean, flaggers are just trying to be cautious, letting us know. The conditions are changing, and stuff changes fast. Like literally, as soon as the mist stops, you'll see a dry line starting to form here and there, and then and then as people splash the puddles, they dissipate as well. So it literally can be different lap to lap.
And we've had several spin-in continues by several different cars in the last couple of minutes too. So drivers struggling with these conditions.
It's kind of misting out there right now, so it's not getting a chance to dry. And speeds are coming up. People are starting to get confident here, and maybe they shouldn't be.
A little overconfident.
Yes. They're starting to get competitive when getting the groove, and then find out that the groove isn't ready for them.
Flat Out Nemesis continuing to gap the field now. 22 seconds over Crowd Control Racing, who's brought an EC class Ford SVT out here this weekend. Atlanta Speedworks, the reigning champion, really is in second place. back about 33 seconds. Then it's Valerian Steel, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Rom Motorsports, and then Rotary Rocketeers in that Mazda RX-7. It seems like they're always out here in Florida at the Sebring race with that rotary machine. Hi, Timothy and Erwin again. Thanks for Hyler. Hello, good morning, and thanks for signing in to watch. Did Ed get another driver for Shark? Yes, he did.
I got 2 actually.
He's all set for drivers for this weekend. So
I oddly had a lot of commitments that didn't fit in our car. The car's not a rental unit. We have the seat averaged out for our regular team. It doesn't move.
Yeah.
And none of us are great big guys.
Yeah.
I had some very qualified, interested folks talk to me about the car, and we start doing measurements and realize that this just isn't going to work.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that delayed me a lot. 2-3 days of conversation each person, and trying not to talk to 3 or 4 people at a time, trying not to make too many promises I couldn't cover.
Right.
So I was being a little too careful. I should have just hugged everybody on in and
send me your height,
saw
your measurements.
Yeah, exactly. Just start a group text with everybody talking to me and see who was there at the end.
Yeah.
I have that problem a lot because I'm not a very tall person. So I get in some of these cars, and if they have a fixed seat, then I can't reach the pedals.
I would have been happy to accommodate shorter drivers. My problem was width and height.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, width has a tendency to prevent people from.
I had somebody, hey, I got 10,000 laps of Sebring. I think you're looking for me. And we started doing measurements, and I'm looking for you, but I can't.
Fit you in.
Yeah, I couldn't fit you into the lineup, literally.
Well, that's what a pry bar is for.
You don't need a lot of pry bars.
There's going to be a lot of folding involved.
So y'all have a pretty slim seat in the car, is what you're saying?
It's a semi-containment seat, 15.5 at the butt.
Okay.
I mean, if you can fold into that, that's no problem. It's when I pull the belts all the way out, and they fit you until you put your hands on, or the steering wheel may not clear the situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It happens. Do you like to drive close, Ed? Like to the steering wheel?
I like to drive comfortable. I can't describe it any other way. Ergonomics are important to us.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of when we're placing the car together, we all sit in it and hold the steering wheel, make race car noises until we're all comfortable where we are, and we compromise a little bit. The biggest guy and the smallest guy all are smiling at the end of the welding session.
That's a great way to do it.
And so you need renters.
Well, true.
The next car, I think I'm going to scab the adjustable pedals out of like an Expedition and incorporate those into the build.
Is there a reason why you don't run sliders on your seat?
I just don't favor them, and it was an additional item to engineer when everybody was all roughly the same size.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not a contingency you worry about. You're thinking, this is it.
Yeah, if I build a rental car, absolutely.
Right.
We've got Sharky 2, we've got the F&N Ranger. They're adjustable. They can accommodate a wide range of folks. My car, not so much. The last race here, we had a gentleman just short in the legs. His torso was normal.
Yeah.
Whatever normal is. And but his legs were short, and we had to come up with a new cushion. Fortunately, we've got Discovery Parts down here.
Yeah.
So we added a cushion behind him, and we were able to adjust the belts, and it all worked out.
Sweet.
Perfect. Yeah, I often have the cushion under me and behind me.
Well, I've got the option of removing 2 cushions for the larger guys.
Mm-hmm.
I can remove the back or the butt separately. And one of my guest drivers is going to require the back to be removed. It's not a problem. The seat's still comfortable.
Awesome.
All right, we got a break for commercial here, guys. So we're going to take us a quick break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Flat Out Nemesis in that 2009 Mazda Miata leads the race. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International Raceway, the New Year's Eve celebration for 2024, the final race weekend of the year. So thanks for joining us, everybody. And wow, about 100 cars came out to join us this weekend. Looks like David Twatty at the wheel of the 135. Is that the car number they gave it? It used to be the number 3. The Marathon Coach TLM Racing BMW. And it does look a bit damp out, just a little.
It's all liquid sunshine, Paul.
It's completely drenched out there.
Yes, well,
there's no way around it.
It's liquid sunshine.
As Timothy said, that's a lot of sprinkles. Yeah, it's wet.
It looks wet,
It is
yeah.
wet. And the teams, you know, it's interesting that you've got flat out Nemesis leading this race handily, regardless of the wet stuff. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place. Now both teams 23 laps, and the top 6 cars all with 23 laps under their belts so far. Valerian Steel, we hear them so frequently. Boy, it's all Mazda Miata leading this race right now. Atlanta Speedworks back in 4th place in their Porsche Boxster. Rom Motorsports in their Miata, followed by Rotary Rocketeers, Marathon TLM in the 103. I think that's actually the car that we were on board with, but you know, sometimes they got to change their car numbers around and everything to keep everybody
guessing.
You know, with a unique number.
Yes.
Clark Motorsports moving up into the top 10. Good to see them up there.
Wait, they don't do it just to
Miata.
mess with us?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. I'm sure that's what they're thinking of, is messing with us. And this is a brand new installed Sentinel system. I was talking to Jake today. He just got done zip tying this thing yesterday, and I saw he was on the laptop working on it this morning, checking some things out. So, yeah, really cool looking system.
Yep. And for those wondering, the catch-up car is now in 16th place. So they started 50-something and are slowly making their way back up to the front.
Nice.
Chasing down the Average Joes right now.
Yeah, Average Joe's, this is their swan song race for that team. They're going to be selling that car after this weekend. So this is the last time the Average Joes will be racing their Miata. Justin's decided to call it quits for being a team owner rentor.
Oh.
I'm sure he'll keep driving. And all the headlights are on the cars.
Well, I think
it's darker and yeah, a bit difficult to see out there.
I think that's the rule anyway, is to have headlights on the cars all the time, right?
I don't think you have to have them on necessarily.
But when it's raining, you have to have the ability to have access to turn them on.
Yeah, you got to be able to turn them on if you need them.
Yeah, there's a couple of cars with them off, but
Yeah, it's better to have them on, but like some cars, they add the lights to the car and take it off when they're not doing the right night race. But if the race director calls for lights on all cars, any of those that are not equipped with the light that they can turn on from the cockpit there, they'd have to come in and put their lights on if the race director says that it's not, safe for them to be out there without it. That is up to the discretion. So they can be required. So the Fusion Speed Shop, that's the car 123. Arjun is behind the wheel of that one. And I sent you the live stream link.
Yep, there they are. The Fusion team with Arjun at the wheel. His son Noah is out here this weekend. Planned on taking some pictures. May not be taking so many today. Was taking pictures yesterday, though. Hanging out with Nolan Waldrop, Doc's son. So we spent some time together walking around the pits in the paddock area and just getting some practice with with some pit lane hijinks with the camera.
Oh boy.
A car coming down, going behind the wall. So we did have a brief caution earlier this morning, but then that got cleared up and we went back to racing. Been racing pretty solid. I expected a lot more cautions by this time because of the high car count.
And the high car count in the rain. We've had about 12, 13 in a row in the last probably 25 minutes of local yellows all over the track as it got damp. But we've maintained just to stay into the locals. I mean, at least like 12.
Yeah.
So everybody's adjusting to the conditions, But some spinning continues and then some four-offing continues. And then we did get maybe car 889 for passing under yellow, under one of those local yellows.
Okay. Well,
GMW.
Don't. That's never
No, they don't
a
like
good
that.
thing.
No.
Race directors usually frown upon that.
Bagels.
It's the Sebring New Year's Eve race at Sebring International Raceway. We're hoping for a little bit better conditions than what we got. My wife was a little jelly. She's like, you're going to Florida. I'm going to be stuck here in Indiana. I said, well...
she didn't come with you this year.
It's going to be humid. It's going to rain. Yeah, she was kind of... so the typical thing that we do, Tiffany, is we would come here for New Year's Eve, and then we would go to Sarasota and hang out there at Siesta Keys. And they got that storm that came through there and wiped out the condos where we typically stay, and that area was heavily damaged. So, and we didn't really do a good job of preparing financially to pay for it. The prices have gone up significantly, so...
with the damage up?
Just, I don't know, it was actually that beforehand, and then the storm came through, so just kind of sunk everything, so she wasn't happy. Lots of tears, but...
maybe next year.
Maybe next year we can do something, yeah. The TLM Racing Marathon Coach, BMW, cutting through the field as they head into 17. Boy, look how dark it appears on this in-car camera. That rear view is pretty cool.
The number 10 is headed back on the track. That is one of the Rockwell cars.
And David just has so much experience at this racetrack. This is one of his places. So if you can get behind that car and follow him around, you'd certainly learn some things about driving out here. You can see him being a little bit offline here, coming around, trying to get around the green BMW.
I think that's one of the open throttle guys.
Yeah. Let's just say it is. You and me, we're just going to say it is. What are they going to do? Correct us. That's about it.
Yell at us.
Looks like Stranger Racing coming into the pits now. And this is an excellent perch. I wish I had an extra camera. Oh, they're taking it behind the... No, their pit is right at like pit box 1 or something. So or the last pit. So they're right at the first box there as you come in. So they have to make a hard right once they get their clock.
So Will is following behind the Average Joe's car. The Average Joe's car punches the hole. Will sneaks in behind to get through. So...
Hopefully, will Daytona 24 be dry? I don't know. You know, I think it was pretty dry this year. Most of our races were both dry and exciting that we covered. And
absolutely.
So I don't know. You never know about Daytona. We've had some wet ones out there, but that just adds to the competition. It changes things up. You know, and then we see it in the standings. We got so many Miatas now that are just whipping on the field, and they seems to work out really well for the Miata teams in this condition. So kind of makes things up a little bit for for the other cars that are maybe a little more power that they can put down under dry conditions, right?
Right. So the Trophy Wife team, my friends, they had a brake hose failure. So they're working on that car. That's not what you want here, because you know this track is a little tough on brakes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, that's never a good day.
Right.
That will put some code brown in your driver suit.
Absolutely. So Bent Over Racing, Corey is currently in the car. So he started out first stint for them.
All right. Thanks for that, Tiffany. Appreciate all your help.
It's the
Billy,
985 BMW.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
I'm just kidding.
Knew that was coming.
Flat Out Nemesis has gapped the field by 1 minute and 10 seconds, so it's not exactly a runaway in these conditions over that very fast green Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Miata. Valerian Steele in third place right now. Best lap times right now around 2:35. 2:31 for Flat Out Nemesis. Looks like they're holding down the fastest lap time of the day. And Darius says, rain racing is amazing. I would have to agree. I think certainly some of the tracks I've raced at have been like, but then others have been like really exciting. Probably the car combination, entire combination, the track. I had a great time at Watkins Glen racing in the rain in a BMW. Probably the most enjoyable racing I ever had in my life. That was just a wonderful experience. Strange thing to say, but it was a lot of fun.
So the number 66 of TJI, they're driving a Mitsubishi 3000 GT. You don't see that every day. They had a spin and continue over in turn 11.
Whoops.
Team Jackie Yates used to drive those GTs, those Mitsubishi 3000 GTs. Yeah, we haven't seen those. We don't get to see those too much anymore.
So 12th through 14th are now in a very tight battle.
We had Ed Stein up here in the booth talking to us a little bit earlier. You know, Ed has one of the lowest Champ Car numbers in the series, which means his is one of the oldest cars in the series with us. And the car we're just passing now, Floridian Motorsports, is the second oldest here at the track. So those two cars have been with the series longer than any of the other cars in the series right now at the track today. So pretty cool. He's down in like the 100s is Ed with that the Shark car. It's pretty awesome. And he's got a great picture of Doc on the back deck lid too. Wearing a sombrero and holding a margarita.
So that pass on Four Idiots was for position, so that is up to 13th for Team Sailing. As Average Joe's is just ahead.
So the 985 of Bent Over Racing we were just talking about, Corey behind the wheel, just had a spin and continue. But looks like, no harm, no foul. Turn 10 got a little slippery. They're getting a pit lane warning.
He's probably thinking, I'd be happy to come into the pits, actually, now that you mention it.
Right. Does anybody else want to drive? Anybody?
Now that you mention it.
You can see that they've killed the cones in that car.
Oh, yeah. They murdered them. Yeah, both of them.
Well, that didn't take long.
It's just a little access road there, and so they cone it, and, they They knocked it down. As we were talking, it's just one of those areas, Tiffany, you don't want to get into the grass because you're going to bring... Oh, and we see a spin right in front of us. Oh, he almost got to the wall, but stopped just short of it. Thank goodness for that. Did not get into the wall. We'll check it out on the not-so-instant replay. Oh, it's up in the... So just look in the upper corner there as these cars come through. And I hope we caught it. Might be this one right here. Yeah, it just slowly walked around, and he almost speared the wall, but he stayed out of trouble. So,
yep.
Well done, well done, well done.
That gets a golf clap.
Yeah, golfer's clap, absolutely.
So, slowly coming up on that 2-hour mark.
Yeah, you know, this is when all the teams are going to start coming into the pits and make those driver changes and take fuel. Looks like we might have a caution over there. Nope, it looks like they cleared it over there in turn 7. And yeah, it looks okay. But boy, you can really see the raindrops coming down now over that balcony rail as we're looking out from the hotel out onto turn 7 there. It's really coming down. But Team Salem catch up, staying with it. I talked to one of the team members. I said, so what's it like with these cars in the wet? I mean, do you change tires? And he says, yeah, we change the tires. It helps a little. It's like, okay, I kind of get the point. It helps a little, you know, but it's not like night and day or anything. Don't get your hopes up too high. Team Salem catch up inside the top 10 right now.
So we had a 4 off and continued by the 396 of low percent pass, also by the 551 of Stranger Racing. A couple of those in turn 7 and then another one in 6. So yeah, where you were saying you were seeing a lot of rain, there's obviously slippery conditions. And once somebody goes off, they're going to bring that mud and sand back on the race course, and that doesn't bode well with the rain as well.
To quote Bon Jovi, slippery when wet.
Yes.
It is slick out there. But I kind of like how Ed was, you know, I said, what would you do? What should you do? And he said, you know, you just got to, don't worry about driving the line. You know, just focus on setting up the car, get the car set, and then go.
Yeah, go where the water isn't.
Look away for the puddles, and why is that? I mean, what is it about the puddles, Tiffany? I guess it's kind of obvious, but sometimes, you know, we got a lot of newer drivers that are checking into the series. What is it about the puddles that create a problem?
Well, if you think about it, your tire is the only thing that connects you to the roadway. So tires determine everything. And when there's water in the way and the tires aren't able to move the water away and make contact with the roadway or the asphalt surface, it hydroplanes. Or in the European nations, they call it aquaplaning. And so it's riding on top of the water versus being able to attach to any grip level of the asphalt. And so now nothing works. The steering doesn't work, the brakes don't work, nothing works. You're kind of along for the ride until you get through that water and get back to a place where your tires are able to move the water. We don't use slicks here, so we do have grooves in our tire. It's a 200 treadwear tire, so it's going to have some grooves to move water. You couldn't be on slicks out here when it's raining, but yeah. So think about that the next time you want to cheap out on tires on your daily driver. When you go to that emergency stop behind that idiot in front of you, you're not going to stop as well, you know, because your brakes can't work better than the tires that are gripping the road.
And for that matter, ice,
all of it, water, how much water it can move, all of the things. Yeah, that's what you know, when I first started doing HPDEs and stuff like that, and I started kind of learning some of those things, you know, that was one of the first things that, you know, I kind of learned about was, because I would look at tires and it didn't make sense to me, being not from this world. I'd be like, well, this tire is only worth 10,000 miles or 5,000 miles, and it's twice the price of this other one. It's so many more, you know, like I didn't understand, like, why would you pay more for something that gets you less miles? But it's a softer compound and it's going to be stickier. So if it's a daily driver, you might want to do kind of break even the best of both worlds. If it's a race car, you're probably going to look for that sticky over everything. But, you know, a harder compound wears longer, but it gives you less grip. Unless it's snow, then you've got all the grip. It's kind of helpful. Those deep grooves.
Yep.
I was watching this cool show, I can't remember what the name of it was, on Netflix, and they were at the Pirelli factory, and they were explaining how they make the Pirelli tires and how they put them together in all these different layers and then, you know, heat mold them and cut the tread pattern in them, and how they use these different tread patterns for, you know, an all-season tire, or, you know, for, you know, different vehicles and the P0s and stuff like that, up to the ones that they do for F1. So it was really interesting. Tires,
We've
very
had like,
important.
I'd say close to 40 cautions thrown so far today for various corners. I mean, the race control logs are just littered with cautions.
4 off and continue, 4 off stuck, 4 off and continue, 4 off and continue.
Everywhere, yeah. And we got a pit lane warning final for 4 off and continue for car 349.
That's first or last. It's a Camaro.
So they might end up being last if they're not careful. Bernie saying a full-on wet weather setup would be rain tires, softer springs, raised ride height, more downforce, so if you have a downforce car, more rear brake bias, and stay off the dry racing line.
The 842 also had a spin and continue. That's BR Racing. That's an RX-7. I mean, in these conditions, your front-wheel drive or all-wheel drive cars are going to have a little advantage, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, when I used to drive for Rob, and he would say, I guess I can say this now because he doesn't really race with us anymore in the Saab, we'll have 7-second advantage per lap on the field when it rains, which is a pretty astounding advantage. So we were all doing the rain dance.
Rain dance all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked until I think they found the wall at Watkins Glen in the laces. And yeah.
That wasn't wet. It was just a brake failure. But yeah. Hey, Charles. And thank you for that, Bernie. Staying off the dry line, he's talking about basically when you have where the dry line is on the racetrack, the optimal line for the racetrack where everybody drives over and over and over again. It leaves kind of like a polished surface on the racetrack, even though there's some rubber down there. But it's actually less grippy in the wet to ride on that area. So you actually driving offline and riding the rim. You know, I watch Formula One quite a bit. People get so excited about Max Verstappen passing around the outside in the wet, and he said, "That man's a genius." I was like, "Well, not really. I mean, this is kind of it's 101. The grip's going to be offline in a wet condition, so you just ride the rim if you can."
So we're going to report that the 175 of Bavarian Martini Racing has had some contact with the wall over in turn 13.
Oof. That's never a good day.
No.
I'm allergic to walls.
I'm wondering if that's not our sister car. I believe it is. That's Crazy Rick behind the wheel. He said Bavarian Motorsports to start with, but I think it's Bavarian Martini. Okay.
So Flat Out Nemesis leads. I'm only showing 31 laps. I'm not sure that's accurate. Let's see here.
We're an hour and a half thin. These are big laps, and they're slow laps under these conditions.
Good point.
And we had a purple 35 back in the day, back early in the morning, but it was a quick
that's
one.
That's right. It really does slow you down a lot, doesn't it, Tiffany? I mean, there's no way to attack the corners in these conditions. You're just
trying to survive.
Really on eggshells. Yeah, it's all survival, just trying to get through the corners. And and granted, some of the cars are going to be handling better in these conditions than others. And I had mentioned I had a lot of fun racing in the rain once, but that's because the car was working so well. When the car isn't working well, then you're just miserable.
Yeah, when you can feel confidence in the car, that's great. And then when you start passing other people, you're like, oh yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
I mean, that is
working,
all the bait we need, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But then when it's not, right?
It's like,
So.
And we've got 100 cars out here on the track, so it's not like there's any place to take a real breather out there.
Yeah, these guys, their heads are on a swivel. They're watching their mirrors, and they're watching what's going on in front of them, and they're having to brake much sooner than they normally would and approach the corners more delicately. And this also translates into being a smooth driver, doesn't it, Tiffany?
Absolutely. Yeah, you definitely want to be smooth on all of your inputs, from your, your gas, your brake, your steering wheel, to not, and your shifting especially, just make the car happy. You don't want to be jerking it around and risk losing your grip.
Yeah, don't be a jerk out there, guys. That's what we're telling you. Don't be a jerk out there. All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring International Raceway for the Sebring New Year's Eve race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Do your worst. I mean, that guy's really asking for it. I mean, I'm not doing that. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series, Champ Car Live.
I don't understand the whole boot crushing the ground part of that commercial, but okay.
Weird that they don't ask us. You know, we've got this all figured out. Oh, well.
So we got a report that the 916 of ROM Motorsports 2, they have a Mazda Miata. They have the exhaust is falling off that car, and they've been called in. They got a black flag, a meatball flag for that.
The dreaded meatball flag.
That is, without taking EC cars out, 8th place.
So if you take EC out, let's see, 7th place. So that's not going to be advantageous for them.
Nope.
But I mean, as bumpy as this track is, that is, you know, something we often see here. The exhaust especially.
Yep.
Just shakes it right loose.
On board the Fuse 15 car with Argent at the wheel. Flat Out Nemesis leads over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, roughly a lap. It's probably not a full lap. And then we got Valerian Steel behind them in 3rd, Ron Motorsports in 4th, and Atlanta Speedworks in 5th. So the top 4 cars are all Miatas. And then we have a rotary Rocketeer behind the Porsche Boxster, an RX-7. And then we have another Miata, followed by another Miata, followed by another Miata. Some are B-class, some are A-class. But it's really, the Miatas have really shown themselves competitive in this very wet condition, which, up until this morning, I wasn't aware it was going to be this wet today. We had our forecast was showing for Sunday, yes, but for today it wasn't going to be too bad. But then after rising, I said, Siri, what's the forecast look like? Likely rain. Oh, Sentinel! The TLM car gets turned around. Oh, and he almost does a full 360, and it doesn't quite happen.
Ooh, pucker moment.
But the car turned around. Just the back end came around, similar to the other instant replay we saw earlier. And the car everything's going just fine, and then it just starts to go around on him.
Yeah, the back end's getting a little loose, not making contact. Say they're like the engine's up front, so that's putting more weight on the front tires, and then when they turn in, that's relieving some of the contact patch in the rear, and then around she goes.
Yep. So we've got Ron with Discovery Parts up here.
Oh, hey, Ron.
Do you wanna take the headphones here and jump on in on this?
So the 506 of EJ Racing had some contact with the wall in turn 16.
All right, you're live.
Yeah, I got a camera. I don't know if I'm going to get us both in here or not, but I know you're just thrilled about being on camera. But
he does it for the camera.
We do it for the glory. We do it for the fandom and all of that cool stuff. Anyway, let's
all three of our fans.
So with Discovery Parts, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing?
We are Purple 35, by the way.
Good time to do an interview.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
So how are things going this weekend here with Discovery Parts? Again, just a faithful vendor for us in Champ Car. It's great to see you out here. Extremely knowledgeable. If you don't know who this guy is, he's amazing. I mean, you got to catch up with him if you have questions about gear. What's the word right now? What's hot? What do we need to know?
Let's see. So yesterday was test day, so it's going to be a lot of the refinement and touching up. So it's going to be getting, say, a modern harness that's has big pull loops on it in a different color. So instead of the black normal harness, let's get one where it has, for the cam lock, a pad behind it where no matter what, it always finds and clicks the first time. For adjustments, if we have drivers that are kind of we can have a driver that's 140 pounds and 340 pounds on the same team.
Yeah.
And the adjusters, sometimes when they're mounted outside of the seat, that makes it very difficult to do in a driver change. So they have harnesses. The adjuster is what clicks into the buckle. So you can have a very small person, a very big person, and you never have the smaller person with the buckle on their hip bone.
Nice.
So we did quite a few of those yesterday. A lot of fire system touch-ups, a lot of roll bar padding touch-ups, and let's see, a lot of mirrors. A lot of mirrors at this track.
Interesting.
So
you've got an aftermarket mirror setup. They can just
goes right on the roll bar.
Bolt it up on the roll bar, and they're good to go.
And then today was lots of Rain-X, lots of visor anti-fog. If you have a steel helmet, that's built in, so you don't need that. But the Bells and the Simpsons and that, there's a little spray you put in there that keeps it from fogging, and a lot of grip tape. So on a lot of the floors of the race cars, when you jump in with the wet feet, we don't want to have a painted floor that goes and makes you launch. So we put grip tape down, and then eventually, hopefully, like the Mustang guys, they have a dry floor pan. Boxster guys, that floor is soaked. So we put a lot of grip tape so your heels can go and be your pivot point and lock everything down. So a lot of grip tape.
Yeah.
So a lot of toe straps. A lot of toe straps over there with the update to go and make sure we don't have a big metal thing sticking out of the front of the car. And then when you the bumper remover of the other car. So the bad part is, and I used to race SCCA, and it was ITS and that kind of stuff. And whenever you hit one of those E36s, when they came into ITS, and that was an old Datsun 240, when you hit their bumper cover, because they have bigger brakes on the back than we hit on the front, so the excuse of why I hit you was your brakes are better, but you would knock their bumper cover off, and it would wrap underneath your car, and it would hang on the front tire. So now you were just, no brakes, no steering, no anything.
Oh, no.
So
Oh, no.
I got really good at retubbing cars. Like junkyard, the whole tub was like $150. I was pretty good, but I wrecked a lot of stuff. So I got better every time.
Wrecking? No, just kidding.
Yeah, got good at wrecking, got good at retubbing. That's I think I really enjoyed that process. The wife didn't, because what do you do with that other shell that you may need a part off of it like 5 years from now?
You want to hang on to it.
Yeah, so property values went down significantly when we moved in there. So
Garden ornament.
So, but you guys have all kinds of this. You got the suits, the helmets, and you guys really helped me out with the suit. When I came and saw you that one day, I think we were at Daytona. I don't
Yep,
remember.
it was Daytona.
Like, you remember that?
Yeah.
Man, you're
No,
amazing.
I only do one thing, and that's, you're not helping me to, you're not going to say, hey, Ron, I need help with my taxes, or, hey, Ron, I'm doing a house addition. No, that's not where I go. But when it comes to socks, I'm kind of like the guy.
You are. You're definitely the guy. And I remember talking to you and said, well, the problem I was having was I wasn't real comfortable with the old Nomike's real pillowy type, getting a little too warm in that, and I wanted to go to something thinner, but still have the safety of the fire, the multi-layer. And you really turned me on to a great suit. I wish I would have gone a little bit bigger. But other than that, it was fine. Not that you guys didn't suggest I do that.
Well, the closet
Listen.
shrinks everything, and I'm not the size. I've been married 25, 6 years, probably longer, and I was really smart. I did not put on 40 pounds in one weekend. I just put on like 2 pounds a year and let it sneak up on her, and it's a surprise, So I don't even think she noticed. I did this really smart. So as for the suit that fit really good last year, but is a little snug. Yeah, I think that's me too. We have the same closet. So
Damn closet monster.
It does
I'm
happen.
looking for my left sock too. That one left sock.
It looks like we're kind of towards the top of the hour. This is sort of like that window when people jump into the pits and they kind of take advantage of, and Team Salem's in there. They got that dry break.
Well, I think we're
up
under
there.
code 35, so this would be a good time for most teams to probably go ahead and take advantage of this. Had 2 black flags for passing under yellow for the 349 of first or last, and for the 779 of Laguna Ticks, okay. But it looks like there's a car number 468 Flying 5J Racing that got 4 off and stuck in turn 10. So if cars were over there by turn 10, saw that happen, they were like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and duck in the pits.
Okay, thanks for that update, Tiffany. I want to get back to Ron here.
Absolutely.
And that is, we kind of go over this, but it's so often we have drivers that are interested in starting out, and I see it on social media, Ron. They say, what should I do about a suit? Like, I'm just getting started, and what do you suggest that people do? What are some options, at least?
So it's best if we work backwards. So if I was to come to you and say, hey, I think I want to race next year. I don't own a car. I don't have anything, but I think it's going to be my passion. I want to go in there. So, what do you want to do? I think I want to run Ferrari Challenge in Europe.
Okay.
So, all right. So, we're gonna have to buy the car, and then we got to go and have our spares, our Italian, our crew over there and everything. So, air flight, we're probably gonna look at like $900,000 for the year to get you started in Ferrari Challenge in Europe. Well, no, I got like $30,000. So, okay, so Ferrari Challenge is out for me. I can't do that. So, if you come in and say, hey, my helmet's okay, my gloves and shoes, they carry over, but that's all I have, we can work backwards. So we can say, okay, well, we're going to need to go and get socks. We're going to need to go and get a Hans device and suit. So what is our budget? And then I can show you the most popular items in category. What makes the item most popular? The Champ Car racers. They have done all the research. Ron, this is the best balaclava. Why? You need to carry more of it. There's no seam in the center. I have a big forehead like a dump truck, and it always then this one doesn't bother me. And then with suits, it's like, hey, this is the best suit per dollar in the $400 to $500 price point. Or, hey, you know what? I can go $900. Now you've really jumped it up. It's kind of like going from a 200 treadwear to a slick when we go from the $500 to $900, but that's double the price. So suits, they carry over for quite a long time. It's a visible wear item. Some of our items that we have, like socks, gloves, they don't even have a date on it. It's going to be a visible wear item. There's no date on the socks of when they expire. So some suits for like this series, we have a suit in good shape, you're 10 years plus.
Right.
Like that. So If we can touch 700, we're getting crazy light. We're getting really breathable. Best in the world. I want what's on F1 grade. I want that suit. That's 2,200. The people, that's a big shock. That's a big ticket. For the person whose first car was $200, my 76 Plymouth Duster, everything is referenced to that, so that 22 is a big ticket. The people that surprised me at first were motorcycle people. When they turn 40, they go to four wheels because they can't recover off a high side like they used to when they were younger. And they're used to leathers that are $4,000, $6,000, $7,000. So when they see suits, it's like, yeah, how much is that one? 2,200. Yeah, that's it. I want something better. It's like, there's nothing better.
That's
it's like, I need more. It's like, there's nothing more. We can sell you two, you know. But the motorcycle people, you know, they're used to leather boots that are $1,200, $1,400. Wow. So motorcycle people, when they come into this hobby, oh, it's awesome. You know, but you know, when I first started out, you know, I was in borrowed shoes. I got my original Frankenhans from Jim Downing up in Atlanta, the big one that you could barely turn your head, you know, and but as for the best way to start off is kind of have a number of where we need to be. If you're
so financially,
if you bring what you have, bring you know what your friends gave you, the hand-me-downs when you crewed for somebody, bring that. Let's make sure everything's up to spec, and then let's work backwards. We have a shop in Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville. We have a sister store in Austin. We have a store in Iowa. Of course, we have the Gypsy trailer. That's someone called. Are you the people in the trailer like the gypsies that sell racing equipment? It's like, I don't think there's a better way to describe us than the gypsies in the trailer with safety equipment. So, but come by the trailer, and we probably have one of everything. It might not be the exact color you want, but we can size it up, let you sit down, put you in driving position of knees in, shoulders in, like you're in driving position, and make sure it's perfect for you. Yeah. So just stop by or give us a call if you're not close. We have a person in Nebraska with, I think, 4 helmets because there's no one in Nebraska. Well, he's not going to be out of snow until like April, but you know, he has all those to test fit. But if a lot of our helmets, I can change the cheek pads, the top pad. If you have like a crazy tall forehead, I can put a thin pad to bring the helmet down. If you don't have a forehead and everything is like that, like a sheepdog, we can put a bigger pad and raise it. There's a lot of cool things we can do trackside. So, you know, we're in the showroom, so if any of those are close, the October race, we do the test day before that at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we cap at like 40 cars. It's I do not want to be a Champ Car. I don't want to run a track day like you guys. That room over there is really, really busy, and I'm on the lazier side. So by capping it at 40, we kind of self-contain, you know, all the craziness to 40 people. And we get pretty lucky. There's only like 2, but, you know, they figure themselves out quick. But the test day is to let everyone park in early and come through the showroom, try everything on. We put it in a cart, and we built carts for people 3 years ago that now we're like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself or business people end of year budget like that. So they just open it up. So we can put it all in a cart of your wish list, and then when it's time, it's time. Or you can say, hey, I built this cart. Is there anything newer, shinier, or is anything on closeout? Closeout page, man, the Champ Car, the source from the Champ Car webpage to any Discovery Parts page there is. The clearance page beats homepage every single time. So if you look at source code of that clearance page, oh yeah, you guys own it. So thank you for that. And you guys give us warehouse space, so we love you.
Well, I know you're extremely busy, and I always love having you up here, though, because one of my favorite stories is just the interaction that I've had with you years ago when I got the suit. Because the way you just handled that, it wasn't like, well, how much money do you have to spend? It's like, well, what do you want? And I said, well, I want to go into like a 2-layer something, and you described it exactly the way you just described it a moment ago. It's like, well, okay, so this is the price point of where you're going to be with that type of suit, and this is how lightweight they are and how breathable they are. And then this is what an F1 suit looks like, you know. And then here's the price differences, and I really liked it. I said, well, you know, this is what I've got to spend, and so it just. The helmet situation was really cool too, and I've talked about this before, is that it was very simple. You said, well, you know, measure your head, and then it's probably going to be a different size than what is actually in the catalog, so we really need to send you a couple. I don't know if I talked to you directly about this or one of your associates at the time.
It was one of the team members that called me. One of the team members,
okay. And so I bought basically 2 helmets, and no problem, put on the Discover. You get points for it. You get money back for it anyway. Got the 2 helmets. I got them in because I'm in northern Indiana. He's in Atlanta. So I get these 2 helmets and these 2 Stilos, and I try them on. It's like, oh, wow, I was completely wrong. It's the bigger one that I need. The smaller one's way too small. Send them both back. you plumb it, you
Yep.
put the electronics in it for the comms, and send it back to me, and it's like you just have to be sure this is what you want.
Yes.
Because once I modify it, it's yours.
Yeah. So once we put Hans anchors on it, so the Hans anchors, when they go on the helmet, especially if it's a carbon, I'm going to put micro scuffs under the Hans washer.
Okay.
So it's not fair to go and say, Paul,
No, it's not.
dude, this guy tried this helmet on, put anchors on it, didn't fit him, but it has scuffs, but don't worry, but it's full price, okay? That's not fair. So we go and always try to make it clear. With the helmet sizing, like what you brought up, if we have someone who's like 60 centimeters, for example, they could be 60 centimeters like a basketball. They could be 60 centimeters like a pear. They measure the same distance, but the shape changes how that helmet fits. So we have people with heads that look like a peanut, an upside-down peanut, a pear, a watermelon, and we have someone like with a Home Depot bucket, the small one, the 3-gallon, not the big one. That'd be crazy. But but the 3-gallon one's still pretty big. So as for sending multiple helmets out and getting it back and using that as a reference, the good part is we have you in the database. So we know you are a 61. So if you're a 61, and we also know your suit size, and you say, hey, my suit fits really good except around the stomach. Don't know how that happens. And you were a 56, now you're going to be a 58. So we have all that in our data file on you. And also it's in your receipts. But, we can pull that up. So we have some really, really good back office that pretty much, if we know where you're at, we can kind of tell you where you're going. So it's, it makes it easy.
Yeah.
You can buy efficiency in our, in our industry. We're very lucky that way.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thanks again so much for coming up and spending time with us.
Yep. Thanks for having me up here. This was fun. Probably should be at work.
And we're back to green, so.
And we're back to green. Perfect time.
Man,
Thanks,
I'll tell you what. Well, next time you need to go back to green, call me up here. I'll go and make that happen for you.
Okay.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
All right. This is Ron with Discovery Parts. You can check out their website at discoveryparts.com. Longtime supporter of the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and
they
ever
host
presence. Really, I mean, they're here at every time we're here. They're here.
Yeah,
and
the gypsy trailer.
The gypsy trailer, yeah, absolutely. So it's always great having Ron up to talk to us. It just amazes me, somebody that is so good at their craft. I mean, he just knows the product and knows the pain points of every driver. He knows how to watch out for you and to say, hey, look. These are the facts. Here's the situation. Your head might be a peanut. It might be a bucket. I don't know. It may measure the same, but, And I remember they told me and said, look, ideally, we'd like to see you. We'd like to see you and put it on and be an observer from the outside. And it's like, well, that'd be great, but I'm 9.5, 10 hours away from you. So we did it the hard way. But it all worked out. And so, yeah.
Yeah, Ron did mine for me. We put it on, we changed the padding, we did this and that and the other, or he did, until we got it just right, and I love my helmet.
So Flat Out Nemesis Back to Green Flag Racing leads this race by about a minute over Valerian Steele, who's now swapped spaces with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third place, followed by Ron Motorsports. Floridian Motorsports is in fifth. And then it's Atlanta Speedworks in the Boxster, so we can expect there's been some shifting of positions here as the teams have come in to take advantage of that purple 35 and get those pit stops in. It may be a little bit early, but nevertheless, they went ahead and jumped on that, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
We've got a car that was flagged in and for passing under caution, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple cars there.
The 779 of Lagunatics and the 349 first or last. Yeah, I think we did say that one. Then we have the 775 of Bing Dog and the 34 of LFY Racing. They both had a spin and continue after we had that restart.
This car's got some kind of audible alarm going on
yes.
inside.
I was wondering what that was.
And I got to turn it down a little bit so I don't annoy anybody, but it's just constant bling, bling, bling.
You're going too fast in the rain. Slow down, idiot.
Maybe it is an alert. Like, what are you doing?
That driver's going to hear that ding in their sleep tonight. Bang.
Yeah.
Sounds like the door
Rooster
open
tails
alarm.
out there. I mean, and the cars are rooster tailing down Almond Strait. I mean, it's really a lot of wet out there on the track. But they seem to be handling it just fine. So I defer to Billy next to me. Who's at the wheel here?
This would be my father.
All right. So that's Joe?
Yes.
At the wheel.
Taking it very carefully around Sunset. Just trying to figure out the track because he just got in the car, so, you know.
Yeah, they brought my personal favorite car, the ketchup car of the Salins group. My personal favorite.
There might be a caution over there too, I can't tell. Because the Flagtronics was flashing.
Yeah, looks like we got something going on there over in that corner, don't we? Oh, looks like it just, well, did it clear and then it not clear? I guess we just had some really green, some of the cars went over that area and made it look like it was green, but. And you know what I noticed about this track? And it's been years. I finally noticed it. I don't know why it took me so long. The overall shape of this track is the same as Road America. It's very similar. You have the front straightaway takes place for the back straightaway for Almond, and then you come around and you go back. And because I was mapping out where I was going to put the cameras for the event, and I was getting the two schematics confused. And I realized it's because they look the same.
Gotcha. So the 842 of BR Racing, they had a spinning continue in turn 13. That might have been that local y'all saw for a second. Looks like they got that back underway quickly.
So there is no more liquid sunshine dropping off the roof, so I have a feeling that we might see some dry lines very, very shortly.
Yeah, Ed was up here. He said once the rain stops, you get that dry line pretty quick, which I was surprised to hear that, being that it's usually pretty humid in Florida. But nevertheless, the facts are the facts. So as Sharky 2 comes down here in front of us to come across the start-finish line to start another lap out here at Sebring International Raceway.
I mean, all the teams should be have pitted or be in the pits now. It looks like it's clear. So we just hit that 2-hour mark. So hopefully everybody's on their second driver now.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Flat Out Nemesis in the lead of this race. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International Raceway, the New Year's Eve race, the final hurrah, I guess you might say. And guess what? We're under caution. We're under caution again here at Sebring. We've got a car off, it looks like, and So emergency vehicle on scene, and joining us in the broadcast booth is Will Nonamaker. And so there, I got you on the camera.
Hey,
so
Will.
thanks.
Hi.
We got our camera's got a mind of its own, so it kind of does this AI thing, and it doesn't really do what you want it to do, but it does its thing anyway. It's kind of funny.
Kind of like us.
But,
Pretty much.
So we're under caution right now, but Will's graciously agreed to come up and spend some time with us. Thank you so much for coming up.
Yeah.
It's great to see
Thanks
you
for having
and
me.
talk to you. And we were just talking kind of a little bit off air about, I thought, wouldn't it be great if we could talk a little bit about what happens if you're a new team or a new driver? You want to get into the sport, and that's really what we are. We're an entry-level series. And so we have some new teams and new drivers starting all the time with us, and just curious. They ask the same questions on social media. How should I get started? What kind of car should I start building? That kind of thing. And you've started up a series of videos, and there's things that you're putting some real effort into trying to help people get started. And I thought it'd be great let's talk about that.
You have to look at it from two perspectives. I'm a person who, when I was a kid, I wasted a big wheel a year. you and I both grew up there in the Midwest, right? We all had big wheels, right? And I wore them out. And all I wanted to do was drive. My son, though, he's a mechanical engineer. He's going to school for that. He wants to build things. So I think first you have to ask yourself, like that scene from with Billy Crystal, what's that one thing? If you're really, really, really passionate about the engineering and building of something, and the driving is like, then you should go out and build your own car to begin with. But if you're that person who's just like, man, all I want to do is get behind the wheel and just wheel around, maybe someday I kind of have some passion for the building the car, but really it's the driving on track. Go rent a ride. I really think that you have a great ride and drive link there on the Champ Car side, I'm pretty sure, if you scroll down the homepage. And I just think it's fantastic that you get with a team, and maybe that's not the team you stick with, but at least you start to get a feel for it, and you don't have all that sunk assets into it. And then you get to see what they do. Mm-hmm. And I think that's a huge jump to the wall, because once you start doing a team on your own, even if you think you have teammates, and it's no knock on them, it's usually you who's doing most of the work then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you've been doing some great videos. I've seen some of that content, and you have a plan to kind of keep doing some things. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so we started a video series last year at this time with our partner Malco Automotive, where we go out and interview teams that have some unusual car. We have some really cool cars out here that just aren't normal. We interviewed a guy down there that has the Volkswagen Golf that's an automatic. Like, what? And it's a four-wheel drive. And that was just so fun. And it's their very first race here. So I really enjoy that. And I think it's cool because then when we go home and put those up and then we put them up on Champ Car Garage, I think all of the teams then start to get to know each other better. Because, you get to the track, you're really busy, you don't have time to just walk around. But by doing the interview, maybe now you feel like you know that person a little better. And maybe you might bump into him in the paddock and you actually are friendly, because you feel like you knew him from the video. And that's what I like about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Because it does kind of show a little bit of that family-type atmosphere, kind of bring people, make connections to people and show you that just regular people, but they've put some real effort in behind doing this thing called motorsports. And I really like the point you made too, because it's absolutely true. You don't necessarily have to have a car to go racing, do you? There's so many teams. We had Ed Stein up here earlier. He was looking for drivers like mad coming up into this event, and so some of the teams like yourselves, where you've got that dedicated driver lineup, who's going to be there. Not all teams have that luxury. In fact, I've raced for teams that never have that luxury. Like, they just never could get a consistent lineup. And so there's always opportunities out there, whether you have experience or not. Now, some, like Ed, look for experienced drivers, but not all do. And so there's lots of opportunities out there for you if you're interested in getting involved in racing. And like a lot of times with Tiffany, and I think even Billy and I both recommended people just come out and volunteer, kind of get a feel for the lay of the land and things like that. What's it all about? What's it like? What are some tips that you have? As an experienced driver, you've seen so much, and you guys do such a fantastic job in car prep and as drivers. To a new driver, someone who's interested in getting into the series, what do you think somebody should do with wheel-to-wheel racing? How should they start?
Well, it's funny you bring that up, because that's what we're going to start doing here in 2025. So we're going to have two different series. One's going to be called Endurance Tech Tips by Capri Tools, and one's going to be Endurance driving tips, and that's going to be presented by Discovery Parts, who are here in the Paddock today, which is great. So they keep both on board to help present those videos. We're going to put out like 15 to 20 each, and it's just going to say simple things like steering wheels. Like, you know, did you ever see that when people are steering the wheels and it looks like they're in a truck and they keep winding it, and that's the worst thing you can do because you do not have control of the car. And those are just the small little things they just want to help talk to people about that maybe they just wouldn't think of until, you know, somebody mentions it, right? And in tech tips, like, you know, when you torque the wheels, you know, if you're not used to this, you don't know that you don't go around in the circle. You go in an X pattern, and then when you're done, you take the torque wrench back down to 0. And this sounds very simple, but if you haven't done this every day and you're an accountant, you're not going to think about that.
Right.
But if I was giving people tips, I think the biggest thing is, you know, first making sure your car is going to pass tech. I mean, that's obviously the thing, but you don't want to get here and then spend all your time trying to get through tech. But the other thing is just build lists and assignments. I think that's the biggest thing. You know, you're going to get into these races, and just because you think it's going to be calm, it's not.
Yeah.
So, you know, having lists of what do we do to nut and bolt the car the night before? What things do we need to take down to the pits? Who's assigned to what when we come into the pits and they know their job? I mean, that's something that we still do. You know, our crew, 90% of them are all flying crew. We do a pre-race packet that we send out that says, this is your assignment in the paddock, you know, and then when we get into the race, this is your assignment, and this is your assignment.
So why is that important? I mean, isn't that overdoing it a little bit?
It can be overdoing it, but when you make a mistake, it shows up real quick. You know, if you all have your assignments, then the mistakes are happening because somebody didn't follow their assignment. You know, and I think that's crucial. Everybody's putting all their effort into it, and it's so much easier, especially when you get into a panic mode, right? That's the hard part.
So when you get into a panic mode, you mean chips are down, something's happened.
Right, something's happened, tire flat, right?
What do we do? Who's going to grab what, and where is it? Is the tire pressures correct on that tire before we throw it on? Things like that. There's so many things. You're gonna forget things.
Right.
And when you put those lists together and you have them assigned to somebody, then you don't have that. And the punch lists can be pretty massive, so you have them delegated.
Right.
You got them split up a little bit, so you have no one. There's only so much bandwidth, right?
Right.
For somebody to handle, and so. Do you think that has a lot to do with your success in keeping the car on the racetrack and obviously finishing well?
I think it does. You know, we've had lots. We have the same emergencies that everybody else has.
Really?
You know, when we ran those Mazdas, I can't tell you how many times those exhausts fell off, right?
Yeah.
But when the things occur, the crew know their assignments. They know what they're doing, and that's why it doesn't look like they're running around with their heads cut off, because they know what they're doing. Yes, you may only have 3 crew or 4 crew. It doesn't matter. Just make sure everybody's assigned to something, and then you're fine. And the other thing we see a lot of is everybody just leaves the pits, you know, and that's no good either. You've got to be in the pits and have somebody standing there. I can't tell you how many times we've watched somebody else's car come in next to us, and we're like, dudes, your car's in here waiting for you, you know, and that's
and there's
not
nobody
making
in the
fun.
pit.
Right, and there's no one even in the pit. And this is not to make fun of anybody. We've all been there before. And it's just a matter of being prepared, right? Like I said, it's not making fun of people, but these are just the tips that people need to look at when they come in here. Even if you're having fun, what's it take before you come to the race just to assign all these tasks to everybody? I think everybody will enjoy it a lot more.
Right, exactly. I mean, it's going to be a lot more fun if you're not dealing with headaches and all the miscues and like, oh, we should have done this and we should have done that. And people spend all this money and all this energy to go racing, and then when they realize, oh, just all these disappointments, you come away like, well, did you have fun? Well, yeah, we would have had more fun if we would have done this and this and this and been a little bit better prepared. So preparation, obviously, a huge part of racing, and I just knew we were going to get around to talking to the lists. I knew it because I was just talking a little bit earlier about how I'm walking around the paddock, and we see all the cars. We see your race car on the track right now, turning laps. Everything seems to be smooth. There's no problems. But yesterday I'm walking around the paddock, and this car was on stands. The tires are off it. They're working on brakes. Same with Atlanta Speedworks. Same with Rockwell. All those cars were up in the air. They're all taken apart practically. And that's all part of that preparation. This isn't like you just, put a little bit of oil in it and you send it back out the next day. It doesn't work that way, does it?
No matter what car you're running, you got to nut and bolt them.
Yeah, so you guys definitely show us. I just think that's great. I think your videos that you're producing are going to be really great, and so I appreciate you putting in the effort to do all of that. So,
it's a community, right? We're all part. You guys are up here doing, the videos, and I think they're great. But I think there can be an added piece to that. When we're not at the racetrack, what can we do to continue to expand the message of what Champ Car is about?
Yeah. And so we're going to be at Watkins Glen this year again, and Salen's going to be sponsoring that as well. And so do you want to talk about that a little bit? Salen's obviously a meat packing company.
Yeah, so Billy can say some of this better than I can.
Billy.
The cool part is about the Salen's meat packing and the Salen's family is it is truly a family business. When the company was founded in 1869, it was founded by a gentleman named Joe Salen.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, still, a Joe Salen is running the company. So that is just amazing for that long of heritage.
Yeah.
To be going through, if you would stop into the factory, you'd find Joseph, sitting there planning out what they're going to produce that week. Billy's out there running the
I'm on the floor running around, making sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing, looking for problems, helping out where I can, that type of thing. Just making sure that the product is the way it should be, and, that we're not having any issues.
And that's what makes it, like I said, great, is it's a family business. Another thing of the Salens is they have, if you've ever been to Buffalo, they have the most beautiful sports park ever. Like, I can't describe to you, whatever you think a sports park is, and now Buffalo gets a lot of snow. So how many indoor fields do they have there, Billy? Like 5 or 6?
So it can be broken down into technically 6. We have our original fields, which is field 1 and 2, or field, and then, I screwed up. So we have our original fields, which are 2 and 3, and they can be split up or put together, and that would be field 23. Then in the back we have field 1, because that was the biggest field that we had at the time. And we have our little boarded field right next to that, and a little workout area or dance facility or whatever. And then we have field 45, which is a full-size indoor soccer field regulation. So 110 yards by 110 yards by 70. So.
And then that facility is run by Billy's sister Alex and her husband Aaron. So again, this just what so really makes it so neat. And our family has been with Salen's now for 20 years coming up, and that you just don't see that in the racing world where two families race together for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's just one of those fortunate things. They again sponsored Salen 6 hours, many events, like the Champ Car event. And one year Joe went up to Grand American, IMSA, however you want to refer to it, and he said, I want to do more than sponsor an event. I want to be with a team.
Mm-hmm.
And they had known us for quite a long time. This is Mark Raffoff. He's the head director, kind of like, what we do down here with everybody and running the tech of the race. And they said, who would you like to be with? And they understood that we were a family team, father, son, wife. My mom has hardly ever missed any races. So, they understood that we were a family team. And so they brought Joe over to us and said, hey, this might be the connection for you that you need. Because not only are they going to do well for you, they're a family kind of organization. And here we are, right, Billy, 20 years later. And now my son, Ian, who's crewing down there, is the same age you were when I met you.
Yes.
So it's how amazing how the world kind of goes full circle like that. And, you see a lot of that down here in the paddock. A lot of people have been together for a long, long time,
Yeah.
Yeah. Ian, I believe, was 3 years old when I met him.
Yep, it's true.
So, yeah.
I used to watch you guys back
Well-
in the day on Grand Am. I remember following it and seeing you guys running that one. Y'all did well.
Fun to have run, and it's fun to have run all these different series. For the years we've run a lot of the pro series. I'm not going to say what ones, but we've run other sportsman endurance. I just like to call them as sportsman endurance series, and we've had a lot of experiences. And we love Champ Car as much as any of them. I think the rules are very good. You know what you're getting when you come in here.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's well run races. I think the Paddock's friendly. So I think all in all, I think it's very, very good racing and very good atmosphere. So I would encourage anybody to do it because, like I said, we've been doing this now since 2011.
Yeah. All right. So what's it like racing a Porsche Boxster when it's wet?
If you're me, it's terrible. If you're my brother, the one-armed bandit, it's great.
He's okay with it.
Yeah, I learned a long time ago to not be bothered by the fact that Wayne's so much faster than me. When he can run with pros, you don't get bothered by it. When we were running prototypes, and again, Dane Cameron and Simon Pagenaud and Bruno Junqueira, those are some really good drivers. And no discredit to them, but Wayne held his own with them. Well, when you can even just somewhat hold your own with them, you're doing something right. And so, like I said, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me one bit. But he would be doing really good, and I'm just holding on for dear life out here.
It's kind of scary.
It is.
I was talking to one of your crewmen, and I said, "So what do you do for the rain? Do you change tires?" He said, "Yeah, it helps a little. It's not a magic pill."
No. We started the race on tires we'd used at Pittsburgh, because that track uses tires up so much. So we actually had a set of used ones, and we were planning to run the whole weekend on used tires here. And we just actually, as Joe got into the car, we put a brand new set on. Not because I wanted to. I was saving those for Daytona, but I'll save these used ones for Daytona now. But on this track, brand new ones will probably make a difference. So.
Yeah.
But that's about it. That's about all you can do.
Yeah.
And pray.
Yeah.
It looks like it's let up, so maybe you'll get a little bit of a dry line if you go out.
Maybe. We'll see.
Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us. Well, I really appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. It's Will Nonamaker with the Salem's Racing Team, taking some time out of his day to come talk to us. Appreciate it. You take care.
Always nice to hear from him.
Yeah, it is. Always nice to hear from him. All right. Timing and scoring. Just had one of our members come up and ask, "Where's the timing and scoring at?" Yeah, it's close by.
Wrong door.
Just in the wrong room, yeah. So we're back to green flag racing here. Nolan's out again with the handy cam, the Nolan cam, Nolan Waldrop.
Yeah, it's too bad that it was raining during the pit stops.
Yeah, it looks like it definitely doesn't look like it's raining anymore, but the car is on board with the TLM Racing Marathon Coach machine.
He's got the car in front of him turning to the right there with his blinker on.
Oh, yeah.
At least he's polite for half the corners.
I think in some HDP circles, and they use that to tell you where to pass me on. Do they?
Yeah.
Is that still the case, Tiffany?
Yep.
Okay.
Channel use chin track days that you can use hand signals or blinkers to signal a pass.
Now the shark car, the baby shark, trying to use the big swing on 16, thinking, maybe I shouldn't do that. I got a car that's about ready to pass me. So thanks for signing on.
We got a slider coming through the next corner here. Yeah, he caught it.
Coming through 17 there at a little sketchy.
Yep.
We might even see that here as we come along. It might be the car that we're on board with. I don't know. There's a lot of cars up ahead. Turn 17 onto the front straightaway here with the TLM Racing Marathon Coach car. Flat Out Nemesis leads the race over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, followed by Valerian Steel and Rotary Rocketeers. So we're going to take another quick break and be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for signing on and watching with us today on this Saturday. We're at Sebring International Raceway. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Flat Out Nemesis, 45 laps completed so far, leading this race by about a lap over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. And we've got Valerian Steel in third. Rotary Rocketeers has now moved to fourth, with Average Joe's in fifth. And then it's Atlanta Speedworks in the Porsche Boxster. Team Salem Ketchup also in a Boxster. Then it's Clark Motorsports and TLM USA in the number 172, now showing their nose in the top 10 with that BMW. Welcome back, everybody. Paul Veltzen with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salen calling the race for you this weekend.
As the spray has started to dissipate and no more rooster tails, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, it's really bad down Almond Straight, but it's, as Billy said, it's starting to dissipate and get less and less as these cars barrel down towards turn 17.
Which means that there will be a dry line soon, and everybody will have to change their driving style again.
Yeah, and it's one of those things you get pushed offline, and then you're back on the wet stuff. And it's sort of touch and go for a lot of laps, isn't it, Tiffany?
Yeah, like every lap, every corner is a little different than it was the last time. So we're going to report that the 779 of Laguna, I can't say that one right, Lagunatics.
Oh, yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah, Lagunatics, got it. The belly pan is falling off that car. So I guess they're seeing if that car comes in. They haven't black flagged it yet. I'm going to spin and continue with the 195 that's not on my list and the 100. So still a little wet out there, a little slippery. Maybe people are trying to get back to that dry line a little faster than they can. The number 9 also for off and continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, they added a lap to number 19 of Team Infinity for causing contact.
Oh, no.
So that's unfortunately on them. And between them and one of the other competitors, so they've been gifted a lap.
That is a gift you don't want to get, huh?
Yeah, but tis the season, I guess.
Right.
And the other team got their lap put back, so it was,
Were they penalized by accident then? Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
The video evidence showed that the other team was the one that was the victim, not the aggressor.
Under the Cadillac Bridge we go, on board with the TLM Racing Marathon Coach BMW, the Marlboro car. Board with them as they head down into that turns 3, 4, and 5 complex, which is a really interesting part of the racetrack here. And Tiffany, you've spent some time out here racing. Let's talk about this track a little bit and some of the quirks and some of your favorites and maybe not so favorite areas of the racetrack.
Well, that's where I had a little spin there. That turn 5 has a really, really late apex, and you almost kind of need to tap your brake just a hair to kind of help the car turn in. If you get that one wrong, you don't really realize it till you get a little further down the track, but you run out of track out there, or you're not able to get back to full throttle like you would like. This one's a really tight turn, but fun. You just kind of run all over the rumble strips on this and try to straighten it out absolutely as much as possible. It's a really fun part of the course. That's one of my favorites. And then you have these two right-handers coming out. There's one here and another 90-degree-ish right. They look very similar, especially on track, but they behave a little differently. So you kind of learn that you can go through one a little faster than the other, or which one's a little slower. Here you're just setting up for that next right-hander. Ooh.
Oh no!
Yep.
It's still going.
Trying to catch that. Easy to happen.
Good eye there.
What happened there, Tiffany?
The back end got light and started coming around on him. He probably lost contact with the asphalt in the rear of the vehicle. So that was that second 90-degree turn there. This is a really interesting turn coming up. Bishop's Bend, you just tap in here, let the car float all the way out, and it points you in the right direction, hopefully, to line up for that straight line braking here. And then you turn in, and it's a mildly uphill kind of feel to it. And then here you just kind of go off the course. You kind of jump the end of the rumbles there, like just grab a little bit of them to get a really late apex on this turn. And you want to get all the way over to it because this sets up your straightaway speed on the back straightaway, which is the longest straightaway on the track.
Yeah, this is that almond straight that takes you. Of course, the front straightaway is to your right here, but you got to go through this perilous turn 17.
And turn 17 is cool because you kind of it almost feels like you turn in early because it's just such a big turn. See how you got right up near the wall? That's where you want to be. And then, you've got a lot of paved area out here. You kind of want to go under. There's a colored part of the sign there that you're really trying to line up under because you're not only looking for, the perfect line through the turn 17, but the bumps are different. And so when you set up just even mildly different lines through there, you'll feel significantly different bumps. And I feel like it's better when you're using the bumps to help turn the car instead of the bumps upsetting the car. Like you're anticipating the bump helping, rotate the car a little bit versus over rotating. And turn 1 we just went through, you get really close to the wall on that one and run out of track really fast if you early that one. You see that go wrong for a lot of people because you can take kind of 3 people into turn 1, but one of them is not going to make it on the exit typically.
And we're to purple 35.
Oh, I'm going to slow it down.
Thanks for that, Tiffany.
Yeah.
So we got a code 35. Looks like, the 4 off and stuck stopped in corner 3. Car 175 was just a couple minutes ago. They put that in.
And the 175 is the Bavarian Martini Racing. That's our EC sister car of the Trophy Wife team. So they got a 4 off and stuck. Oh, and they had contact with the wall in turn 2.
Oh.
So maybe turn 1 didn't work out, and then you find yourself messed up for 2.
Yeah, it does sound that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So they put the field under
Purple 35. Looks like he's stuck out there in turn 3, which would be that next left-hander down there past turn 1. Turn 2 almost kind of doesn't exist. It's just kind of in there.
Mm.
I mean, it exists, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's a straightaway, but not a straightaway. It's
right.
It's kind of like Lime Rock.
I've never driven Lime Rock. I've heard good things. It's a shorter course, though, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very short, a bull ring, as it were.
That's what I was thinking.
7 turns. I actually held the world lap record out there in iRacing for several months. It's got a really interesting kind of there's a couple aspects of the track that are really interesting or kind of terrifying if you're actually racing there.
Yes.
And that when you climb a hill and the car can actually get light right there. So there've been a lot of crashes because the back end would get light and then spin the tires, and all kinds of fun things can happen there. As we're on with the Nolan Waldrop cam here. He's been cruising around the paddock area and giving us some unique shots that we don't get to see typically of Sebring. And so, but yeah, Lime Rock built this kind of a alternate route up that hill. Yeah, it's really a chicane. Thank you, Billy. That is prior to the old turn, and it slows you down quite a bit, and that's kind of boring.
Yes.
But it's much safer for real race cars, and the Petite Le Mans, they would drive that. So I'm not sure why he's waving people down so much, but whatever the case may be here. Turning concepts at Porsche Boxster, another one of the Porsches I've raced.
That's a fast car.
It's a great car. I really love the way he set that thing up, other than it's a little close to the steering wheel for me, but there's not much you can do about it. I mean, it's just the way the car's made.
I like to sit close to the steering wheel, which doesn't help that I have short arms. So that's really close for a lot of other people who have regular arms and not T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
Alligator arms.
Yep.
It's perfect for you.
Well, I want that full range of motion without having to really move my body. You know what I mean? If I need, if I need it, I don't know. I think most drivers have that kind of ideal feel that they have with their distance to the pedals and how close or far they are from the, they say to put it at the wrist, the steering wheel, but I think different drivers have a really different comfort level on how close or far they are for different things. And comfort, when you're driving for 2 hours, kind of as fast as you can go and, fearing for your life, comfort is a huge factor in your fatigue.
It is.
And ability to catch the car.
That too much. Yeah.
So there's a Miata with a glove on the front that has a finger pointing this way, and then a glove on the back, and wishing everybody the international sign of greeting.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Betty White car.
Do you want to punch in your lunch request for...
I've got a couple of second driver update stints, so I could do that while you're doing y'all's lunch. David Morrow is now in the 158. Which one is that? Team... Instead of Oktoberfest, it's Lum Oktoberfest. I'm not sure if that's exactly how they are meaning to pronounce that one. He said the driver I'm talking to, he says the car's not performing well in the weather, so they're not really happy with how their car is doing in the rain, so maybe this drying up will be helpful to them. In the Treasure Coast Miata number 74, Dennis Gundersdorf is in that one. He's behind the wheel for the second stint. Charlie Brown, I always love that name, is driving in the Floridians Motorsports 944. They're currently, when they texted me, they were in 16th place. Let's see where they look like. 15th now with the EC cars. That'd be 14th. That'd be 13th. So they're in 13th place. This is a home track for them. And we have Matt in the bent over racing car. Let's see, that's the 985. Matt's swapped in there, and they've thrown Corey aside. They had to stop and put some better tires for the rain on because they were it was scaring them. He said their feed seems to have died, though. They apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. This is the part. Oh, sounds like the cars are picking up speed, because I was waiting until we got over here to see what we saw, but it looks like they cleared it up. So, all right, we're back to green here. Da-da-da-da. Back to green here.
That was
Sebring
quick.
International. Yeah.
This is such a fabulous track.
And there is definitely a dry line. You can see coming off of Sunset Bend down the straightaway, there's a ton of water outside by the tire wall there, but the front straightaway is pretty dry.
I'm sure several of the drivers will appreciate some of that liquid leaving the track.
Yes.
So Flat Out Nemesis leading the race over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Rotary Rocketeers in third, and the gaps look pretty significant. Trying to see what they actually are, but some of them, they don't give us the actual time because they might just show like a lap. And it's not really a whole lap. Like Valyrian Steel is actually just 7 seconds behind Rotary Rocketeers in third. So those gaps are pretty close. We've got some EC cars in the mix like Crowd Control Racing and their Mustang shown in 5th place, but because it's an EC car, actually Average Joe's is up in 5th place. Atlanta Speedworks is in 6th, and that gap is just 1 second. So some of the gaps are really small. 8 seconds from Average Joe's up to the Crowd Control EC car, and so even up at the front of the field and even further back, I'm seeing Silver Alert, Rom Motorsports, Glaze Confused. The Miata Ute was really up at the front of the field earlier this morning, now down in 16th. They too, just 8 seconds of a gap for them to get up to Floridian Motorsports, who's only 4 seconds behind Rom Motorsports. And so there's still a lot of really close competition. Although we've had the rain, that hasn't caused this field to spread out. They've been able to stay in touch with each other.
Just so many cars. We started with 100 cars. So that's a lot of teams out there racing. We also had the 775.
The Infinity car almost found the wall on the straightaway.
Uh-oh. They save it?
Yeah.
We'll go on board with them here and see if we see anything. This looks like it might be Ed at the wheel here. So, yeah, just a little wiggle there.
Ooh.
No problem. Oh, my gosh.
High-speed wiggle.
It tank slapped like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Really.
When I saw it, I'm like, oh, that's not going to be good, but he caught it.
Wow. Usually that doesn't end well.
No. Especially with a car that heavy.
Well, go Ed.
Okay, fun moments. I think that's Ed. Fun moments there for the Infinity team.
Oh, fun when it's over and it worked out, huh?
Yeah, and we can see, it's still wet down there, but it's not that downpour. Now look at the sky; it looks amazing over there.
Exactly.
As we come up on the Salins pit, and kind of like what Will was saying, hey, there needs to be somebody in the pit box all the time. Take some turns or something. Don't just everybody leave.
Well, the last thing you want to have is have a little contact with the car, and you're kind of worried that the fender's kind of pressing on the tire, so you want to run through the pits and just have somebody look at it to make sure it doesn't cut down a tire, and nobody's there to look at it.
Right. And I think for the first time today, Tiffany, the sun has cleared the clouds and is bathing the racetrack in sun, and it looks great. I mean, that bright...
I beg to differ with that statement, but...
The bright whitewashed... cement barriers there really shining in that sun.
Yep. It was shining. The sun was shining before it rained this morning. But I love you, Paulie.
Look at that. Because a little bit of a wiggle there. The track's still a little bit wet.
Yeah.
And that cone is way out of place.
Now we see the lights blinking there, but I think that's just the sequencing. You're probably using LED lights.
Yes.
And so it's just the frame rate of the camera.
A little loose there, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of twitchiness going on out there. That's one of the full throttle cars.
Yep.
He knew he was going to swing out wide for 16 and took the inside line. Not sure it's going to pay off for him. It's always worth a try.
Yeah,
of course, you compromise your exit, don't you, Tiffany?
Absolutely. So that's going to compromise his speed. So he's probably hoping he has enough to stay in front of him on this long straightaway. Now we see them trying to... Yep, exactly. And he's got the inside, so he can't turn in for 17.
He's having to give him the inside here. I don't know. It looks
Maybe
like he's
not
ahead
much.
of him.
He's not giving him much.
And there's those puddles I was talking about on the outside there. All the way down.
it's one of those weird skies where you've got these super thick, dense clouds as the storm's moving away, at least that cell. And then you get all this blue sky with the sunshine behind it. It's kind of cool.
So the track is ever changing once again.
Yep.
Ooh, we got some black flags coming in.
Uh-oh.
So this is, let's see. Looks like it's all speeding under purple 35.
Direct.
So that's going to be 495. That's Triple R Motorsports Ranch. That's an EC car. 985. That's Bent Over Racing. And the 607, which is Section 8 Racing. Looks like we're getting black flags on all three of those cars for purple 35 speeding. Also coming in is 179. I don't see that. I have a 178. Parts falling off.
It's embarrassing.
I mean, this is the track that really does the parts falling off. We see a lot more of that than anywhere else.
It's so bad. If your car's going to break anywhere, this is the place. It's like a shaker rig out there.
I mean, you used to use this just like right if you make it through 12 hours at Sebring, you might be ready for the 24, you know, back in the day.
Yeah.
Or still.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting racetrack, Sebring. I do like this layout where they have the parking area is pretty close to the garage area, which is right underneath the tower, and then the pits are right there, and it's just it's a well laid out, convenient setup. At least it is for me as a broadcaster for load in and things like that. It's nice.
It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
From what I hear, you would love the Circuit de Villeneuve up in Canada, because you're like a mile away from the paddock from...
So Daytona?
You're a mile away from everything in Daytona. What did Doc say, curvature of the earth long, like the pit lane?
Yeah.
Well, I think you had to like take a boat to get to the paddock.
Oh, gosh.
At that track. If you're not the number one series.
So they're reporting the belly pan dragging on the 179. So they're receiving a meatball flag. Black flag for mechanical.
And the meatball flag is a black flag with an orange dot on it, in case anybody is new to racing and has no idea.
Yep, it says we have a problem with your car. We need you to bring it in. If you just get the plain black flag, is we have a problem with your driving. We need you to bring it in.
And you need to sit in the penalty box and think about your actions.
Yep.
So we'll take a look at the standings here. And so we get towards the top of the hour, 5 hours remaining in the race here. Let's see if we can get it to filter here for us. There we go, A-Class. Look at the size of that A-Class. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leads Valerian Steel and Clark Motorsports. And then we'll go off into B-Class here. There we go, Flat Out Nemesis leads that class, and of course they are the overall leader. Rotary Rocketeers in second, and T-Rex 7 Motorsports shown currently in third. Again, these are unofficial standings, folks. C-Class, Average Joe's leads in their Miata, over Atlanta Speedworks and Team Salem Ketchup. And then we'll go down and take a look at D-Class, the larger displacement engines, American Iron typically. 488 Motorsports in with them with that turbocharger, Reeves Racing and Team Infinity, the top three there. And we go to F-Class, our 300-point series, open throttle. What's the Rush? My favorite. Love that team name. And Mo Motorsports. That's the top three. And then on to EC. We had a fair number of EC cars in the field. You can see that. It's a huge complement. Crowd Control Racing, Open Throttle, and Lay-in Pipe Racing, the top three there. So that's the standings right now as they stand, I guess you could say. And with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring International Raceway this weekend. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The wet stuff is back on us again. Just when we thought we had a break and we had the sunshine coming out, yeah, it went back to being wet outside. So welcome back, everybody, though, as we're still under that purple 35. Yeah, it went purple 35 just as we left for commercial. So you didn't miss a whole lot. So the looks like we had the 606 impact into the wall. I believe that's the Section 8 Mustang.
Yes.
So yeah, they got into the wall over in turn number 1, and it's kind of weird how they have a drive-through penalty for that. I guess that's they just bring them in to check them out. But lights on, heavy rain is another attention PSA that's been given on the race control logs. And they're having to pit the TLM car under rain.
Probably because, no, the headlights are on.
One of the 3 cars they brought here this weekend, and it looks like just a standard pit stop. They're
Ooh, I see the Section 8 car. It, yeah, the
trunk lid's sticking up, and it's obviously backed into something.
Yes, he can't see out the back very well.
Yeah, we can actually see him on the camera here inside the Sentinel machine with the back end of the car kind of up in the air. It's kind of awkward. Maybe we can close that. But they're checking out the car here.
He whacked it pretty good. It looks pretty. What you could see from the where the wing normally sits, it's cockeyed.
Yeah.
But that might just be the wing stanchion that he hit and not the car itself. Because it doesn't look to be too bad. They're jacking it up right now.
Mm-hmm.
If they can.
Yeah, this really stinks. It's just when the rain really starts to come down, too. So the hood's up. They're checking the motor oil in that BMW.
Make sure you don't get any of that water in the oil.
So impact in the wall over in turn number 1. So just outside the view of this. So that's, man, turn 1's pretty huge. I suppose maybe if you were closer to the exit, you'd have to really blow it to get into the wall at turn 1. Have some mechanical failure. We've certainly seen that, though, over the years. Maybe not so much in Champ cars. We've seen the Pro Series. The cars are so much faster.
Well, apparently his door is not working on the passenger side, so he must have clocked that, too.
Yeah, it might have pushed the quarter panel forward a little bit and created some problems getting the door to shut.
No, door open. He's trying to pry it open there. Looks like the suspension might be having some issues too.
And Nolan's come back into the photography area here. I saw him out there running. It's like, it's gonna rain. You made it back. Hopefully you didn't get doused out there. Do you want to come up and talk for a little bit, Nolan? That'd be cool. Those headset there. Be fun
Hello,
to catch up with you. So go ahead.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going good. So Nolan Waldrop here with us on the show. So you're here this weekend and you're hanging out with Noah with the was it Fusion 15 or something?
Yeah.
Racing team, yeah.
So.
And so you've been walking around with the camera. What's you got doused again, unfortunately.
A little bit.
That first time you kind of escaped a little bit. This time not so much, but
I saw like a big ass, ominous cloud up there, and I was like, ooh, might want to start walking back now. And then it started instantly.
That was a good idea.
Yeah.
It's coming down sheets off the top of those tower here.
Yep.
So so you
so much for the
you're
sunshine.
in college right now, and you're finishing up.
Mm-hmm.
And so tell us a little bit about what you've been studying. What's going on?
I'm in film. It's fun.
In film? Yeah. Yeah, and you came out here this weekend with a still photographer?
Yeah.
You were just shooting some stills?
I mean, I can shoot video too, but not the best.
Okay. All right. How much time left do you have in that? And
it's my last semester, actually. I'm looking forward to
just about done.
Wow. It seems like it was not that long ago you were just starting. Nolan is Tiffany. Hey.
Oh, hey. I was talking with your team earlier down on the track.
Oh, awesome. They're just ruining everything, as you
not so much.
I think they crashed out the sister car.
I did hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But still, it's been a lot of fun this weekend so far.
Yeah.
When it's not raining.
Yeah, when it's not raining.
Not even then, it's still not bad. No.
That's been great having you down there catching some shots from the pits. And so that's been really great.
I've been loving it.
So when you get done graduating, what plans do you have, or do you have any plans yet? We're gonna just wait and see.
No, yeah, I'll probably mess around here for a little while.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Great.
Not sure.
Yeah,
we'll work it out.
Yeah,
there'll always be an opportunity out there somewhere for me.
Yeah, definitely. So when you got into film, did you have some aspirations to do something specific, something in mind?
I like cameras. I've always liked cameras. Ever since I threw my dad's in the pool one time. Sorry.
Got Bill's on it.
So, yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Let him talk to Billy and then. And I was talking to Nolan here yesterday. I said, "Do you think you might want to go race car driving?" He's like, I don't know about that for sure, really.
Well, let me just say it's a bug, and when it bites you, you're screwed.
That's real.
Yeah. So the one Mr. Strong has just come past me and tapped me on the shoulder and said that everyone must have 2 headlights and 2 taillights for when they're in the rain, because then the corner workers can find you.
Makes sense.
All right, and your fellow drivers can see you approaching much better.
Apparently, he didn't care about that so much.
Yeah, so we said that earlier. Like when race control calls for it, it's gotta be there. So you really want to have those lights working and ready, even if it's not a night race. We want to have the ability to cut those on from the cockpit and be in compliance without having to come into the paddock. But if they're not all working, 2 in the front, 2 in the back, you're gonna get called in.
Erwin with the nice emoji, the rainstorm emoji, nice. Digging through the
liquid sunshine. There is no such thing as rain on a race weekend.
Okay, well, you go out there and then come back and tell me you got doused in liquid sunshine.
See how sunny you feel.
Well, it is Florida, and I'm from Buffalo, so it'll be plenty sunny. Thank you.
Speaking of Florida, there's the Floridian Motorsports Porsche.
Yep. We're trying to chase them down. No, they're trying to chase us down.
So the standings right now, Flat Out Nemesis leads Rotary Rocketeers, Valerian Steel in third, Average Joe's, Team Salem Ketchup, Whiskey Tango, Foxtrot, Atlanta Speedworks, Clark Motorsports, the TLM USA number 172, and Level 1 Racing, the top 10. You see I'm skipping over the EC cars there.
Oh, yeah.
Because our EC cars, the exception class, don't qualify for podium position, so they will be pulled out of the standings for the overall, as we typically look at the overall, although there is class racing taking place at the same time.
The Section 6 car has been released from the pits. I don't know if they're going to the paddock or back out on the racing surface.
Is it 606?
Yeah.
Okay, that one just had impact with the wall earlier, so they probably had to come in and check that.
Yep. They were
checking it twice.
Yes.
Gonna find out who was naughty.
Oh, and yeah.
It was a little funny.
Yes.
They must have a flagger at the booth where I put the camera now. I didn't think they were going to have a flagger there, but now they can see the purple 35s out there. So, but we got the jet dryer now on the scene. So I did a live video this morning as I was setting up cameras and just took people around the track so they could see what the conditions were, and the jet dryer was out there. And you drive by them, and even though I'm way off to the side, you can feel it pushing on the car. It's pretty cool.
That is cool.
It's going to burn the paint off the car as I go by. It's just going to melt.
Yep. Oh, that's a rescue truck. I thought somebody had.
Well, you had the big jet nozzles on the front. So.
Well, no, there was another rescue truck that went in front of the camera, and I was like, where's he going? Oh, that's what he is.
One of Doc's, one of the funny things that he just tickled him pink was we're watching a race, and we had a corner shot that was kind of close like that, where you could see the cars coming by, and then he saw his car coming backwards through that same shot.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that clip. Yeah.
That just always tickled him. He couldn't help but bring it up every once in a while.
You're going the wrong way.
Tis a great day for a motor race.
Yes, it is.
Very true.
It is that.
I screwed up the quote, but I got it right.
It's a great day for a motor race. No, that's as good as I got.
I can't. I'm not even gonna try.
I'll have to work on that one. Ellen, do you have any impressions of your dad that you would like to share with us?
Oh, man. I don't know.
That's an odd question, isn't it?
Right?
Probably haven't been asked that too many times.
No, actually, that is a new one.
So the reason that this extended Purple 35 is happening is they are cleaning water out of 17.
Like there's just too much. It came down so fast it turned into a river or something.
Yeah. So Sunset is probably wet, very wet.
That looks fine to me. Let's go. Sitting up here, it's fine.
Yeah, there's blue skies again.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
The sun is peeking through.
Like what happened? I guess we're gonna have these cells come through like that. I'll have to set up our little weather checker radar thingy. You can check that out.
My weather app swears at me, so I can't read it to you guys.
I mean, you do live in Buffalo, though. I mean, it probably has rarely has good news for you, especially this time of year.
It's supposed to stop in 4 minutes, it says.
Yeah, well, no. It tells me that snow is coming and that it's great news.
Ah.
I was built for cold weather. Anything over 80 degrees is too hot.
I agree with you there. Even though I was definitely not built for cold weather.
mean, I could do 80.
80's about where I start drawing a line. Getting past that, getting a little sketch.
When it gets like 90, 95, and like 75 and higher percent humidity, you're like, oh.
No, yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm dying.
So, my weather app for this one says, winter is coming. Wait, what? Winter's already here? Oh God, we're doomed. So you can turn it from, very, very, just normal whatever sayings to what it calls overkill. So it'll swear at you, call you meatbag, that type of thing.
Interesting.
Carrot, it's a great app.
It looks like after this next cell coming through, though, we may be done with the rain for the day. But
that would be nice.
Yeah.
So there's kind of a rough view of the weather radar and weather app. You just don't see much. The big stuff is out still to the west, but
yeah, there's that little dot right where we're at Sebring, and it's just
you get little patches.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you zoom out a little bit and push the play bar, I've actually got the play bar running, but this just seems like the internet feed's still a little bit shaky out here. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like tomorrow. Boy, that shot makes it look like it's just bone dry out there.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is from yesterday. What am I doing? Yeah, this looks great. But it's not. It's pretty wet out there. So we're under caution right now due to a lot of water that was laid down in 17. Apparently they've got the they got the
tractor coming down the front straightaway, sweeping the water off the racing line.
Yeah, it's the big brushy sweepy thingy
with a jet dryer in the back. Don't tell Juan Pablo Montoya.
This is the front straightaway.
Yeah, you can see the water pooling off the front of that thing.
Yep.
But this is what we live for, right, guys?
Yeah.
Very true.
Purple 35s, that's what we live for.
Yeah, MF writer saying such fickle weather. It is quite fickle. It's all over the place.
It is Florida.
Yeah, it'll stop in 10 minutes and then start 10 minutes after.
Yep. And at 4:30 every day during the summer. Don't be outside.
Yeah.
So thanks for signing in, everybody, and joining us today. Great to see so many people checking up on the race this weekend. And so far, it's been kind of one-sided. We've really seen the Miatas taking control of the race early on and just kind of hanging on to it here. They've been some swapping of positions. We knew Flat Out Nemesis was going to be one of the fastest cars here at the track, but they had such a terrible outing at VIR just a few weeks ago. Now they seem to be really back on form again, and they've been leading the race the majority of the time. We've got 56 laps, though, turned. Not a lot of laps for this deep into the day, but that's partly because most of the racing's been under wet conditions, so they really haven't been able to attack the corners and drive nearly as quickly as they would like. But that hasn't stopped Flat Out Nemesis from taking command of the race and really gapping everybody. You can see over on Race Monitor, they're showing up 2 laps over Rotary Rocketeers. It's probably at least 1 lap and then some change. Valerian Steel there in 3rd place, back 3 seconds. Then Average Joe's back about a minute from Valerian Steel. So still some close competition amongst some of the cars up there right now. But for the most part, yeah, Flat Out Nemesis looking really, really good out here for that team, looking really strong. So we'll see how things hold up for that team.
So I was watching down the front straightaway, and there was a car flashing its headlights to tell the other cars, "You're going under 35. Move it along a little."
You don't want to go over, but you definitely don't want to go under either, because then the field's going to catch you.
You're losing time.
Yeah.
As another sweeper tractor comes down the front straight. This time pushing the water back on the racing line. Okay then.
You wouldn't think that that's what they would be going for.
Yeah, but it is.
It's what they're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting strategy.
Let's see if it pays off for him.
Thanks for a burger.
Yeah.
George.
All right, Track Car Rental also out here this weekend, and they always bring a nice complement of cars. See if we can get them in here for us to.
I'm going to mute out for a second here, Paulie.
All right.
And shove my food down my throat.
Yeah, it seems like more and more teams getting into the live stream act.
Nice.
And, which is good.
Yeah, I sent several over earlier. You already had some of them. Just sent all the ones I had.
Yeah, this is one of the ones that's got the Screaming Sicilian up there, which I have not yet tried yet. I need to do that, man.
Yeah,
I talked to my wife about it. I said, we got to do that. That was when we were at Road America. And
Aren't they going to bring us some pizza somewhere?
I think there was promises
Talk
were
about
made.
that? Yeah, I think there were promises made. Today is National Call a Friend Day, and also National Chocolate Candy Day. So call a friend and eat some M&Ms.
I guess.
Sounds like a perfect day.
And it's National Short Film Day, so there's one for you, Nolan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that?
Always have to check these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Nolan that yesterday, I said, oh, it's interesting. We were having lunch. He said he was doing film, and I said, because my son did the cinematography thing, and he's doing a little bit of freelance, weddings, and that kind of stuff. But he's done some other things that were kind of interesting. One of the things he did was he worked for a company for a while, photographing new homes. So they would like stage it, and so this was like a real estate marketing thing.
Yeah.
And one of the things that he did was he did the drone flying through the homes, you know, and over the property and all that, which over the property you have to be licensed. So he had to go through that, and it turns out that's like a big drawn out testing thing. You got to do a lot of study. You almost have to be a pilot in order to get the licensing for a drone in a commercial setting.
Wow.
So it was a big deal, yeah. And so he's trying to get that license nailed down. He doesn't work for that company anymore, but he still wants that license, man. So he's working on that. Yeah, weddings, special events, things like that. He's been doing that for a little while now. And we've got some emergency vehicles now coming down the front straightaway, and these are, again, track drying vehicles. I don't really remember us going through something like this, except back when we had that VTEC or whatever that stuff was that they had laid down on the front straightaway for drag racing that got really slippery.
Oh yeah,
They've taken all that up, but as the truck is coming down here, Tiffany, I mean, it's just huge puddles that they're pushing through. And you can see it sloshing around the tires as they're coming down the straightaway over on that track right.
So it's definitely going to make a difference, right? You think?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think what they have is they under each barrier they have those drainage holes, so you can potentially push water, over into pit lane off the racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
That's primarily what they're working on right now. So, yeah, we're going to take another break here and hope that we can get the track back in shape for racing here shortly. So stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be back in just a few.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Sebring International Raceway. Still under caution here as we're track officials, rather, the track is working the track surface to try to bring things back around for us. And looks like the rain has let up once again, so Nolan said he's probably going to be heading back out. And so we might get a little bit more of the track happenings down in the paddock and pit area there. A look at, well, that's weird, didn't quite load up properly. Not seeing any of the lightning, so things look safe as far as that's concerned for the corner workers and so on. But yeah, I guess it just that last burst of showers we had just dropped so much on the racetrack that they decided, well, we need to do something about that. I think Tiffany had said something about drainage.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's so flat here. There's not a lot of elevation to move the water off the track, you know?
Yeah.
So I was just walking to get a pop downstairs and ran into my father as I was.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I'm
good.
just old.
Is he okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Old and tired.
Don't talk to us about old, but
I'm 38. I know what old is.
oh, it's coming for you.
I know. It's
Back
been
to green
coming
flag,
for me.
I think.
Yep. It's been coming for me for a long time. So he said that it wasn't too bad when he first got in the car with the wet. He was going real slow. And then track started drying up, and then that wall of
the heavens
gray
opened. Yes.
Yes.
The heavens opened and dumped a whole bunch of water that was not expected. And here we are.
Yes, exactly.
Well, we're back to green racing again, and so hopefully that'll help clear things up.
Well, it should, you know, because once, you know, you go racing, you're trying to clear up as much as you can for the final standings.
Right, absolutely. Go on board with the Team Sailing catch-up car.
That is Will behind the wheel. You can tell by his yellow gloves.
Oh, he's got fast gloves. Okay.
Yes. He as soon as you guys started doing that, he bought yellow gloves.
Coincidence? I think not.
I think not. We should do some market research on if yellow glove sales have increased.
Yeah, we could, at the same time, we'll do some market research on in-car cameras, because people accuse me of dooming their cars with cameras, and I'm telling you, it's not the case. We see a lot more victories and success out of in-car cameras than we do breakdowns. So one of my favorite stories is we were at pit race, I think it was, and put a camera in the 90racing.com Honda, and it broke. And it wasn't that Andrew said this, but one of the other teammates said, hey, it's because we had the camera in the car. We had the camera curse. I said, all right, I'll take the camera out, and let's see how you do on Sunday. That means you guys can't brake, and you need to pretty much win the race. Well, no, they broke down the second day, too. So it doesn't really work that way. But it's a good thought. It'd be cool if that's what it was, if that's all it was, but it doesn't really work that way.
What did Bob say? If we could affect those types of things, we'd be getting paid more money? Are we charging more?
Yeah, I can't remember what he said. Something like that. If he had that kind of
power,
he could bottle it and sell it. I don't know what it was he said.
Something like that.
I'm getting word from Randy Popes that the Flying Critters Racing Mustang is having some electrical troubles.
Ew.
So I guess this water has gotten into places that water should not be, and so they are trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's never a good day.
Yeah, and it always comes with this wet weather racing. Seems like always gets a few teams. So I think he was supposed to go in the second stint, so I guess we're working on the car instead. Unfortunately.
It looks that way.
I'd much rather drive the car than work on it.
Depends on the day.
Well, yeah, well, I don't know. If it's raining, I definitely don't want to be working on it if it's all wet and muddy and stuff. So 550. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say the 551 of Stranger Racing and their Ranger, they had a impact with the wall in turn 16.
Oh.
Yep. And 770, the Wankelworks Rotor Sports, they had a spin and continue in turn 5.
Now, was this just now, or was it a little while ago?
Like in the last 2 minutes? 2 or 3 minutes?
So they must have just got into the wall and then kept going. Huh?
Yeah. Maybe just grazed it.
I did see a Ranger coming down the pit lane, so.
It says spin and continue at the end. So spin and continue with a brush of the wall, I guess. And then they came in on their own. Right after it went green. Well, 2 minutes, within 2 minutes of it going green.
So the standings I have unofficially at 60 laps, Flat Out Nemesis leads Valerian Steel. Then it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Clark Motorsports, Rotary Rocketeers, Atlanta Speedworks, Team Sailing Ketchup, Level 1 Racing, Average Joe's, Floridian Motorsports, Rom Motorsports. Hey, we never did our picks for the race. Silver Alert, TLM, although I think I know what Billy's is. And then Rom Motorsports, number 916 and 17th, Marathon TLM in 18th. And then we've got Glazed and Confused down in 20th, Open Throttle Racing, number 645. We have behind them Gorilla Sticker in the 517 car. Several EC cars. Turn in Concepts then inside that top 20, 25 or so. T-Rex 7, Treasure Coast Miata, Reeves Racing, Subpar Racing, Bad Habit Garage, Team Infinity. I guess they were having some kind of problem with the car, I don't know. But Open Throttle Racing, Late Apex, Gus, Speed Farm, Benover Racing, Treasure Coast Miata, Fat Crack Racing. I'm only down to 40, and we've got like 100 teams, so I guess I don't need to keep going, but you get the idea.
So Ed said that his transponder wasn't working this morning. So
that's right.
He lost about 20 spots, quote unquote, because of that. So
yeah, I don't know if I don't know. I don't see his car, but
oh, he's still out there circulating.
His live stream went down, so.
The 779 of the Lagunatics had a 4-off, stuck and stopped in turn 3. Can y'all see if he's still stuck in turn 3?
There is flashing magical Christmas lights in that direction, so.
Maybe a Subaru BRZ sitting over there as well.
I can look through my spectacles here if I can find it. No, that's Corvette Bridge.
That shows stopped, yeah.
Between the tree line there.
Yeah.
We can see the flashing lights.
Okay, so they're trying to rescue him.
Racetrack. And Billy's trying to get the binoculars on it.
The truck is pulling behind the wall, and I don't see a car behind it, so maybe they pushed him out.
Ah, gotcha.
I don't know. Yeah, you don't want to go in the grass in this weather, because...
Might knock him out.
Yep.
Not on your own, at least, not without some assistance. We've got some passing under yellow while that was going on. So number 21 of Silver Alert, Miata, and number 698 of Blaine Pipe Racing. Looks like both of them had a pass or passed each other or something of that sort with that local yellow.
That's 2 minutes in the box and you feel ashamed. So there's a huge American flag straight across the track over by, in the center of the track there. And the thing is straight.
So no wind or complete wind?
Complete wind.
Ah, straight out.
Yes.
Not down. Gotcha.
Complete wind sounds like 100% humidity. Which wouldn't 100% humidity mean you're underwater?
Yeah, pretty much.
How can you have
raining
100% when you're not?
We got a car really slow coming towards the hairpin. That might be the Betty White mobile. I can't tell. It's just not on pace.
That's disappointing. I always love to see that car.
So yeah, the Infinity car is heading into the hairpin right now. So, in case you were looking. There's the Ranger that impacted the wall, the 551, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Stranger Racing, probably.
Mm-hmm.
With Nolan with the pit cam or porter cam. Walking down there in the wet conditions today. Appreciate his efforts.
Yeah, great job, Nolan.
Board with the late to Apex team here. As Flat Out Nemesis continuing to hold that lead out there. A 302 on that last lap to Valerian's 310. Ooh, Whiskey Tango with a 259. Pretty stout lap times. Flat Out now goes up to a 258 or down, I guess, when the lap time decreases. That's good. A 316 for Crowd Control, 318 for Clark, 305 for Rotary Rocketeers. So you can see that Flat Out Nemesis and Whiskey Tango getting underneath that 3-minute lap time again.
Wow.
And watch out. The fastest lap time of the day, it looks like it might be Whiskey Tango. Try and scroll down here and see if this tells me any different, but
I mean, our top 3 cars are all Miatas.
Yeah, they really have been the superior platform today out here at Sebring International Raceway. Thanks for tuning in and joining us, everybody. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, Paul Veltum, Tiffany Alexander, and Billy Salem. Calling the race.
Yep.
Turn in concepts. On board with them.
I mean, I'm looking back on last year's results, and the top 4 cars. No, Flat Out Nemesis is a B-class car, isn't it? But they were all 4 Miatas. Let's see, did I write Sunday's results now? Probably not, because I was sick by then.
No, not
23, we had a Boxster and BMW and Lexus win, so completely different from the all Miata takeover of last year. I placed and confused to win this one before. That was one of the 14-hour scenarios.
I want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned in to watch. Over 2,000 people so far this morning have checked in on the stream to see how their favorite teams are doing, and appreciate all the likes. You can see you guys racking that up for us. Thank you.
Don't forget to subscribe so that we can keep our phony baloney fake-o jobs here.
And if you subscribe for at least 24 hours, I think it is, you'd be able to comment on our feed, or 12 hours or whatever it is. So if you can go ahead and subscribe now, maybe you'll be able to chat with us tomorrow if you're not able to today.
Yes, because we have a tendency to attract the ladies of a darker profession, as
You
it
don't
were.
want the webcam girl
Yes.
ads, no.
Yes, I was trying to say it as nicely as I could.
Just gonna call it what it is. Just gonna call them hookers. No hookers, okay. It's a different show.
Well, if you're talking about the Civil War, then you can call them hookers.
I know there's a joke there somewhere, but...
Yeah, looks like the windshield wiper is not moving on the Salen's ketchup car.
Yeah, because it's dry.
Does it park there, though, typically?
Yeah. Well, it parks wherever they shut it off.
And Nolan down in the pit showing us one of the BMWs that's in the pit lane right now.
And lots of cars heading into the pits now. Because we're getting to the 2-hour mark here.
Crowd Control leading EC in their Ford SVT.
They just pitted.
We've had a number of people join us in the booth here today. We've had Ron with Discovery Parts and Will Nonamaker with the Salen's team.
I heard that.
That I said it right?
You corrected yourself.
Yeah. Well, you got to understand, I got like 4 hours under my belt of sleep, like a total of 8 in the last 2 days.
Oy.
I'm not exactly at my best.
Same here.
Lucky to get anything out of me right now.
So one of our top 20 teams, Glazed and Confused, are reported speeding during that purple 35.
Yeah, and I see them in the sin bin sitting in.
They've got them in.
I believe it was a Miata.
It is a Miata. Yeah. There's a lot of them out there.
Yes, I know. I'll tell you the number in a second here. 56.
Yep, that's Glazed and Confused. So they're
And
serving
they
their
were
penalty.
Yep, they were sitting in the sin bin.
They get a drive-through penalty. Yep.
They felt ashamed.
They should. I think they were going 79 miles an hour.
It's
the word on the street.
If you don't know the reference, then you need to go watch Slapshot, because that is a great movie. It's a little sketchy for younger children, a lot sketchy for younger children, but still a great movie.
Not quite the family film.
No.
So we've got a spin and continue from the 468 of Flying 5J Racing and 698 of Lane Pipe Racing. Both had a spin and continue. And let's see. Reeves Racing is coming up on the screen in turn 13 for something. We'll wait and see.
Like I said, pit lane is a very busy place right now because people are coming in for their,
the second round of pit stops.
Yep.
It's that 4-hour mark we're approaching. That's the halfway point.
halfway there. Sorry. Bad. So the good news is I believe the weather is coming from in front of us to behind us, because if it was coming from behind us, it would be miserable, because there's like fog and stuff back there.
You don't want any of that.
Fog is not conducive to racing.
And I found a camera for Rockwell Autosport Development, so I'm working on getting that in here for us too.
Yay!
So let us know, folks, in the description or in the chat where you're going to be racing next, what your plans are, maybe what you're working on. I know what Timothy's working on. Hopefully he's done working on it for the year, but maybe there's more to be done before the next race.
I do know that our friends over at Spare Change Racing, who had the big incident at Pittsburgh this October, are building a new car again.
Yeah.
And they have a new driver, but I will not name said driver because, well, he'll name himself at the Glen.
Okay, so it's going to remain a secret.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, okay. So the 606 of Section 8 Racing had a 4 off and continue. That was not their first one, so they're receiving a drive-through penalty. So you should see them come through soon, if not already.
Yeah, they're having a long day.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that impact the wall, and yeah, never a good day to have that.
Mm-mm.
As unfortunately, this fog is starting to roll in.
But when you have that horsepower, it's a little harder to manage under these wet and ever-changing conditions. It makes a little bit of a beast to hang on to.
Yep, and like I said, if you look out the window, Folly.
Yeah, it is
thick.
Yeah, it is.
The
not
clouds
a
are
pretty
coming
sight.
down.
Yes.
Looks like the Fing Dog Racing team getting ready to do a driver change as we go on board with the Rockwell Autosport Development car. And I think Nolan's retreated underneath the garage area once again.
Yes,
due
because
to the wet stuff coming down again. This is really what was forecasted, was this drizzly type thing just continuing through the day.
I don't think it's drizzle. It's pouring off the top of the roof again.
Not ideal.
No. But I mean, they did have a 12 hours here with like 6 inches of water in the pit lane one time, I guess.
Ugh.
The 606 is in the pits, and they are changing driver, it looks like. So,
Yeah. Probably serving that drive-through. Might as well go ahead and change out the drivers too. Maybe someone's having a little difficulty managing that beast mode car in the rain.
Yep.
Yeah, it just looks like this is what they're going to be faced with throughout the day today. These teams have to, unfortunately, just face up to it. This is going to be it. With quite a bit of time left in the race yet, though. 4 hours as we reach the top of the hour. So we're going to take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Flat Out Nemesis leading the race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Just came off of a full course caution. We are now back to green, and yeah, there's still quite a bit of the rain coming down. It's
liquid
heavy.
sunshine is back.
Flat Out Nemesis still leads the race, though. With 3 minutes and 16 seconds is the gap over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Rotary Rocketeers crosses the start-finish line, and as we were at the break, we could hear cars either lifting off the throttle as they crossed over that large Sebring paint decal on the racetrack, or we heard tires getting loose, actually, the revs coming up on the engines as they crossed over under power. So
Yeah, there's not a lot of grip on that painted surface in the rain.
And Nolan's been trying to duck the raindrops out there, but it is... It's a very tall but kind of rectangular structure. It's kind of hard to get away from it when it's really coming down in the breezeways that connect the paddock area to the pits. It's not that deep, and the rain can just kind of be blown into that area. Looks like he's starting to come back up to the elevator. And hopefully he won't be any wetter than he was the last time he left. I don't know. So Average Joe's there in 7th place. It looks like a lot of the EC cars have been pushed out of the top 10. So it's Flat Out, Nemesis, Whiskey Tango, Rotary Rocketeers, Valerian Steel, Team Salem Ketchup now in 5th place. Atlanta Speedworks, Average Joe's, Clark Motorsports, and TLM USA.
So this is still Will behind the wheel
Yes.
with the fast gloves.
Yes, black helmet with fast yellow gloves. That's how you can tell. In fact, I have to talk to him about gloves myself.
Who invited sprinkles? Yeah. It wasn't my idea, but...
I blame Paul.
I mean, sprinkles are better for cupcakes, not racing, but...
I was going to say donuts or ice cream.
They work on cupcakes.
Yes, but donuts and ice cream.
I mean, who doesn't like donuts? Isn't that somebody's new ad? One of the donut companies that's their new slogan is like, everybody loves a donut.
Dunkin', there's Tim Hortons, there's...
Oh, Timothy says you all made me buy the fast yellow gloves too. That's funny.
I didn't...
Peer pressure. That's what I'm going for.
Well, you've got the Team Salem Ketchup car, and we've got it in Fing Dog too. The Porsche Boxster drivers wearing the yellow gloves. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe we need to do that. Maybe if I get yellow gloves, I'll be better at broadcasting. I doubt it.
No, see.
It is the season of buying.
Hey, Brian.
What we need to do is get Discovery Parts back up here and see how the analysis of the yellow gloves.
I asked him about that one time. I think maybe we were having dinner at one of the like chin events or something, and he actually kind of looked at me funny, like he didn't know about it. So I told him the whole story about what we've been doing, and he thought it was hilarious.
That's great.
I get to hang out with Ron, I don't know, fairly frequently. He comes over to Barber quite a bit with the truck.
Mm-hmm.
He's hilarious. He and his wife
he is a
Shawnee
funny
are
guy.
fantastic. I love to hang out with them.
Yeah.
So in the number 51 of Floridians Motorsports, one of our home teams, had a 4 off and continue in turn 7.
Whoops.
And the hairpin there, one of the tightest spots on the track.
Yeah, you don't want to do what that Alfa Romeo did there. Cleared the fence and then they just buried the thing past the road.
Oops.
So we did have a significant accident here yesterday, and unfortunately, reports are that the GBU number 350 Corvette's been written off.
Like for the
No
race
injuries.
or for the ever?
That it's for the ever is what we're told.
Oh.
Backed into the wall at the towards the exit of Big Bend, and
Oh no, and that's such a fast place on the track.
yeah, that's probably why it's
for
pretty rough shape.
I hate that for them.
Yeah, it's rotten.
Yep, I'm pretty sure Bill rebuild but he's been having a rough year. He lost his father this year too.
That's
So
rough.
condolences to him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always hard. TLM going through 7 there, following the Sharky 2 car.
So the Rockwell car, the number 10, had a spin and continue in turn 3. And something with the Bad Habit garage car in turn 1, but I'm waiting to see what they say. Let's see. Let me see if they got any other information here. No. No. Must be working something else.
The TLM car gets by Sharky 2.
Every time I hear that name, it makes me think of that song. Ugh.
What? Baby Shark?
Oh.
Do.
Stop. Can I kill him, please? I love you, Paul, but
Doesn't sound like it.
I'll be like Homer
If
Simpson.
you loved me, you'd love my music too.
Right.
I'll be like Homer Simpson, and you could be like Bart, with your eyeballs popping out.
Oh, look like we're going purple 35.
Yes, we are.
It just looks like he really slowed down right here, and there was a little bit of a wave to the cars behind, so they have once again slowed the field here.
Oh, because the 696 is stuck. That's why we're waiting on confirmation. Maybe in turn 1. Can y'all see that? Maybe in the exit? Maybe.
We're in such a spot we actually can't see 1 at all.
Oh,
But
okay.
we can see the 17 fantastic. It's
Yes.
like we're center stage for turn 17, but
17's
Nothing.
see 1.
Not much happens there except for, Ed trying to, spin on us.
Mm-hmm. When it goes wrong in 17, so it sometimes goes very wrong.
Yes.
Usually that's where cars are lost in a permanent fashion.
It looks like the car stopped beyond turn 1.
It's more towards 2 at the cutoff.
Okay. So maybe it finally came to a rest a little further down.
Oh, here we go. To the left, it's track left. Just pulled off and stopped there.
Atlanta Speedworks is in.
That's the Bad Habit Garage B car. That's a Scion FRS.
And I believe Fing Dog is in for a penalty because they pulled him off to the side.
Well, that stinks.
Yep. But I mean, at least he's doing it under yellow, I guess. Not that he's supposed to be doing that, but yep. Yeah, no.
So they had to go retrieve the Treasure Coast Miata earlier, and they think they have alternator issues, so they're going to try to replace that and get it back out.
All I gotta say is, look who's in 4th place. Danny.
The ketchup has catched up.
Yeah, something like that. The Jaws song is playing. Much better than Baby Shark.
Is it?
Yes.
As long as I don't have to hear that Wham Christmas song for at least another year, I might survive.
Last Christmas?
Oh, I hate that song.
No. I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas is worse.
Seems like you can cruise all the channels during Christmas time, and that last Christmas song is like on one of them at all times.
So the Fing Dog car has been released from its prison. Its crate, as it were, as it goes under the start-finish line right below us.
You kind of see where they were running. Got a kind of up and down kind of day.
So, from what I can hear beyond the door, apparently their flagtronics wasn't working.
Oh.
But that's no excuse for
Speeding, because they had a speeding violation earlier, yeah.
Yep. None excuse. They should see the flags.
Yeah. And, come up with some other way of determining, what 35 is like if it's not giving you feedback from the flagtronics unit. Most cars you can kind of determine the RPM that is about right in there and try to maintain that, like third gear at 3,000 RPMs or something.
Yep, just guess.
If you're catching up with other people, slow down. If other people are catching up with you, you might want to speed up a little.
Yep. The Hera flight car is in. That's the number 60.
I wonder with the weather slowing cars down, and then the several 35s, if some teams have really abandoned the every 2 hours stop kind of thing and went to some alternative strategies.
Maybe.
The yellow has been displayed as the number 1 of Atlanta Speedworks rolls down pit lane, and the green is out.
Yep. I'm not going to confirm or deny said
for your team
statement. Yes.
I'm sure everybody's looking at what they've got and what they can do with it. All right.
Well, the good news is I don't see any gray clouds, and that American flag in the center of the track that I was telling you was straight out about 20 minutes ago is now straight down.
Okay. So the wind has died down significantly.
Yes.
Sure
Which
they'll
means
appreciate
that I think we've gotten through our pocket of storms and we'll be knocking on wood in for some better weather.
Maybe.
Probably not.
I mean, if it goes sunny, you could draw the track out and really have some fun times. If it stays all cloudy and murky, maybe a lot harder to dry it out.
Well, judging by the spray that these cars are throwing.
May take a while.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I mentioned that stupid song and now it's stuck in my head. I did it to myself.
Last Christmas, I give you my heart. My wife and I laugh about that song, and that's my son. That's like his favorite, so he will bring that up to my wife in the middle of the summer, and Jenny will be like, "No, don't do that. Stop." Because she wants her summers.
Well, technically in the middle of summer, it's July, so therefore Christmas in July.
Yeah, and we acknowledge Christmas in July, but
we do not.
My wife doesn't want to have any kind of anything about anything other than summer, in the middle of her summer, which is too short for her because that is her swimming weather. And you don't want to shorten that or quote-unquote jinx it, which I don't believe in, of course. So, of course, my son, loving that he is, will take advantage of that and drive her nuts.
Isn't that our jobs?
Yep. So we're still getting that rain off again, on again, off again. It's let up once again. We're still seeing a little bit of drainage coming down from the roofs, but there may be a little bit of light sprinkled out there, but for the most part it's let up again, and now the track hopefully can recover here soon. Cars dive into turn number 1 there again. We see there are a few cars on pit lane, and it looks like for the most part they're just under normal service. As we look over to the left, there is one car with the hood up and several people underneath there.
They've been up there for a while, so
that car is being looked at.
It looks like the
crowd control.
Yeah, he's in the sin bin.
Yeah, he's been pulled over, crowd control, into the penalty box there, and we'll have to look at the race control logs and see if they tattled on him.
I haven't said anything yet. Yeah, we have 2 for black flag passing under yellow, but nothing on the 606 yet, or the 607. The 606 is.
We might be mistaken then on which car it is because it is. We can't really see the car number.
Yeah, it's the crowd control car.
It looks like it.
I was thinking Section 8. Sorry, Mustang.
Yeah.
Different year.
But they are 625, so that is the car that they're actually just punching it in now.
Crowd control, yeah. It says no flag.
3-minute hold, ignoring black flag. Ooh. That's ouch.
And the 495, the Triple R Motorsports Ranch, and the 988 of Valerian Steel look like they're going to serve a black flag for passing under yellow, maybe. It looks like they were concentrating on the crowd control at the moment.
Yeah, well, the other 2 are still out there, but yeah, ignoring the black flag is a good way to get race control to know your name.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, just before I switched this camera, another competitor just came whistling by. Oh, and I think he's out there to the outside. Just came rocketing up alongside both of these cars, the TLM car and the car they were getting ready to pass. TLM coming under the Mission Bridge. This is around the Big Bend area. This takes them down to turn number 7. Come under the Mobile One Bridge.
And right past Paulie's hotel room.
Yeah, we got the hotel balcony cam there going strong. And there they are going into 7.
Last Christmas.
Hi.
Now you
I
got
should have
the
never
damn
told
song.
y'all.
Yeah.
Now you got the
Yay.
damn song going around my mind.
It gets stuck in there. That's why I don't like it.
It gets stuck in there. Okay, lights are on the crowd control Mustang over in Black Flag.
Yep.
As TLM comes through turn 10.
Car 69, 65.
Oh, we got a car spun and parked right there.
Yeah, that was. I think that's one of the open throttles.
So we're getting a lot of those little spins and fishtails, and they're going so slow though that they're usually just barely on or off the track, and then they get going again.
So it looks like they're pushing the Ford Escort or whatever that is there behind the wall. That's a long walk. So the 148 had a spin and stop. The 645 had a spin and continue.
148 is Speed Farm, and the 645 is Open Throttle.
Coming through turn 17 on board with Marathon Coach TLM.
Oh, that's a 5-minute hold. It was not a 3, so they're in the box for 5 for fighting.
Oops.
Yeah, iRacing is allegedly iRacing has come out with this thing where now if you get into a wreck with somebody, you can get out of the car and fight them in the middle of the racetrack.
What?
And yeah, supposedly. I don't know if it's true or not. It's just on social media.
Yeah.
But my question is, but can you fight somebody if you don't have a crash? Like, you have to crash your car with this guy in order to get out of the car and fight him. And then secondly, how in the world are you going to do that holding a steering wheel when you're sitting there?
Hit the A button.
You're going to have to, yeah, there's going to be there's going to be a lot of guys practicing the fighting with the buttons on the stupid shifter instead of racing, because they want to know how to do that too.
That's funny.
So, Paulie, speaking of iRacing, I've never seen you in the league. Why not?
Oh, I guess I have too many things going on, and I've lost interest in iRacing. I did it for several years, and
Well,
just tired of it.
We got a slow vehicle coming under the Corvette bridge.
Ah.
Looks pretty messy out there.
Yep. He has picked up the pace, so.
You doing the iRacing thing? You doing the circuit with Champ Car?
Yep.
Nice.
When I'm home and when the cars don't suck, because that Mustang is awful. I will say it out loud just so Haynes can come after me.
You don't like it?
Oh, it's awful. It's god awful. I'm being nice.
The one you got?
No.
No.
The one in iRacing.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, here we have a car that's stranded. Drivers left.
Is it Civic?
Yeah, that Civic's had a day. he's been in and out of the pits all day, so.
That looks like the trophy wife car ahead.
Speaking of Civics, as I turn my head towards Polly.
Yes.
Don't you have a certain somebody's car?
Yes, I do.
Hasn't it gotten anywhere?
Not since the last time we talked, I don't think. Well, you knew that the engine's in. Yeah. So, no, that's right around the time it started getting cold and my life started getting very busy again.
It's a little cold in your part of the world.
Yeah, I don't like working in the garage when it's 20.
It's good for you. It builds character.
I'm a character as it is, Billy. I don't really need more character, I don't think. You think I need more character?
No building necessary.
So this is kind of odd. We have cars passing other cars. I guess, okay. I guess we're not under caution.
No, it's I think it's a local.
Yeah.
You got trucks on the racetrack.
Pulling
on a hot pole.
I don't like it, but
yeah,
whatever.
We've done it for years.
I know.
Yeah. So in our third place car, the number 250 of Rotary Rocketeers, we've got Jeremy Lowe behind the wheel doing his stint.
All right, so probably should jump in and take another commercial break. We're green out here. Somewhere underneath the clouds, we're green at Sebring International Raceway. Flat Out Nemesis still leading over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Rotary Rocketeers, Team Sailing Ketchup, and Average Joe's, the top 5. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And we're back, and Paulie has gone to get a drink, so I'm in control, so you'll get to watch the Salen's car. I'm the captain now. So, yeah. Ah, here he comes. You missed my Captain Phillips reference.
Oh, really?
Yes, I said I'm the captain now.
Yeah. Who's the captain? You are. That's right. I'm the captain.
It looks like we got some pit lane speeding black flags for number 696, Bad Habits Garage, and the 302 of MO Motorsports.
Man, it's getting colder and colder up here. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's not. It's perfect. You got to remember, I work in 38 degrees year round.
That's right. You need to remember you work in 38 degrees year round. The rest of us don't.
Your baseline might be a little off.
Just a little. So Nolan's dear blood's like maple syrup. Anyway, so we've got Nolan down in the pits looking at the Stranger Racing, and they've got the hood up.
Or attempting to.
Obviously doing some fine adjustment to the bodywork there with a hammer and chisel.
I was like, is that a hammer in his hand?
Oh, that's a cutting wheel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whacked out a chunk of it.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Nah, body work, what's that for?
Let's see, were they mentioned over in the logs, I wonder?
I haven't seen anything
I think
yet.
they were the one that impacted a wall and loosened some stuff up.
It was quite a while back, I think. That was well.
So this is just
1239, yeah.
additional fine adjustments.
Yes.
Just fine tuning the arrow.
Yes.
On that machine. One of our D-class competitors. So thank you for that, Nolan. You rock.
We got to get him into some HPE stuff. get him the bug.
Ruin his wallet, too.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like, so that he can have the most fun with his clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
to quote Doc. Yeah, there's guys running that wide line out of 17, and it's like, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near those tire walls. With the wet track? No. I would rather be somewhat dry.
And you may notice that we don't have most of the car feeds. We're not getting audio coming from them, and that's just the feeds themselves. We just don't have a lot of in-car audio feeds coming from those cameras. So unfortunately, they don't have it to give to you today. Got a few, but not much. As the Salen's Porsche Boxster goes by, and that one we do have some in-car audio, which is great. Flagtronics flashing green there. As Will takes the car through the corner. So yeah, Will's been doing quite a few videos. He said he's been doing it for about a year now. These videos trying to just help people out, help them get into the sport and just kind of learn some of those basics and maybe a few details here and there. And
he's been doing it long enough. He probably has a lot of knowledge and wisdom to share.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's great that he wants to be that kind of an ambassador for the sport to feed back in and even highlight the teams that are a little more, unusual, which is always interesting.
I always say that racers are a very dysfunctional family.
We put the fun in dysfunction.
Yes.
Right?
Sometimes we hate each other. Sometimes we love each other. Sometimes we borrow each other's tools and never give them back. Is that how it works?
The team or driver you love to hate? Is
Yeah.
that the... Fingdog, I think I just had a lot of trouble getting this camera placed in that car, so it's just too high, and that's why it's so washed out. You can't see, it's overexposed. Well, you can see the cabin great, though.
You can see the grass, too. When it comes...
Occasionally, yeah.
Yeah, he's just driving in whiteout conditions, that's all.
Yeah, unfortunately, just where the bar's located, it's really high in the car, and it puts the camera like up on the roof. But I'll look at it again, see if there's something I can do to change that for the next race. Turn-in Concepts in their Porsche Boxster.
Looks like the Camaro is in the penalty box, as it were.
It's Mo Motorsports, an 89 Chevrolet Camaro, number 302.
Pit lane speeding.
Yeah, pit lane speeding, and as well for the number 696. And that's the Bad Habit Garage and their Scion.
Yep, we got turn 8. Waiting on the rest of the fill out. Never mind, he deleted it.
And the number 96 in, just getting, that's one of the TCR cars, just getting its normal service, it looks like. Fuel going in.
There's the Ranger right behind it that had the fine tuning done to its aero.
With a cutting wheel.
I would have used a sledgehammer, but you know, to each his own.
Sledgehammers may have been involved as well. There may have been a selection of fine-tuning tools involved in the surgery there.
It's fine. It'll buff out.
If it doesn't buff out, apparently you just cut it off.
Pretty much. So we definitely have a dry line again down the front straightaway. Not as dry as it was earlier today, but
yeah, and it's looking better coming into turn 7 here too, but looks can be deceiving. I'm not on the racetrack having to deal with it.
Yep.
It definitely doesn't look like we see the high spraying rooster tail we saw just a lap or two ago. Let's go on board with the...
It's pretty high spray down the back straight, but...
And Will said, he said, I'm not a big fan of all this rain, and I don't really like it.
Yeah.
He'll drive in it.
Wayne is just, meh, one arm.
He'll just go.
One arm.
He's got a little caution. There's some blinking going on the transponder, on the Flagtronics device.
Yeah, we got no flag in 11.
Corner 13.
Local yellow, 121. Spinning continue.
Hope you folks appreciate the broadcast today. Let us know. Hit that like and subscribe. Appreciate that. We are going to be giving away, if you want a free hoodie, the first 3 people, it's a Champ Car hoodie. It's really cool. Didn't get a chance to do any social on it. Bill hit me with it Christmas Day. It's like, no, I can't. I don't have time to build a social on that. But the way it works is if you like and subscribe and comment to ChampCar.Live, the first 3 each day would be eligible for a free hoodie that would be sent out to you. So it's a little complicated. He didn't talk to me about it ahead of time because I don't think he knows that we have that 1-day delay. So I'm not sure how you would pull that off. You'd have to like and subscribe today and then comment tomorrow. But yeah, kind of extremely last minute. Maybe we could do something better in the future if we collaborate.
Nah.
Why plan ahead?
That is Bill's way, isn't it? Last minute.
Yeah.
He is very much like the team that shall not be named, the strong that will not be named.
So Valerian still had a spinning continue in turn 5. No, sorry, turn 15. There are 7th place car. We got 1 EC car, so our 6th place car.
And no, I'm not in code 45. Felt like it for a second there.
I can still see some wiper action there as they head down under the Mobile One Bridge.
I think it's a lot of spray from Allman that carries over to front straightaway that they're...
Yeah, it makes sense.
Here comes the Civic again.
See the 525 of Drive Trainer Motorsports, Miata. They had a 4 off and continue in turn 10.
Dope.
Oops.
Just got a warning for that since that was their first. And 696 of Bad Habit Garage. Had a spin and continue in turn 5.
And looks like the Ranger's coming back in for more surgery.
That's true, Timothy. I think you have to like and subscribe, so you would have to be a new subscriber, I think.
Oh, so either way, I'm ineligible. That's bullshit.
Yeah. So no, Kyle, there wasn't any of the V. What do you call it? V-tap or V-tech or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't, because I think that drag strip grip 'em stuff was, I think it was like a deep black, color. It was real obvious, and I don't see any of that down there. I'll show you what the front straightaway looks like. You can see it's not down there. V-tack, something like that.
Drag strip goo.
Dylan's just gonna make a new YouTube account so he could. That's a strategy that, yeah, you could do that.
Looks like Glazed and Confused had a 4 off and continue in turn 13.
Ooh, we had a little bit of a contact there with the Salins ketchup car between the two Porsches. Just a little bit of a touch there as they're working their way through this part of the racetrack, coming through Big Bend. So the Salins ketchup might have a little smile on that passenger side door.
Well, he's trying to catch the Atlanta Speedworks car is trying to catch Average Joe's. So
it looks like they're doing a good job of it. Their last lap time of Atlanta Speedworks being 2:57 and Average Joe's being 3:17. That's a big difference.
Yep. Local yellow.
I made a car that looked like it was off track there, track right, up against the guardrail.
Will waiting for the green flag
for
on
the clear.
display.
Yep, there he goes. These Miatas are just pesky today. I'd say they qualify for peskiness.
I hate to break it to you, Paulie, but if the weather is coming from over our shoulder, we're going to get some more liquid sunshine shortly.
It's like Nolan's on his way back up here.
He must have heard me say it.
Could be he saw it coming. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to go in. Don't want to risk getting caught out in that stuff again. It looks like it is coming down. I'm seeing raindrops on the windshield of the Marathon Coach TLM Racing BMW 103.
Yeah, the windshield wipers are on the front straightaway.
The 625 of Crowd Control had a spin and stop in turn 11. Not sure if they've continued now or not, but it was a spin and stop. And then 137 of T-Rex 7 Motorsports had a spin and continue. And then that was in 13. And then the number, well, it says 700, but I don't have a 700. Had a 4 off and continue. I wonder if that's supposed to be 770, because that'd be Winkle Works. And the 287, 17107, had a 4 off and continue in turn 7. Wow, that's a lot of sevens. 287, team name 17-107. I did. We're often continue in turn 7.
Too bad there's no 11. Dude.
Right. 985, I've been over racing. Head a 4 off and continue. That should be Ken in the car. And then a 985 car. Come on, Ken, keep it on the track.
Is this crazy, Ken?
No, crazy is Rick. He's already wrecked the car though, so he's out. I'm not sure if it was him. He had a brush with the wall this morning, and I'm not sure if the other driver was in with the second impact or not. But that one has been retired. The Bavarian Martini Motorsports car.
Yeah, the rain obviously coming down again, so it's just more of the same. Get a little bit of a break, and then it comes down again on us.
Liquid sunshine.
It keeps tricking you, making you think it's going to maybe dry out eventually, like get your hopes up. And then no.
Yeah, that shifter in the Boxster reminds me a lot of the solid shifter for the BMWs. Very tall. Johnny said, I want to go with the solid shifter. I saw that thing. I was like, are you sure you want to do that? He's like, yeah, I really like it. And it's like, all right. It's like driving a semi, but okay. It's right up next to the steering wheel.
Tony said, I'd love to get an old kart sequential lever and fit it to my shifter. Imagine how many cool points that would be.
Plenty.
Glazed and Confused is in the pits. Doing their
Glazed coming in. Nolan catching him on his camera.
So, Ed, was that you in the car when it almost killed the wall?
Yeah, it was me.
We were. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was
hang on, let me get a microphone.
There, you're on.
Yeah. Hello. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was me.
It was a tank slapper over in 17, the exit here.
That was more the entry to the straightaway. I kind of got on it a little early and brave, and and found that, well, I can look left, I can look right, I can look left, I can look right.
Yep.
I haven't counted yet to see how many times that was. It was 4 or 6.
It was a lot, and the last one was pretty scary. It looked like, oh, maybe this is going to end badly.
There's a little tap of the brake. It's like, oh, the ABS isn't even trying right now. It's like tap here, steer there, talk to the wall a little bit.
It's more left and right. That was sideways there.
Yeah.
That last one was scary, but
I was doing what I could to drive, so.
You had it.
I mean, they said I was looking at my pit stall. It said I didn't see any of them.
So how's, Kyle's asking, how's the Shark doing?
Transmission's a bit stiff for this kind of weather.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Because of the shift?
The shift points.
The impact's a little too hard?
Yeah, the shift points aren't controllable electronically. It's all hydraulic and mechanical modifications we've done to that.
Right.
And they hit pretty hard even if you're not really in the gas. So if you're trying to light foot it, it's time for the next gear. It's not going to be pretty every time if you're not ready for it. And like I was saying earlier, the track dries unevenly. When I was out there, had confidence spots, and then it would shift in a spot that wasn't confident.
Yeah.
And then I was looking at the wall, and it didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
So,
I had that set up on I used to had a car that I drag raced and turbo hydromatic 350 shift kit in it, and took the springs out of the accumulator so it would hit really hard, which was fine. But when you drive it on the street, if you're really into the gas, it would bark the tires on the gear changes.
Oh, no.
It was
really,
fine, but you wouldn't want to do it in the wet.
No, it really doesn't bark the tires in the dry. It's a nice little shove forward past the next guy who has to step on the clutch and, do that to shift.
Yeah.
But in the wet, it's difficult to modulate when it's sloppy like this. It's really slick.
Troy Trulio. Troy's afloat this weekend, so he's just kind of helping out where he can, and he's scoping out some of the cameras that I put up in pit lane. He's a funny guy.
Doesn't Bill have a joke with showing just his forehead?
Nolan's checking the precipitation. This is the meteorological part of our show.
So the one.
Yeah, it's definitely raining. No question about it.
The 137
Liquid
of T-Rex
sunshine.
7 had a spinning continue in turn 17.
Whoops.
Oops. Yep.
All right, so with that, we have reached the top of the hour, so we're going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Flat Out Nemesis is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, and man, look at that view outside of TLM. I think they might have some fog on the windscreen too.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't help.
That looks terrible.
To look that bad. Yeah.
Boy.
Nolan's doing a great job out there, giving us some shots we wouldn't normally get.
So they've got a local yellow in between 16 and 17B for heavy rain.
Oh, it's just so bad. They're actually slowing the field down due to the rain.
So that'd be that straightaway. No passing on that straightaway. They always want to keep those high speed.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, the higher the speed, the more likely the hydroplane, right?
Yeah, you can see the cars coming through there. One of the looks like one of the open throttle cars just pitching all kinds of water up onto the grassy, sandy area there as they just come through 16. It's so bad.
That's why I'm glad I'm up here.
Which is wild because just yesterday I looked at the weather for this weekend and it looked like it was going to be nice today but nasty tomorrow. So I wonder if it'll be backwards.
Backwards?
Mm-hmm.
Glazed and Confused is in. Whiskey from Tango Foxtrot's in. So, interestingly, pit lane has become very busy again.
No, it's still calling for scattered thunderstorms tomorrow, too. 65%.
So, yeah. Like I said, pit lane's a very hopping place. Which is weird because it's early.
Yeah. But we talked about, like, with the rain and the multiple purple 35s and stuff, that, like, maybe some teams are, like, off the traditional strategy of every 2 hours.
Yep.
It's like we've been getting one every 30 minutes or so.
The Ranger is coming back on pit lane after its surgical work. It's like a hockey player. You know, they you know, either yank the tooth or
yeah.
But you keep on playing.
So it's 8 hours today of racing and then 7 hours tomorrow. Looks like we might be racing in the rain again tomorrow too. Both the races are 2 separate races.
I remember the second race we went to in Pittsburgh. Oh, it was a monsoon, and it was one race altogether.
Oh, yeah?
So they parked it out. This was the first Champ Car race we did. So they parked all the cars out on the front straightaway and then continued the next day, and it was monsooning the next day. And back then, you know how wide the pit behind the pits were?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was just that little first strip that they had paved. So you were standing in grass the entire time.
Oh.
Yeah, wet feet, hot feet.
Yeah.
Now fun.
Need some of those rain boots to bring to the track, huh?
Yep. They've since fixed the pit lane, but still.
Well, that'll help.
Yep.
It's a beautiful track at Pit Race.
Yes, it is.
It's a fun track to drive. Challenging.
I've only driven the short course.
Okay.
The old course, I should say.
I've only driven the full one.
They were still constructing the back section when I was there for a test day.
Oh, gotcha.
And my car's brakes were kind of sketchy.
Hmm.
They were giving me the nice good old squeal noise.
Uh-huh. No real surprises there in that top 10. Valerian, Average Joe's, Clark Motorsports, TLM, Atlanta Speedworks, the Ketchup Car, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Rotary Rocketeers, and our number 1 car so far is Flat Out Nemesis. They've been in the number 1 spot for a while, so no surprises there. Ketchup is trying to bring something to them, but Rotary Rocketeers and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot have stayed in, closeness with them the best so far.
Yep.
Even though the Rotary Rocketeers recently passed Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they were in second.
Yeah, Whiskey pitted.
Ah, that would make sense. Oh, that would be why their last lap time was 8 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah. I just saw that now.
Yeah, Paulie's doing Paulie things, so
Working
he's
on
on,
something.
but he's yes.
Yeah, do you need something?
Nope, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, looks like we've had some car-to-car contact in turn 8. I'm waiting to hear the numbers. Maybe number 96, which is TCR, BMW. And nope, that's been removed. Maybe not. Oh, no, went back on there. So still TCR and who? Suspended. And not sure. So looking for the other, we'll probably have to review video to see
I just cracked my knee.
Fine.
Yeah. Feels great when you do it. So there's only a 2-minute and 30-second gap, essentially, between us and Whiskey Tango for third.
Gotcha. We still got a decent amount of racing to go.
And we were mired in the back of the field today.
Yeah, I started way back. Well, so you should start towards the front tomorrow, right?
Yep. When I say mired, I mean...
I started way back. I mean, it's a huge field, too.
We were on Ullman when the green flag dropped, I think. Maybe even in the S's.
Wow. This is a packed race, too, with almost 102 people had registered for this race. 102 cars, not people. So, you know, each one of those are bringing probably, you know, at least 4 people with them.
Peoples. Yes.
Peoples. Some humans. Okay, so after
we got a real slow car entering the pits right now.
Does it look like a BMW?
Yes, it does.
So the 96 that was in that car-to-car, they said it got stuck in 14, maybe remotivated. I guess they were trying to get it in. But they're still looking for who was involved in that car-to-car contact with number 96. Haven't determined
number
that.
66 here in the pits, obviously.
That's the 699 that just went in.
699. I don't have that one. 698.
The 66 that I show is the Mitsubishi, so I'm not sure. It looks like one of the open throttle cars, but
that does not look like a Mitsubishi 3000.
Yeah, so it must have been the Laying Pipe car Racing 2002 BMW. I must have read it wrong. I'm old. Shush.
I feel like you have to be over 40 to say that, but you know, what do I know?
I'm close enough. I'm looking at that precipice right now.
I'm looking at the next one.
Fing Dog is in the pits. Minute 47.8 is the gap now to third place from fourth.
Yellow gloves in there.
Yeah, this looks like a drive-through. Because I didn't see him stop in his pit stall. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Nope. I think that's behind the wall.
What?
Yep.
Really?
Yep, Fing Dog went behind the wall. You can see all the cars and the trees in the mud there.
Uh-oh.
So it looks like they're in for repairs.
Let's see if I can get anything from the team. Let us know what's going on with that portion.
396 behind the pit wall.
$396. That's a low percent pass racing.
Oh, okay. BMW.
Correct.
Thank you for that.
I gotta
here in like numerical order and alphabetical order and all of the orders. I always wait till tech closes on Friday night and then print out my sheet so it's, you know, at least halfway close to maybe correct.
My sheet is never correct because I always leave before tech closes.
Right.
Now we got another car parked over in turn 10 off in the grass there.
Looks like a
We have to
Miata, huh?
get back in.
Yep.
It's not really a great parking spot there.
No. I would not advise that one.
Oh, another car sliding and almost collecting them.
Yeah, those cones are dead in 10 too. Again.
With all this traffic, he's having a hard time finding a safe spot to re-enter.
There we go.
There you go.
Well, Paulie, the good news is the temperatures are cool, so your cameras are staying on.
Yeah, there's no problem with that, except it's just so wet out there. Yeah. It's awful. Wouldn't want to be a camera today.
No.
Or cameraman at the
Well, he's got to learn sometime.
Right. You got to start somewhere. Oh, so Fingdog is having issue with their wipers not working, so they're not being able to see in these conditions. And also the transponder seems to have a mess up at one of their laps, and he said it showed up as a 34-minute lap, which, I mean, that doesn't seem very right. I mean, but he can't see to drive, so they're going to call it, with this weather, they're going to call it evening and try to get those windshield wipers fixed and maybe, get it back out and be ready for tomorrow.
All right, Hot Dog 970. Thank you. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Flat Out Nemesis leads the race by 2 minutes and 15 seconds now. Rotary Rocketeers closing the gap. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot there in third place, as the Rotary Rocketeers car running a little bit faster lap times now than the leader. Team Salem Catch Up there is in fourth place, followed by Atlanta Speedworks, TLM USA, Clark Motorsports, Average Joe's, and Valerian Steel.
I'm going to sleep good tonight.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I got into the track at 11:45 p.m.
Ouch.
Was up at 4:30 a.m. So, yeah.
So the Sebring Racing Lodging number 73 car had a spin and continue in turn 10, followed by the 525 of Drive Trainer Motorsports had a spin and continue in turn 5. Looks like we got another spinner maybe. Let's see.
Fing Dog, I don't see anybody in the car.
Yeah, they're done for the day.
So they're the ones that are done?
Yep.
We're going to try to get the wipers
Some
ready.
wiper issues?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So 668, the fourth place, had a 4 off and has now continued in turn 10. They were stuck for a minute, but now they've gotten going.
Team Salem Ketchup doing really well out here. Will's still at the wheel, it looks like. Just wheeling away.
Yep.
And nicely in 4th place for that team.
There in case someone in front makes a mistake.
Flat Out Nemesis with a 3:10 on that last lap. Rotary Rocketeers with a 3:11. And Whiskey Tango with a 3:25. And you can just see how ominous the clouds are. They almost look like they're ready to touch the racetrack. They're so low. Oh, got a little wiggly there from car up ahead. Trying to get that power down. And the TLM car backs off a little bit, and that allows the car behind them to pounce. Heading through 14 and 15 here to get ready for Almond Straight. Not sure if this area is still under caution or not. Looks like it's been cleared by Flagtronics.
Messy, messy, messy.
What, did he score a goal?
I think today it's all about survival. But, I mean, the weather's not looking much better for tomorrow, so maybe you get some good rain laps in today and you're prepared for what you're going to endure tomorrow. Make sure the wipers are working, you know.
That's what Will said. Today is survival, so as here comes the ketchup car into the pits. Speak of the devil.
The 696 of Bad Habit Garage, they had a spin and continue.
So I think Whiskey Tango owes us a pit stop if I am doing my calculations correctly.
So, Will getting out of the car.
Yep. I think we still have to do a 5-minute stop though, so.
Right, because they're taking fuel. So, mandatory 5-minute stop.
Well, no, I'm saying the next stop.
Oh, gotcha.
Unless.
It's only 2.5 hours to go.
Yeah, and they're not burning through fuel, so maybe we're playing the game.
Yeah. But you'd have to, so you would still have to do one more driver stop and not necessarily a fuel stop. So that does not have to be 5 minutes. I could definitely see you playing that strategy. That's what I'd be doing if I thought I could make it. I mean, under these conditions, you can't be using, I mean, you've got to be saving some fuel.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the amount of purple 35s and cautions and whatever.
Right.
All right, so we'll go ahead and take another commercial break with that and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 2 hours and 30 minutes remain in the contest today. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
"93 laps completed so far by the leader, Flat Out Nemesis." And they're showing up a couple laps now over Rotary Rocketeer, so Rotary perhaps have pitted. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third place. Salins completes their pit stop and heads back out.
Yes, that is incredibly true, Tiffany. Or Timothy. Yeah, I can talk.
Look back in the garage area here. It separates the cold pits. Yep.
Looks like we had several spinning continues while we were at break. Maybe the 985, Bent Over Racing, the 30. This is 38, but I've got a 39 of Nolan Motorsports. 551 of Stranger Racing, and the 495 of Triple R Motorsports Ranch. All had a spin and continue and a local in those areas. Two of those were in 13. Looks like everybody's back underway though.
Like I said, I'm watching 17 and I'm waiting for someone to hit that puddle wrong and just plow that tire wall, because, like, and I mean the water on the outside of the track.
Mm-hmm. So Tony the kart racer said, does it get extra slippery going through the concrete portion of the track? You know, I actually don't know that the answer to that. I don't think I've ever driven this track while it was raining.
Only when they have
lucky.
the drag strip goop down.
Yeah, that was really rough. Yeah.
That was a bad year.
Yeah, that didn't work out for many cars.
And I do know they have to lift a little bit at the Sebring 12 hours paint job so that they don't spin up the tires.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go through the standings by class. You can just take a look at that. Looking at Class A, 191 below and below, 191, 191, 192, something like that, and below CC. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading that class. Clark Motorsports in second. Valerian Steel is third. Then you go down to B class. This is the next size up on engine displacement.
1.92 to 2.4.
There we go. Thanks, Tiffany.
You're welcome.
We've got Flat Out Nemesis leading Rotary Rocketeers and T-Rex 7 Motorsports. And then we go to C class,
which is 2.41 to 3.91 displacement.
Atlanta Speedworks, TLM USA, and Average Joe's. And the top three there.
St. Louis just passed Average Joe's, so they must be in the pits. Yes, they are.
Excuse me, on to D class.
Just 3.92 and above.
Yeah, so it's Floridian Motorsports, Team Infinity, and Reeves Racing, the top three there. And then over to F class, our 300-point class. Got a few cars here. Mo Motorsports leads open throttle racing, and where's the rush? And then over to EC.
It's a huge field.
Yep.
Yeah, we got open throttle, lay-in pipe, and Fusion Speed Shop. Top 3 there. So still about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Hard to say if we're going to finish under the wet, but it's been
wet
wet all day. So
yeah, most of the day, yeah.
I think that actually the odds of the percentages of rain were actually increasing as the day went on. So last time I checked.
So 934 of Subpar Racing, they've had a 4 off and continue in turn 7. And then the number 148 of Speed Farm had a spin and continue in turn 15. Both teams just getting a warning, not being a multiple offender. I don't know if you've ever seen any of Scotty's photography work, but he does fantastic photography work out at the tracks and stuff.
Yeah.
You can take a main picture of a car. I've got several of his photos on my Facebook page. Beautiful work.
Tiffany, I still think we should have you and the guidance counselor chair out at Pit Inn for those that need,
Consulting in the penalty box?
Yes. That would be fun.
That could get interesting. What about when I go to the penalty box?
I could do it.
I mean, of course, I never go to the penalty box. I mean, whatever. Okay, the 696 of Bad Habit Garage had a spin and continue in turn 16. It's a pit lane warning. I think we're really going to have an interesting race towards the end because, we've gotten off of the regular sequence for a lot of teams. So get under this 2 hour to go mark. We'll see who has to stop one more time and who's trying a different strategy,
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess we'll see how well it works out for them.
Mm-hmm.
Car number 19, which is Team Infinity. They had a spin and continue in turn 15 as well.
Whoops.
Along with the 381 of Cutting Line. They had a spin and continue in turn 15. Looks like kind of right behind them. Do as I say, not as I do.
Don't mirror watch.
All right. The 934 of Subpar Racing had a spin and continue in turn 10. That's going to result in a drive-through penalty because that was not their first offense as a team. So they get to drive through and say what's up to the officials. They're like,
see, that's where your couch would come in.
Mm-hmm. It'd be a wet couch today.
Yeah. And I don't know if you ever saw that Geico commercial with R. Lee Emery, but it would be very much like that if you went into the penalty box and I was running the show. I might even have a box of tissues. That is such a great commercial.
I don't know if I remember that one. Is that a new one or an old one?
No, unfortunately he's been dead for gotta be 5 years now.
Oh.
But so that commercial's got to be like 10, almost 15 years old. It was back when the camel commercials first started come out.
Okay.
The Hump Day commercials.
Gotcha. Live stream coming through.
Yeah, it looks like Flat Out's turned up the wick, a 306 to Whiskey's 318 to Rotary Rocketeers 342 on that last lap. Atlanta Speedworks a 3 flat. They're in 4th place, but back about 5 and almost 6 minutes from the lead.
So our second place car, the number 250 of Rotary Rocketeers, is currently being piloted by Kevin Schrock. And they just put him in there after a flawless pit stop.
Nice.
Yeah, they said Jeremy had a great run to get us to second overall for a bit. So now it's up to Kevin. Good luck to them. Oh, and Treasure Coast was able to fix their car, and so they're back out on track with Mike Owens driving. They thought it was an alternator. I'm not sure if that was the official end diagnosis, but they believe they've got it fixed now. Fingers crossed, of course.
Until it isn't.
Right. Oh, Average Joe's had a spin and continue in turn 13. They're currently our 7th place car. Don't want that. They're getting a pit lane warning.
Trying to get this weather thing working.
The what thing?
The weather app that I
gotcha.
use for the radar.
Scotty said that Open Throttle is really fielding some cars this weekend. Yes, they are. They have, they brought 6 cars.
No, I thought it was 5, but
They registered 6. I'm not sure if anything changed, but yeah. 1 Miata and 5 BMWs.
yeah, been there, done that. No thanks.
God, that's a lot of people to keep up with. And things, a lot of moving parts.
The more moving parts, the more it's easily broken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right, Scotty. Lots of logistics. Or I guess it increases the odd that you have something to drive by the end of the race.
So, I dare both of you to do this. Take a look at a picture of Florida and then turn your phone upside down and tell me what it looks like.
Like your number 1 sign?
No. The Grinch.
Let's see. Like the whole state? The whole peninsula?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's see.
I've seen that on social media, and it's very uncanny.
Oh. Yeah, because of the way the water is in the picture. I got it. I gotcha.
Yeah. So now you're going to have that song going around your mind.
That one doesn't annoy me as much as some of the other ones.
Last Christmas? I'm evil.
Y'all have a lot more weather coming in this evening, too.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what's on the forecast.
Yep.
Two hours and 9 minutes left.
Almost got 6 hours in the book for today. Our 2024 season ending race. Did you see, Polly, that I guess that was Bill had the race named the 2025 New Year's Doubles?
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's not actually 2025 till like Thursday. The last day of the year.
Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday at midnight is.
So I don't know.
The first.
12:01 on Thursday.
No.
No. It'd be Tuesday night then.
Yes.
Wednesday morning at 12:01.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Well, 12 o'clock. But yeah, you get the point.
I got the point. Number 7 of Apex Racing had a 4 off and continue in turn 7. And then right behind that driver, and the number 64 that I do not have on my list, had a 4 off and continue in turn 7 as well. So, it might be something on the track, or they just followed each other off. Who knows?
When I'm 64, do. Oh, that's one of the open throttle cars. One of the Rockwell cars is in. They are rolling towards pit out.
We've got some thunderstorms headed our way too this evening.
Tell the Angels to quit bowling then.
Mm-hmm. I'm like on a steady wait for the New Year's Day game with Mid-Ohio and the Oregon Ducks. Y'all gonna be watching that one?
I'm going to be watching the entry list for Mid-Ohio to see if a certain Honda Civic shows up.
Putting some pressure on Polly?
No, putting some pressure on Tiffany.
Tiffany doesn't know how to turn wrenches.
That would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's towards the end of the year, too. It's not the beginning of the year.
It's a possibility, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, we'd have the Three Stooges in the booth.
He's going to drop the car.
Yeah, well, you could drive the car and then, stop and, get out at the 2-hour mark like you're supposed to. And
I left this on EC. I need to flip that over. Shows how many people are watching that.
Well, I'm running on fumes right now. I apologize.
Man, Nolan's just a trooper, man. He's walking. He's been down there with that camera all day.
Wow.
When it's not raining, he's down there.
Hey.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony, we've had him down in the pits and watching cars coming in and some of the stuff that's in the garages, and so it's been pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's been helping us out quite a bit. Here's one of the pit stops.
The 666 BMW is in. That is on my...
Not on my list.
Yeah.
Probably
not on mine either.
And then we got a 66, which is TJI, but then that was on a BMW earlier, so I have no idea. I don't guess, people, I don't know, they didn't change their number if they had to change it for the race or something.
I don't know. It looks like a pickup truck.
Oh, the Stranger, maybe?
No, it's not a Ranger.
Okay.
It's definitely a BMW. But it's got a chopped rear deck.
Ah. So if everybody listening could make sure that their number in registration matches the number on their car, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, it helps us out immensely because then we don't have to make stuff up.
Yeah. So a spin and continue for the number 200 of Fat Crack Racing in turn 15.
Yep, there's one of the Mazdas up. Looks like they're working on that one. Under the Cadillac Bridge we go for an entry into turn 1 here. You can see the rain's let up. We're still running the wipers here.
So it looks like the 864 of Clark Motorsports had a spin and continue in turn 3, then a 4 off in turn 7. So they're going to get a drive-through penalty for that. Gotta keep it on the track and point it in the right direction.
The number 68. Another one of the open throttle cars there being serviced.
Throwing the glove.
And Floridian Motorsports.
Triple R Motorsports Mustang up there.
Whoop. little bit of car stepping out there.
Yeah, you'd imagine they've been feeling that a lot today.
Fighting that all day.
Lines up for looks like 13 over at Tower.
Yeah, now you can start to see some sprinkles there. More liquid sunshine.
And we're just under the 2-hour mark.
Yep, so we'll go ahead and take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. Lots of racing still on tap today with just 2 hours remaining in the event. It's the New Year's Eve event at Sebring International Raceway. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair. repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Nearly 100 laps turned here so far today, as Flat Out Nemesis continues to lead this race.
It looks like
with the
oh, go ahead.
Rockwell Autosport development here, but what were you going to say, Tiffany?
Well, speaking of Rockwell, they just brought the one car, right? No, they've got 2. Okay, so the 715 just got a black flag for pit lane speeding. Are we on board with the 10 or the 715, or do we know? You don't know?
What's it say there?
And then also the 696 Bad Habit Garage got a pit lane speeding black flag.
Four Idiots is in the pits, but they have their hood up. So I don't know if that's routine maintenance that they're doing, or if it's just whatever.
Oh, driver's getting out.
Yeah.
And the Treasure Coast Miata is back in the paddock again as well. The alternator is giving them trouble again.
And it looks like the gray has re-entered the frame, as it were. Which means more liquid sunshine is incoming.
Nice. Mr. Gray. Did you do Stephen King movies?
I started to get into him, and then it's just not my thing.
I like Stephen King. I've probably seen all of his movies. But in one of them, it's the... think of the name in a second, but the main character, he's probably like an alien and bad guy, is Mr. Gray.
I started to read the Dark Tower, and then it just... after a while, it just got like, okay.
The books are very long, most of them.
Yes. I don't mind long. I read Harry Potter, so, you know. Long is not a problem.
Right. Yeah.
In fact, from the time I started reading it at like 10 a.m. till the time I stopped reading it at like 1 a.m.
It's a long
on one of the
time.
last books. Yeah.
The 66 had a spin and continue in turn 13. And the 934 of Subpar Racing had a 4 off and continue. It turned 10. Looks like pit lane warnings for both of those teams.
On board with Team Infinity in their J30. And that weather is just relentless. It just keeps dropping out of the sky. So it just doesn't look like these folks are going to get a break as TCR comes down pit lane. 2 other cars coming in, and actually one being pulled aside to be assessed a black flag penalty.
Tiffany, you
Is
should
it
be
the
here.
691 of laying pipe. That's a BMW.
Yeah, probably.
I haven't seen what the reason is, but they did get a black flag. There was some other ones being called in. It just says cause other.
Timothy saying, wow, 7,722 PSI looks a bit high for oil pressure. I would say, yeah, I would agree. I just ignore that stuff. I don't even look at it. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. It says 7722.
Well, this weather is playing into our strategy.
To conserve fuel.
Yes.
And probably just do a driver change at the end.
Yep.
That's what I'd be doing if I was y'all.
You can see the water just pouring into the race car.
This driver's got to be soaked.
Yeah, my dad is probably not happy, but you know,
Yeah.
is what it is.
I mean, that comes with racing is dealing with the elements.
Unless it's NASCAR and then they cry if there's a drop of water on the track.
Yeah, they don't necessarily deal with the elements, do they?
No.
A little different in the road racing world. You race each other and Mother Nature.
And the track.
Mm-hmm.
Our cars are quite a bit different from their cars.
Yep.
Started the race today with about 100 cars.
Rockwell's in the pits. And the Section 8 car that's had so many issues today is also in the pits.
It looks like the 691's black flag was the driver was over their stint limit.
Oh.
So they got a 5-minute penalty for that. That's
That's a no-no.
yeah. So the driver's not allowed to be in the car any longer than 2 hours without at least an hour break in between stints. Bernie's been out playing with his animals. Treated the donkey and the goat to some lettuce. Been giving some Christmas leftovers to our chickens. Person the duck eats everything she can get a hold of.
So did you get your KFC bowl to punish any roosters that are bad?
No. That was funny though. Actually, we rehomed a couple of roosters, so we're back down to just 2 of them, which is much better because the more of them there are, they exponentially get louder as they compete with each other to over cock-a-doodle-doo the other one. So.
Well, they gotta show off to the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Full color yellow.
Yeah. Looks like there's a car stuck in turn 16, possibly.
Let's go to turn 16 and see what we see.
Code 35.
Visibility. Caution.
Crap. Visibility is crap, yeah.
Yes.
We've all agreed on that one.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the rain hitting the camera. And people are coming into the pits in droves. It's a traffic jam.
Yeah. Which, again, plays into our strategy but doesn't help us at the same time.
Well, it's under 2 hours.
Yeah.
So you could do the driver change, and then you'd be good to the end, as long as that you can make it 2.5 hours on fuel with all this rain, which seems like it could be a possibility.
We actually have cars pulling off of the racetrack just to wipe their windows so they can see.
Oh, gosh.
Whoops. Yeah, that's where Rain-X comes in.
You can see it's bad.
Silly Florida rain BS. That was the 691. I believe that was a laying pipe car.
That one was the one that was over stint limit.
Yeah.
And Turn-In Concepts wipers, they're having trouble with that machine too.
Okay, so
so I'm wondering if they're suffering the same ailment as Fing Dog.
Oh, and it said in the 698, the other laying pipe racing car, the EC car, no, they're both EC, take that back, was the one that was stuck at 16. I mean, they're in the news on both ends, huh?
Yeah. They were, when he was wiggling his finger, it was working. So there it goes again.
Yeah, Marathon Coach, they are wiping the windshield down, trying to get some visibility back into that machine. But it's at the moment he wipes it, it already starts to fog over again. It's
a futile process.
Use a potato. He's got the Q-tip though. He's got the Q-tip, so he gave it back to him. He's not taking it with him. Maybe they're gonna put a drier one on there. Yeah, you know the Q-tip, we just put it in the race car and carry it with us. You can use a potato. We've used Barbasol. Yeah, rub a potato on the windshield, on the inside.
That is something I've never heard of.
Yeah, you cut it in half, and then you rub the smooth side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the actual inside of the potato.
Huh.
We've used, as I said, like Barbasol, or even I used one weekend. I used some of my Edge that I used to shave with.
Huh.
It works.
Okay.
Almost anything's better than just nothing, no improvement.
Right, not being able to see it all, yeah.
Yeah, Rain-X, touch and go. Sometimes it helps, but it's not always, doesn't always work.
Yeah, you can see the one of the Honda Velosters coming in, and it's got pretty foggy.
So David's pulling out. He's gonna try and give it a go here.
So Frankie's saying shaving cream. That's what they always works for them. That's what they use. I've heard of that before. I've never actually tried it.
Yeah. The one that I happened to have with me, because nobody else had any, it was the kind that it foamed as soon as it came out, which was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So then we just wiped that on there, put it on a blue towel, and then, paper towel, and then wiped it on the inside of the windshield.
And it keeps it from fogging for extended periods of time?
It worked. Yeah, it worked that day. We were at Barber, and it was one of those Barber weekends where it was raining like this, just really bad.
Messy.
What, he scored again?
It is unbelievable. They're just lining up in pit road. Everybody's just pulling in.
Yep.
There's quite a few cars in here. Oh, and the number one car just dove out of the pits in front of someone else, but
it almost hit somebody, it looked like. I would not want a splitter to the leg.
Comes crowd control, I think. And yeah, I think that's crowd control. Head down pit lane 2.
That was a Camaro.
Can't believe this thing is. These cameras are still working. It just blows me away. They're so wet.
Well, of course they're still working. It's cold. And I'm on the broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
So, therefore, I got the magic touch.
That's it.
There's the number one there.
Looks like Reeves Racing that just went by.
Yes, Reeves Racing, number 6. That was the car I saw coming down pit lane.
Well, visibility has gone back up. The track is very, very wet again. You can tell it's very wet because there's a rooster tail from behind the.
It's so bad.
Behind the cars coming down Ullman.
Yeah.
And they're not going fast.
Yeah, we're at purple 35, so they should be going 35 miles an hour.
Yeah, but it's still got a rooster tail.
Mm-hmm.
And more are just piling into the pits here.
Yeah, there's 4 coming down pit road right now. Just picked up their clock. Man, looks like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot now heading back out. Yeah, this camera's pretty close to pit out, very close to the sign where the guardrail runs out. So the team's just trying to get these windshields cleaned. And other teams just seem to have it taken care of. It's not really a problem.
Seems like it's worse when you come in the pits because I guess the heat coming off the engine, especially if it's a front engine car, seems like it just makes it worse. Was driving in the rain one time and it was, it was bogging up the windshield a little bit, but I mean, it was fine. I could still see. But then when I came into the pits to do our driver change, when I stopped to get my timer, it just completely fogged over. I couldn't see anything. They put the timer in there, you're good to go. And I'm like, I can't see where I'm going. Can't see anything. I was had to undo my belts and look and hang my head out the window to try to see where I was going.
Well, so you did the Ace Ventura dog thing.
Mm-hmm. Because it couldn't reach the windshield anyway.
Here we come. So this should be a driver change only.
This is for the Salins team.
Yeah. Should be. Now, will it be? I don't know.
That should be the plan.
Then, with about an hour left, Paulie, I'm gonna head on down there.
Sounds good.
Try to stay dry. Yep, looks like a driver change only.
No fuel coming out?
Nope. Will is very happy.
Oh yeah, he can't wait to get out there.
He's like, put the window net on.
He's got somebody was rolling while he was rolling out past him.
Oh, Timothy says, Tiffany, that's why I still have the heater core and defroster and turtle. Absolutely. Helps with that.
Yeah, but then you're using fuel.
I want to be able to see. Seeing is believing.
So that gets him out.
Yeah.
There he goes.
And the car's just taking their time around the racetrack. So this caution is just for visibility. And we got a blend line violation. It looks like under code 35.
It says 117, but I don't have that. I have a 119, which is the Gus Miata.
Yeah.
35 came up again.
Yeah. Oh, I have it. It's the Gus team. It's a Mazda Miata.
117? Okay, it came out as 119 on mine. Gotta change number and registration.
So we got a track vehicle over on the back side of the track, and a wild Mr. Strong over talking to Mr. Paul.
A wild Mr. Strong?
Yes.
Wiley? Mm-hmm.
No, wild.
That's what they animated.
Yeah, and he's that's what they call him in Pokemon when they pop up on you.
Oh.
Yes, I was Yes, a wild whatever popped up on you. So a wild Mr. Strong popped up on us.
So they thought they saw a large piece of foam, block of foam, out on the racetrack, and when they grabbed it, they realized it wasn't. It was actually a large piece of wood.
Oh.
Apparently, someone's wheel chock made it out onto the racetrack and it came off or out of the car.
Oh no!
Whoops!
Probably sitting on the deck lid and just slid off onto the track.
Well, they can throw the green flag any time now.
Yeah, well, no time like the present. We'll take a quick break and be back in just a few minutes, and hopefully we'll be back to racing. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live. Still waiting to go back to green. The rain has once again let up. So we're hoping that that the track conditions are such that they feel like between visibility and the conditions of the track we can get back to racing here. I'm not sure how the drivers feel. I'm ready for them to drop the green, but I'm up here where it's nice and dry and safe. And
not battling those elements and those conditions.
Well, they are dragging somebody in on the
rope.
Yep.
It's one of the dark green Miatas. As I'm watching Troy Trulio out there on pit lane, completely soaked to the bone, completely soaked. And he's got his headset on, his hat, and just doing, you can see Troy down there. Bring him up in the, got the wrong image up here, but there we go.
There he is. And
just doing what we do, taking care of folks on pit lane.
It looks like the 918 was stuck and stopped of ROM or ROM Motorsports, and the 200 of Fat Crack Racing. That's an S2000.
I thought he was going to cross the line, so I was going to say and across the line, but he did not.
I mean, these cars are kicking so much water coming down the front straightaway, just plowing. It's like a snow plow. It's so bad.
I see no water in the front. I only see water in the back.
I don't know how they're going to go back to green. They need to get the trucks to come back down here and push some of this water back off the racetrack, because there's no way you want to go at speed in this stuff. Look at that. It's unbelievable.
Looks rather treacherous.
Yeah, it's part of the experience.
Oh yeah, treachery. Terrifying.
Lie, slander, and delusion. Oh, thanks, Timothy. This is today's a tough one.
So Corey is back in the 985 for Bent Over Racing, and one of their teammates is saying that the lights are key out there. That, like, seriously, that he could see slow cars through the spray if they had their lights on, but otherwise, it would be super sketch.
Here we go, back to yellow.
Yeah, we hear the cars picking up speed, Tiffany. We can hear the engines spooling up.
And they got a truck on the back straightaway.
There's the green. They went ahead and dropped it. And I hope the drivers stay track left down the front straightaway or mid-track. That line on the right side on the front straightaway is
nasty.
Sketch. It's got a lot of water on it. And here comes, I'm not kidding you, 20, 35 cars coming down the front straightaway all together.
Yep. They all made it through. They all made it through.
Yep. And here comes the Salem Porsche in tow. As they all dive into turn one, or sort of drive into turn one, more or less.
So Ed's saying they got the live stream back up and running in the Infiniti car, and Mike is driving now.
Yeah, he's heading down the front straight here.
There we go. Yeah. Covey Racing they're going back out on track now. Oh, not back out on track. Like maybe they're going out for the first time because they were doing that, replacing the head and the engine and valves and things. So that sounds like it took longer than they intended to repair that. So I guess they'll go out and check it out and see if it's, working right, and then be ready for tomorrow. So they've been working on the car all day. Sorry, go ahead.
Now we've had 4,000 people, 4,000 viewers have checked in today on today's stream. Appreciate that.
Don't worry,
TLM here.
I did my part there.
Yeah, well done,
Paulie.
Billy. Well done.
I gave my thumbs up to the stream.
Well done.
Well, I did too. So does that mean that's the whole two?
Well,
It's all two of us?
We can't say we're not pulling our weight here, folks.
Right.
We're doing our part.
So we've got a whole list of what it looks like is potential offenders here, waiting to see what that's about. But I've got a list of 10 car numbers. So just holding up to see what that list is about. And they're still going. I hope that's not all code 35 speeding.
Maybe passing under yellow too.
There's that. Could be.
Pit lane violation.
I mean, there's lots of things you can do wrong. So the Lagunatics had a spin and continue in turn 5. Well, it looks like speeding in the pit lane is going to be possibly what's going on with that list. What's the pit lane speed?
20 miles per hour.
20 miles per hour.
Funeral pace.
Mm-hmm. So I've got a 29, a 36, a 35, and a 33. So that's consistently over 20. Or considerably. It's not like 21.
There you go.
You got a 27, so it's 7 over. And I guess once we get all the offenses down, we'll read the list. Like I said, there's like 10 card. Okay. That one's a 58, so it says multiple times, so it looks like that was a purple 35 speeding on these top ones. So let's see what else we get. And then a 63, that's considerably over 35.
Yeah, that. Drat.
Seems like it'd be hard to go 63 out there in these conditions.
It's bold.
It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him in the end.
No, Timothy, it's not the largest. Not by far.
See, the real question is there any numbers in the front of the pack that were guilty?
Oh, well, let's see. I'll tell you in a minute. Looks like, okay, so these first 5 are all purple 35 speeding. So that is 119, that's Gus, 718, Atlanta Speedworks, that's your 4th place car. No, that's not that car. That's the number 1 is in the 4th place. So that's the other Atlanta Speedworks car. The 607 of Section 8 Racing, purple 35 speeding. The 715 of Rockwell Autosports. And let's see, 889, that's GMW Racing. Which one? 770, I think. It's a Winkleworks Rotor Sports. I think that's all of my purple 35 offenders. Yep, and then the next list is the speeding on pit lane. So that is 918 of ROM or ROM Motorsports. 64, which I don't have on my list. The 447, which is my team, Trophy Wife, so someone is speeding on pit lane. The 148 of Speed Farm, speeding on the pit lane, and 66 again. It says TGI, but it's not a 3000 GT, it's a BMW when we saw it earlier.
The 56 got a black flag for in corner 15. I don't know.
That's our glazed and confused car. They were up towards the top 20, but they've fallen, I think. Yeah, they're down.
Doesn't say
45th.
what they did.
Not yet. Ooh, good drive-through penalty though.
Nolan's back there with the camera, giving the thumbs up.
Oh, they're saying they cut the course.
Oh, what?
Used to cut through, so they go to drive-through penalty. Glazed and confused.
Oh shoot, that couldn't have been intentional. It was probably either
Just get
got lost out
lost.
there or just. Well, I don't know. I mean, to me this place, I've never been able to do a lap here quickly in iRacing because it's just everything looks the same.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
It takes a while. This is my very first track I raced at too, and I did not know the track at all. And I was out there for, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours, and still was confused on where I was. It does take a while to put all of this together, because it does look so familiar all the way around the track. Well, to other corners.
The bumpy parts, you know you're coming up to either a hairpin or a fast left-hander.
I mean, I think
well,
that
being
gives...
that it's clockwise, you're most likely going to be taking a right.
It gives the people who are like, this is their home track, a huge advantage, right? Because they know this track.
Yeah.
All right, so Glazed and Confused is in. They are serving their infraction.
Let's see if I can brighten this up a little bit. Anything's an improvement. There we go. It's a little bit better. Shoo-wee. Somebody pulled their car off at the, it's just one of the pads there that comes out of the paddock area. Just started working on it right there. Check out Team Salem here and go back to the standings and see how things look there. So Flat Out Nemesis leads by a couple of laps over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They just turned into 206, did Flat Out to Whiskey Tango's 318. Rotary Rocketeers turned into 341. Atlanta Speedworks turned into 3 flat in 5th place. Clark Motorsports turned into 316 in 6th. Then it's Valerian Steel with a 318 in 7th. And a 308 for level 1. These vastly different lap times. I mean, hugely different lap times. Team Salem with a 316 on that last lap, and Average Joe's with a 324. I mean, rain has really dramatically separated these lap times with, 8 seconds and 10 seconds and more than that in some of the gaps between some of the cars. I mean, look at this. From Rotary Rocketeers in 3rd, it turned into 342. In 4th place, Atlanta Speedworks turned into 3 flat. And then TLM turned into 305 with one of the most experienced drivers out there by far. It's just incredible.
So, Paulie, I think you might want to refresh your standings.
Oh, yeah, I think
looks like
they
it's stuck on
froze.
94.
Yep, we're on 112 now. It's Flat Out Nemesis, yep.
Yep.
I was
Mine
going to
was
say.
stuck too.
But I don't know if the standings changed much. Flat Out, Atlanta Speedworks, Whiskey Tango, Rotary Rocketeers, Team Salem's in 5th. I showed TLM in 6th. And the number 172, that's the BMW. We had a camera in that one for a while. Clark Motorsports, Level 1 Racing, and Valerian Steel. So 112 laps completed so far here. Looks like one of the Mustangs in, being worked on. We got two people shooting footage and 2 people working on the car. They're calling for paper towels. Looks like they're going to work on that windshield. 607, this must be one of the Section 8 Mustangs.
Yep.
And the team that suffered that terrible trailer fire earlier in the year.
They saved both cars, though, so.
And they've continued racing, you know. I think they replaced the truck, too, and, man, they just kept going.
Did they determine
So
what caused the fire on the trailer?
I don't know.
No.
Hadn't heard.
I didn't hear either. I was wondering if you might have heard.
No.
Because you want to make sure and not do that again, right?
Yeah.
Or fix whatever it is.
Or get a bigger sledgehammer.
Or something.
Are you going to share with the class?
We can hear you, Tiffany.
That's what I was thinking.
Working on whatever you're working on over there.
I might have some M&Ms.
Yeah, see?
Crushing the M&Ms.
Are you going to share with the class?
Oh, I gotta get this microphone fixed.
This stinking microphone's giving me away
tattletale.
Flat Out Nemesis leads over Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1, the reigning national champion. And we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in 3rd. So it's for the first time I think the Boxsters have made it up into the top 3. Rotary Rocketeers in 4th, Team Salem catch up in 5th. All in all, it's a It's been a tough day out there, but these drivers just seem to be handling it like a champ.
Yep.
By golly.
Yeah, so Tiffany, whenever people open like potato chips on Xbox Live or whatever, I always say that. So.
I was really hoping you were talking to Polly.
No.
I was trying to be quiet.
Stranger's got that hood up, and they're inside the car.
Are they sawzawing again?
I didn't see him sawzawing. Nolan Waltrip on the camera today, doing his father proud.
We need to get him a raincoat so that he can be out there in the rain.
No, I wouldn't want to do that to the young lad.
He's got to learn sometime.
No, he doesn't need to do that. It's not that, no. That camera's not suited for this weather anyway.
Yeah, you could get a waterproof cover.
I'm not trying to run him off quite yet.
Oh, he knows what this is all about. He's dealt with it through his father for how many years?
So on board with Team Infinity.
Goes ketchup scooting by.
Yeah, I think that might have been Rockwell and another car going by there.
I believe that the Section 8 car is in to serve its stint in the sin bin. No, they let him through.
They don't have the penalties labeled up here on all the speeding things yet, so it makes me think that they may have not started calling them in yet. I don't know that to be fact, just guessing.
Oh, don't tell Bill. There's a orange MR2 out there in the back lot. Ugh.
Now we're starting to populate with penalties, and then they check them when they come in pit in to so that they, they're coming in to serve. So we got warnings on some of them.
Probably the ones that are a little closer to not guilty.
Right. Not so obscene of a difference.
Yes. Atlanta number 1 is in. And he's off in the penalty box.
Oh, really? I don't have him listed on my list here. I have the other Atlanta Speedworks car. I think.
Yeah, I think so too, but it's just because I think I see the gold number plate. Maybe I'm getting old.
Yeah, there's a set. Well, according to this, there's only one car here. 718. But then that
No,
has
the one, yeah, the one got pulled off to the side. He is rolling down pit lane right now.
Because the number 1 is not listed on the list.
See you, Timothy. Take care.
So I think the 1 and the 718 are the same.
No, because I saw the 718 earlier.
Oh.
So there's 2 Atlanta cars here, I think.
According to the ABCs, there's only 1, but that doesn't mean we have added it in later.
Oh, we got someone off at the hairpin.
Yeah, he decided to take the long way through. Or the short way, I guess. Depends on how you look at it. Just avoided one of those turns. Did a Hamilton. I'm just going to go straight. All right, so before we head off to break, Flat Out Nemesis is our leader here with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second. Atlanta Speedworks is third. Rotary Rocketeers is fourth. And Team Sailing Ketchup in fifth place. So stay with us. We're at Sebring International Raceway. We have 1 hour left of racing to complete day 1 here for the New Year's Eve special. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyingwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at Sebring International Raceway. Day 1, wrapping up here. Still got another day worth of racing tomorrow, 7 hours on the schedule. It's been a wet one, folks. It's been challenging for these drivers, but they seem to be handling it well, and Flat Out Nemesis has been in control of this race from very early on through the rest of the day. We'll see if they can hold on for the next, well, roughly 52 minutes unofficially to finish out this race with a win. It would be quite a turnaround from where they were at just a few weeks ago when we were at VIR.
They've kind of been in the front of the field the whole. I mean, they took the lead and they haven't ever looked back.
Yeah, they seem to have it all under control, whereas they had nothing but mechanical woes just 3 weeks ago. So big turnaround for that team. And this is a tough race. It's tough. It's always hard on the cars, and then you add the rain to it, and that makes it especially challenging. Now, that's an open cockpit car too, Tiffany. I don't know that they have a roof on it. I'll have to see when they come around, but this morning as I was walking down pit road, there was no roof on it.
Wow. Can't imagine what their day has been like.
Cage. If they don't have a roof on that car, that'd be pretty miserable. I'll look for them as they come down the front straightaway here. See if I can pick them up. There's the Betty White machine. There's the Shark car. And David just expertly making quick work of these other competitors. Yeah, I'm looking for them as they come down the front straightaway. Haven't seen them yet. There's the Stranger Ranger, Sharky 2, Section 8 Mustang coming down the front straightaway. Standing from my perch up here on the 4th floor, looking out the left side of the tower down on turn 17 as the cars come underneath the Mobile One bridge. Rockwell Autosport Development, Atlanta Speedworks rather, coming down the front straightaway, starting a new lap in the number 715. And we got one of the open throttle cars coming through. Flat out Nemesis with a 258 on that last lap.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, same thing, 258. Actually a 258.5.
Yeah, here comes Whiskey Tango. There's Flat Out going by. Yeah, there's no roof on that car. They are leading this race, and it doesn't look fun.
No.
They're on the right side there. You can see that car coming down with what looks like little round headlights as they just went into turn 1. That was them. Very unassuming looking for being so far up ahead of everybody. It looks like one of the open throttle cars being brought in for a black flag penalty. They are in the penalty box, as we say. Let's see if they show up on here anywhere. I don't know. 606, yellow drive-through penalty. 354. Team pit lane warning. And a Miata also. This is probably all part of that giant list, Tiffany, that you wrote off earlier. You're still trying to get all these cars through and get them served. And that was the number 64.
Yeah, they were one of the ones that had a black flag. Looks like that one was supposed to be just a warning, though. So.
And maybe that's what a warning is, or they just counsel with them for a moment and then kick them loose, because neither one of these, now the Miata's been turned loose, spent that much time in her, not even 3 minutes. So
more like a drive-through.
The Miata is covered 918, and it's sort of they pull them into black flag and just counsel them to get them out of the way for other cars that are coming into pits, and then send them on their way. So 918, the Avo's back at 349. Pit lane speeding, warning.
Looks like the 517 of Gorilla sticker had a drive-through penalty or an unsafe re-entry. A couple of spinning continues and a stuck. Parts falling off of the 214 of Covey Racing. That's the one they've been working on all day. They were just taking it out to test it out for tomorrow, so that's not ideal. They got a drive-through penalty for that. And then reports that 287, the 1707 car, is off pace. So maybe something's wrong with it, or they can't see. Not sure. Ketchup is up to 5th place. Without
So
some,
yeah, they're still doing that. They still have those cars coming in and serving those counseling and then sending them down pit road. And a lot of it looks like speeding because the cars are now coming sheepishly down pit road. Maybe 10 to 15 miles an hour. Those that don't have what they need, I guess you can see it from your Flagtronics, right? You can see what your speed is. Am I right? Coming down pit road, or do you need something else?
you need something else. It just flashes if you're above 35, right? It goes to, if it's on a purple 35, it's gonna, ooh, a little wiggle out of the Camaro.
It's not going to tell you on pit lane how fast you're going.
I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute since I've been in the car.
It probably wouldn't know you were in the pits because you haven't crossed a pit loop until you get close to the start-finish line.
Right.
So yeah, he probably wouldn't know.
Unless they've updated it this year to know when you come in pit lane, like if they set up parameters to log that when you come in. I don't know.
Yeah, if you could push a button or something to say what your mile per hour is, I don't know if you can even reach the thing, really. It's up on the dash there.
Right.
So it looks like the rain's let up for a little while now, and now we've got a little bit better conditions out there on the racetrack. Open throttle in the pits here, it looks like, being serviced. A quick check of that right front tire, and now checking the front of the car. You know, they might have had it off and just taking a look at everything while it's in. And even tire pressures are being checked. Atlanta Speedworks comes into the pits again. And crew hops over the wall as they come to a stop.
So maybe they needed one more stop to finish it off.
Well, they got the driver's door open, and the crew is kind of focused at the back of the race car and that right rear. I noticed that the Salen's car, they had installed a dry brake at the up where the fuel filler typically is on that right front fender. I don't see any fuel jugs coming over the wall yet for the Atlanta Speedworks car, but the driver is coming out. So it looks like they are going to do at least a driver change, yes. Fresh driver getting in the car. As Nolan is on the move.
So we got reports that the 157, the spec Corvette, is smoking out of the right rear.
Looks like a fuel stop of one of the Miatas now. Number 31.
That's late to Apex. Miata. There's a lot of Miatas.
On board with the turn-in Concepts Boxster. Keeping an eye here on the standings, flat out continuing to lay down those laps A 308 on that last time through. Whiskey Tango a 256. Big difference for Whiskey Tango. Turning up the heat here as the track begins to, I don't know if dry is a fair word. Let's just say it's less puddly.
Less wet.
Atlanta Speedworks, yeah. And another 258 for Whiskey Tango on this last lap now. Atlanta Speedworks with a 3-minute flat in third. And Rotary Rocketeers with a 302. Team Sailing Ketchup with a 304. TLM USA and their BMW with a 303. So very different race cars, all turning very similar lap times now. And the front of the field's not dominated with Miatas any longer. While we do have the top two cars are Miatas, and we have a Boxster, an RX-7, another Boxster, and a BMW.
So if the track does start drying out and these times do start dropping, then I wonder, some of these teams that have, not taken fuel on this last stop, trying to stretch it out, I wonder if they'll have enough to go to the end.
Good question. And the Atlanta Speedworks car has been cut loose from the pits. Yeah, 305 on that last lap for Flat Out Nemesis. They've slowed down a little bit, or been forced to slow down a little bit. Turn-in Concepts going into turn one there. Check in with the Floridian Motorsports team. Like I said, a mainstay in Champ Car. It's one of the two oldest cars in Champ Car here this weekend. And they did have a crash with this car not long ago. It was like maybe a year ago. And there was some concern about the car, but they got it back together.
And they're being shown in 14th, but there's 12th. Yeah, they're actually in 12th place. So doing pretty well in this big field of cars. Just a little over 30 minutes to go. And this one will be in the books. Just incredible that the other teams in the top five are doing like 3-minute laps, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot did a 2:55, so 5 seconds faster.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
The Fusion Speed Shop, BMW, Arjun's driving with that team this weekend.
The 31 of Late to Apex had a 4 off and continue in turn 7. Get a warning for that.
Also, the 779 of Lagunatics has spin and continue in turn 5. They've also received a warning.
On board with Late to Apex, who were kind enough to contact us and send us their stream.
Yay! Danielle says, let's go, Justin Hill, behind the wheel of the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. He's doing that final stint. He's the one who turned that 255.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really taking big chunks out of that lead from flat out. I don't know if he's got time to do much, but he's on the right course. Yeah, another 7 seconds lopped off that lead just on one lap, just on the last lap.
So does the track still look pretty wet out there?
Well, I like looking at this camera because this kind of tells a story. And if you see the rooster tails, you know there's a lot of moisture on the track still, and I just don't see it. You know, it doesn't look too bad. I guess there's a little bit of haze. Yeah, there's a little bit of haze following that car, isn't there?
Yeah.
This car looks pretty clean, so maybe it depends on where you're driving on the track. And then we'll go on board with one of the in-car cameras that has a good view of that roadway. Doesn't look too bad, does it?
Not there at all. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but...
Wow, this is yesterday. What am I doing?
Right? So I was just wondering if like these times are because of the wetness or if it's because of, you know, maybe some teams are on kind of a fuel conserve strategy to make this end of the race.
Mm-hmm.
Now Atlanta Speedworks just did 2:59, so they got below that 3-minute mark.
One of the Miatas in the pits here.
The 519 of FN Ranger, they've had a 4 off and continue in turn 3. And then the 715 of Rockwell Autosports, they've had a spin and continue in turn 15. And the 66, that's open throttle, they've had a spin and continue in turn 8. Looks like those are all going to result in warnings.
All right, so thanks for that update there, Tiffany. We're going to take another break here. This is the final commercial break of the day. Just 30 minutes remain in this contest. Who will take home the big prize today? Well, you've been with us this long, you might as well stick around for the end, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, and as you can see, the TCR car is in the pits being serviced. I don't see anybody around the car now, but Nolan Waltrip just doing a great job today down there walking in the pits, just slugging it out with us here on ChampCar.Live, bringing us the happenings down there on pit road. Anytime he hears anything or sees anything, he turns the camera back there, so. So welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The Sebring New Year's Eve double. And day one just wrapping up, rapidly wrapping up, and wow, what a day for Flat Out Nemesis. These guys have really shown up ready for game, and has to have been kind of miserable, frankly, that open cockpit. There's the Ranger working its way around the racetrack. TLM, and of course we had Will Nonamaker up here just really talking the praises of Champ Car, how much they enjoy racing with us.
So 918 of ROM or ROM Motorsports got a drive-through penalty for cutting the course. I wonder if they just got lost out there. And while we're at break, the 780 of Florida Naturals, they had a spin, and the 31 of Late to Apex had a spin. And then the number 200 just now had a 4 off and continue over near turn 5. And that's Fat Crack Racing in their Honda S2000. So all of those are warnings except for the cutting the course. That's a drive-through penalty, first time. Nolan has done a great job, hasn't he?
Yeah, he did a fine job for zero experience, and just basically a lunch to say, hey, here's what I'd like you to do.
Yeah.
Well done for today, well done.
So Treasure Coast were able to source a new alternator, so they've got that in, and they're back out with Jimmy Ellis driving. The second alternator I think they put on today.
Yeah, something's got to be up there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, unless the one went bad and the one they had, the spare, was bad. I mean, you say, what's the chances of that? But we put a brand new one on our RV one time to go to a race, and the new one failed. Luckily, we had kept the old one. I hadn't traded it in yet and put it back on there, and that's how we made it home. They just don't make them like they used to, right?
That's right.
I'm old enough to say that, I think, with enthusiasm.
It's happening again, though, Tiffany. The top 3 cars are all 3 different classes.
Oh, yeah.
B class, A class, and C class in that order.
And then the Rotary Rocketeers are B class as well, on 4th place, and then a C class car in 5th. Wow, yeah. Got it all mixed up. I mean, I think that really shows that the field is, really well balanced.
Yeah, the rule set works. It's hard to argue when you can see it in the results.
Mm-hmm.
I know some people don't want to believe it. They don't want to accept it. But, it's kind of hard to argue it when you see it in front of you. You see it frequently. It's pretty neat. It's like, yeah, that's cool. Glad it seems to be working.
The 607 of Section 8 Racing had a spin and continue in turn 5. And then we have some kind of black flag with 123, that's Fusion Speed Shop, and the 31 of Late to Apex. Something happened in turn 3. Let's see. It says, looks like we got a passing under yellow for both of them. Let's see what
direct.
Right? They almost escaped. 20 minutes-ish left. Let's see what they say. Just the final assessment.
Yeah, and just as a reminder to you folks watching, especially for some of you that haven't been watching consistently, the information we give as far as finishing order and amount of time left on the clock, all of those things are... It's third-party information. It's not official. Even though this is a Champ Car broadcast, I actually don't have the official information coming from timing and scoring. So, seems strange, I know, but that's what we have.
And actually, the race isn't called official till at least 30 minutes after the race, after all the cars go through impound. So once the end of the race happens, they'll pull in their top 5 overall, and then each class winner will be brought into impound, and any of the competitors can review the car and see if they think it's legal or if they have any qualms with it. And then once they go through that process, then the tech director can call the race official. The EC cars are then pulled out of the standings, and the standings are published to Speed Hive, I do believe. And then that is when the actual race is official, with laps and times and things of that nature.
Okay, Flat Out Nemesis has come into the pits.
What?
They are in the pits. The driver is... not getting out. They're talking to... It looks like they're working on the visor.
I wonder if it was fogging up. I mean, he's exposed to all the elements.
It looks like he's taking his helmet off. Let's see if I can get a camera down there.
That's our race leader at the moment. Is in the pits with 15 plus minutes to go.
There's the view. And this is a handheld camera, so apologize for that.
I'm just glad you're giving us
eyes on it. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. I can see a little bit better than you can. He's taking his gloves off. He's powered the car up, put his visor on. Now he's putting his other glove on. So his gloves are back on, and now he's rolling back out. That was really confusing. Not sure what that was all about. I don't know that he needed to, if he's trying to avoid a steeper MOV, if he really needed to stop for that, I don't know.
Huh. But they didn't change drivers or anything?
No.
No? Okay.
There was something going on with the visor and talking to his, I don't know. Something odd going on there, but...
So a drive-through penalty assessed for both the 123 and the 31, so Late to Apex and Fusion Speed Shop for passing under yellow in turn 3. They'll be calling them in quickly, I imagine.
And that's got to give Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, you know, a much closer margin to them. Let's see, what's the time look like? Looked like they were on the same lap for a second, but then Flat Out Nemesis left the pits. So it's saying, what's it saying the difference? Oh, it's back to +1 to wait till they clear.
And I'm waiting to see them make it to pit out, but I'm not really seeing anything there.
Can you see pit out from where you are?
All I have is this camera. Unfortunately, I can't get a
gotcha.
visual on it. Unfortunately, the garage is the tower hangs right on top of pit lane, and so you can't actually see down that far.
Right.
But I don't see them. I don't know that I missed them. Like they were just underneath me here, but maybe I did. So we'll go back out onto the racetrack and
see what we see.
See what we see, and if all of a sudden they're not turning laps, then things could get pretty dramatic here.
Yeah, so we'll be watching Whiskey Tango Foxtrot as they cross the start-finish line, and we get the real kind of difference, or what it looks like. Because it did show them on the same lap for a split second until Flat Out Nemesis rolled over. Okay.
I think that's WTF there. Yep.
227.
So they gave you that 253. Wow, it's getting down there, man.
Man, boogity.
And there's still a lot of puddling on the racetrack. Some of the teams are driving through, waiting for Flat Out Nemesis to see if they appear here through turn 17. And each of the cars really is running their headlights now. So we'll go on board with the team sailing. Well, no, let's hang out here. We've got some cars up ahead.
So the 691 is reported stuck off track at turn 11.
Wow.
So if that causes like a purple 35, that will be the opposite of what Whiskey Tango Foxtrot needs.
Yeah, Flat Out is back on the racetrack. They crossed the start-finish line there. So they maintain their lead.
But definitely shortened it.
Meanwhile, back at the Salins camp.
Currently in 5th place. As it is, they may just leave that 691 out there. It's an AC car. You know, if they're in a safe place, they may just leave them out there to finish off the race.
Yes, they may just do that.
Just where it doesn't impact the race so much. The 178 of Missing Link Motorsports had a spin and continue in turn 15. And the 100 of WT Florida Racing also had a spin and continue in 15. Those are both just warnings. The difference between first and second is 1 minute and 49 seconds. That's a lot of time.
So Ed said he was just going to get in the car and take it out and check out these tires that they're trying out for these wet conditions for tomorrow.
See if he likes these better.
Yeah. He's also been working on getting the live stream to run, so he's got kind of a couple things going on at once here.
Gotcha.
You can see there's quite a bit of water at the far exit there of 17, and Dave is just staying away from that and just trying to keep the car on the dry. It looks like you can see that dry line developing on the front straightaway. You may not be able to hear, but I can hear all the clacking of the tires as they go across the seams there of the gigantic cement slabs that make up the racetrack here at Sebring. So Flat Out Nemesis leading with a 2:55 on that last lap by about 1 lap over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Atlanta Speedworks, Rotary Rocketeers, and Team Salem Ketchup. That's the top 5. Whiskey Tango leading A class, Flat Out leading B class, Atlanta Speedworks leading C class, Floridians leading D class, and Open Throttle leading EC. TLM USA having a good drive today, up in 6th place in the number 172 BMW. They had a good drive of it today.
Yeah, sitting in 6th place overall out of all of these cars. Let's see, we had, the wrong button. There we go.
Now that the rain has stopped, the Fingdog team is now going to work on those wipers. And that's something that I think Turn-In probably needs to do the same thing before tomorrow's race to see if they can do something about the wiper situation.
Yeah, because we're really expecting more of the same tomorrow. Weather related. First and seconds, last laps were very similar, with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot only taking about 0.4 tenths of a second off of Flat Out Nemesis.
So we got 2 laps to go. Next time the leader crosses the start-finish line. So it's getting very close here. Here they come to start a new lap. So there should be just 2 laps to go as we look for the finish of another race here.
That's our last race of the year. Of course, the year is almost done, so.
Yeah.
Got one more tomorrow. That'll put a wrap on 2024.
A wrap and a bow.
A wrap and a bow. Probably definitely racing. A bow for Flat Out Nemesis, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, nice feather in their cap, and it's been an amazing year of racing, especially the races that we covered with the show were all exciting races. So really a great season of racing in Champ Car this year.
Yeah, we've seen
I
some
think it's
fantastic competition.
Best year yet. Oh, got a little crossed up there. Did turn in, trying to get through 17. Gathered it up. So the pace picking up now. Most cars now under 3 minutes. Inside that top 5, all of them are. And we're just waiting for that one to go. The checkered flag, though, is in hand, coming up on 4:56. I think they need to give him another lap.
I was wondering.
So, yep, the one to go is now out. The one to go has been issued. Flat Out Nemesis heads into turn 1.
The very
With
last
just
lap.
one lap to go. Yep. So they work their way through the 2-3-4 complex. And then round the big bend for turn 7. It's almost a traffic jam down there. There's so many cars going through that part of the racetrack. And there's Flat Out Nemesis coming into 7. The track's pretty clear up ahead. So they'll be just behind this train of cars here is your leader. Flat Out Nemesis. These guys led the majority of the race today, and yet in conditions you would not want to be even in a race for one of the few open cockpit cars we have in the series. But it's also one of the fastest.
It's incredible that they drove that car all day open like that in these terrible conditions.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these guys were just soaked to the bone all day, and they're also getting buffeted by wind and the rain showers. At times, the rain was really intense, too.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know about this race, but typically they only have 2 drivers that they swap between. So
Just flat out.
that just seems like a lot.
Absolutely. Flat Out Nemesis coming down into turn 17 for the final time. Rounding turn 17, they eye the starter stand, and there's the checkered flag for Flat Out Nemesis. They take the win on day win here at Sebring International Raceway. Flat Out Nemesis wins the race with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot finishing in 2nd place, and Atlanta Speedworks taking 3rd. Rotary Rocketeers shown in 4th place, and Team Salin, the catch-up car, taking 5th place. So the cars finishing by class, it's going to be Whiskey Tango Foxtrot winning A class. It's going to be Flat Out Nemesis taking B class. Atlanta Speedworks for C class. D class is going to go to the Floridians team, and EC to Open Throttle Racing in the number 63. Wow, what a really challenging race, and Flat Out Nemesis really showed their muscle in not wavering all day long. They simply worked their way to the front of the pack, took over the lead, and as you said, Tiffany, they just never looked back. They were so
really
tough today.
Dominant today.
Truly dominant performance, and these guys are just both probably exhausted. I mean, I think everybody's going to sleep well tonight, and just elated to get through the race and finish well, or finish at all.
Probably elated to get that wet sopping driver's suit off.
Yeah, you got to believe that. For Floridian Motorsports coming in to take that D-Class win. One of the oldest cars in the series, numerically, when they signed up. Floridian Motorsports taking the win today in D-Class. So congratulations to all of the teams who joined us today. We got another day of racing tomorrow here on ChampCar.Live at Sebring International Raceway to wrap up the 2024 racing season for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Hope you'll join us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.